specialist.
What do you mean?
I meant, did anyone from NASA or astronomy or someone experienced with high knowledge about this that they are testing or proving the flat Earth people?
I don't really know exactly what you're asking, but all I know is they were just showing these videos of the water being flat, and
Just
I
a
couldn't find
second
the
now.
curve.
What I am asking, did NASA debate any one of them or prove they are
Oh
wrong?
no, that's the other weird thing. So the flat earthers have asked a bunch of the
Yeah.
scientists for debates, like Neil deGrasse Tyson and things, and the
Yeah.
Neil deGrasse Tyson and the scientists they won't debate it.
Why? If they are right,
They said because
they
they already know they're right.
yes, but if a lot of people start talking about something and I am a professional about it, I should prove it.
Well, they said it's already proven, so they don't need to debate it.
No problem if they believe what they are saying to us is truth.
So if they
But
won't debate it, can we still find out?
excuse me just a second. What I am trying to say, if they believe what they are telling us is the truth, they should prove the others are wrong. It's easy.
Yeah, that's
If
what
I
I
am
think.
if I am if I believe myself that I am in the right side and I hear someone who I completely believe he is wrong, I should prove it easily.
Yeah, they should prove it easily. That's why I was in here trying to prove it. So maybe they don't know. Maybe they don't actually have proof.
Mm. It's not, I understand you, but we can't jump to conclusions. We
No, we
think,
need to think about it.
yes, yes.
Okay, well, you go and think about it. I'll go and think about it, and you can let me know what you think.
No, I can't. My thinking or your thinking or other else thinking, it's not a proof because we are not specialists about this specific subject. We need someone with
We can go
knowledge.
and do we can look up what the globe is supposed to be and how big it's supposed to be and how much curvature there should be, where the horizon
Just,
should be. We can do that.
my friend, is there anyone from like an ex NASA or something astronomy
No,
who
they won't
can
debate
give
it.
us or prove he was wrong and he is
Well,
with the
I told you
flat.
earlier they were debating an astrophysicist PhD guy
Yes.
last week, but he didn't have any. He didn't present any evidence. He said he didn't know if he had hands.
This is really funny. Something really crazy. He
Yeah,
couldn't
that
prove
was
he
kind of
had.
crazy. I thought he was going to prove the globe, but he doesn't know if he's got hands.
Yes, yes, it's really funny.
Well, anyway, I need to get going, so hopefully one of these flat earthers will talk to you.
Mm,
Yeah,
I will go.
he really did say that, by the way. The PhD guy. He said that he can't prove that he has hands. He might not have hands.
This is really
Yeah,
crazy.
it's recorded, dude. Like, we had a debate with him last week. He legitimately said that exact thing. He spent
Did you?
15 minutes going on about how we can't prove that our hands exist.
Yes.
Yeah, legitimately.
This is really crazy. Did you record?
Dude, yeah, it's
Did you
all
record?
recorded. Yeah, the whole thing's recorded.
Can I please hear him?
About the hands.
Yes, we got the
sure.
hands clip. Let's we could play a minute or so of the hands clip. That'd be quite funny.
Oh, I could try to find it. Surely, where's Clip Cord when you need him? Look, we'd have to dig up the clip, right? The whole
Yeah, we
thing's
can do that in the
recorded.
background.
It was like
Yeah,
a 3-hour discussion, so
No problem.
Yeah,
no
someone
problem.
get that in the VC and send it to our friend here. But yeah, let's. I'm
Yes.
going to dip off. But DJ, he was one of the cool, smart flat earthers that flat smacked me. So speak to him. Peace,
Thank
everyone.
you.
peace out, Cyclone. Yeah, I got to go in a minute too, but yeah, I'll chat to this guy for a few more minutes.
Thank you. If you could please send them in my DMs.
Yeah, I will find it because I did want to actually store that
Yeah.
clip myself because it was crazy, legitimately crazy.
Something weird. He can't prove his hands, and he is trying to prove someone is wrong. I don't understand what he's trying to.
Yeah, he said you can't prove anything is real, and he used the example to say that we can't prove that our hands are real. And if you think that you can prove that your hands are real 100%, it means that you're a nihilist. That's what he was trying to tell us. It was insane.
I think it is crazy. We can't prove God exists, but I think he is real.
Right, but when it comes to things like your hands, I mean, it's just a silly, he tried to kill like 20 minutes of the debate with the hands thing. It was insane.
I think he should go directly to the subject. Never try to prove something wrong, then build on it and try to prove the flat people, the flat Earth people are wrong.
Yeah, here's a guy, right? So the guy Shaggy 420, thank you Shaggy. He just put the clip I think in the side chat there. But look, we have had people, academics, go out and try to prove us wrong. Now this guy that I've just posted in the side chat here, right? This video is called Dr. John Dee, The Black Swan, an observation and its implications for a globe. Now this guy is a PhD, right? His name's Dr. John Dee. He has a PhD in optics, and he went out originally to debunk the flat earthers, right? And he was doing high-powered laser transit tests of all different spectrum lasers over huge distances over the surface of bodies of water. And he actually became a flat earther in the process because he wasn't able to prove the globe, and he wasn't able to debunk flat earth. And he was hitting targets with these lasers that were distances that it's just completely impossible on a globe. So there's a lot of stuff like this. So I just put his video, one of his observations here in the side chat. It's quite long, right? It's very technical. He goes over all of the details very, very meticulously. I'm not sure if that's the right word, but yeah, very, very well. He goes over everything.
Yes.
So if you want to check that out sometime when you have a spare hour and a half to watch that video, right? He explains it all to you in that video, and he has a whole channel filled with those kinds of observations, long distance observations, laser tests, all kinds of different information. Very smart guy.
I will try to see some more.
Oh, there we go. Helioskeptic has just posted the clip with the no hands PhD professor guy, which is kind of funny, and it's a short clip, so check it out.
Yes. I think he's.
I don't know if we can play clips through the bot.
I think he will lost it.
Well, he doesn't have a job. He just has the qualifications, and he makes his money doing this kind of thing, talking to people online. He gets donations and makes money through YouTube ad revenue and TikTok and things like that. So he doesn't actually have a job in his field, but he does have the correct qualifications to say he's a PhD, he's an astrophysicist, blah, 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 right? He's a professor, but he's also an idiot, right? So just because somebody goes to university and they regurgitate a whole bunch of information out of textbooks and they're able to do well in their exams by repeating that information, it might mean that they just have a very good memory and they could be a complete idiot and have no logic, right? Or no social skills like this guy and still get the roles, right? Still get the credentials because they have the memory, right? They get able to retain the information from the textbooks and then repeat the information in the tests.
It's kind of true, but for example, let's say they removed the no hands. Someone was sharing a picture of a kid, a car with no hands. Look, man,
No, the kid has
it's up there.
hands. It says, "Look, Ma, no hands." Like they're not holding the steering wheel, but they actually do have hands.
Yeah.
So it's not offensive.
He's driving. Yes, driving the car with no hands.
Yeah. Well, he might not know that he has hands. He can't prove it.
You find a lot of crazy stuff in academia. I mean, like really crazy claims.
Oh,
Right.
yeah. Great timing, actually, T-Dub, to
What's
bring
my
that up.
friend?
Yeah.
Well, one second. Let T-Dub tell you some of the crazy claims in academia.
So did you know
Okay.
that they claim that there are hairy black holes in space? Hairy black holes. And the way that they say that they proved this is through a computer simulation. They didn't observe it. They didn't do any experiment. They just ran a computer simulation, right? They also claim that there's things like sideways raining glass on exoplanets, billions of miles away, right? Light years away from Earth. They say that they know that there's sideways raining glass on planets, and that there's raining diamonds on Neptune, right? And things like this. When you look into it, right, there's actually a lot of conflict within academia. There's not as much consensus as what people think there is, right? There is what you see in the mainstream media, right, is just paid propaganda, right? So there's certain groups with agendas, right, that want to push a certain narrative, and they pay to have that broadcast to the public. You don't hear about all the other so-called experts that disagree with it, right? Disagree with these things. You don't hear about that. You have to search for it. You have to look into it. You have to do research, right, to find out exactly
Yes,
what people are saying.
yes, but man, what is the point of everything? What is the point of give us misinformation? I think something is very weird. Black
Yeah,
hole
we could
are
speculate. We could speculate about that all day long, right? Probably come up with some great ideas on why people would do things like this. But most importantly, I think it's good to focus on empirical evidence and real world practical demonstrations, rather than why would someone lie, why would someone deceive, and that kind of thing. Just look at the evidence. If you can, if you think about a court of law, right, and you can prove that the crime has been committed, the motive will come secondary, right? If you've got the proof, look at the proof, and then you could try to work out. Maybe you could ask them, but they're probably going to lie to you again. So
I am really confused. I am very confused. Don't understand.
Yeah, like a really simple example, right, is like so in middle school and high school, you're taught that gravity's a force, right? Mass attracts mass. And then once you get to a university level and you study theoretical physics, they'll teach you, well, that was not correct. We just kind of simplified things. We just want, like students to understand it in a very simplistic way. But now that you're at the university level, we're going to tell you that gravity is not a force. Mass does not attract mass. And they give you a different story. They give you Einsteinian gravity, right? And tell you that mass is distorting space-time, right? Curving space-time, right? And it's a totally different geometry. It's four-space geometry, pseudo-Riemannian. It's not, like three-dimensional. So it's really interesting just how much, you get told. You think you know these things to be facts, and then they turn around and tell you, well, it's not actually true. The standard model of atomic structure is another good example. They'll teach students in high school, well, you can think of atoms with like a little tiny balls with other tiny little balls orbiting around them, and then you get to university level and they say, yeah, that's not true. So there's all these conflicting beliefs within academia. You know what I mean?
Yes, I understand.
And these experts that come in, they don't really give us any better answers than anybody, like any average person that comes in. Nobody gives us anything like any evidence that's any different. All they do is articulate it in a little bit more of a education, a bit more educated about it. They use bigger words, more complex terminology, maybe some math, some complex math. But it's really just the same answers that we get from normal people, just average people off the street.
Yes, this is very weird. I think now I have lots of questions in my head. Did you hear me?
Yeah, and that's good, because people should question. This should be making you question, right? Nothing should be immune from being challenged and questioned. There's a physicist named Richard Feynman. I don't know if you've heard of him. He once said, "I'd rather have questions that can't be answered than answers that." I'd rather have questions that can't be answered than answers that can't be questioned. Right?
Yes, I understand. Yes.
Right. Yeah.
Yes, I
Yo,
agree. I think
Keith, I have
only
a question,
thing
bro.
that we cannot question are the things that are from God and prophets. Outside of this, everything should be questions.
Right. Now that doesn't mean that there aren't answers that can't be questioned, because there's objectiveness, right? There's objectivity. There's absoluteness about our reality, right? There's certain things that just are. No amount of your opinion or wishing or imagining will change that, right? There's laws of nature that exist. There's nothing you can do about it. It's just the way things are, right? Objectively. Now we can go out into physical reality, into nature, and determine what it is that cannot be challenged, because it just simply is the case. There is no arguing against it. It's objective, right?
Yes.
Such as, yeah, right. So right. So an important thing to do is to distinguish the difference between what can be objectively determined to be true and what lies in the realm of unknown and speculation.
This is really crazy. I am just reading someone post on Twitter that there is a planet that has diamonds raining on it. We should be rich.
Yeah, don't you think they'd be sending out machines to gather that stuff up.
They say there's another planet where the whole planet, the inside of the planet is just a big giant diamond. It's like a diamond planet.
I think they are crazy.
Yeah,
Wait,
and there's another
wait.
planet. Yeah.
Wait, you guys
I
do
think-
realize these planets you're talking about are fucking light years away. They can't send anything there and back.
Yeah, it's
No.
crazy claims. Look, here's another crazy one, right? They say this exoplanet that's some ridiculous distance away that you can't even comprehend, right? They say it's raining glass, and the glass is raining sideways. It rains sideways glass rain.
I mean, how could you possibly know that?
I think this is a stupid lie. If they said something like this, it's a stupid lie. They should bring us this diamonds and this big jewel.
Well, I
or
literally
gold.
told you they can't because they're too far away. Hold on, before you speak, what was your argument again? You said how can they know? Well, what's your argument against it? Why do you think it's not possible?
Just a second, my friend.
It's an unverifiable claim.
You're just intuitively saying things, bro. That's not how it works.
Oh my god!
Please,
So
like-
they could just claim anything, bro. They could claim that there's it's raining cats with unicorn heads in the exoplanet, and you'll be like,
Just a second, guy.
No, they
Please.
cannot. No. They cannot claim anything without proof. You cannot just
Yeah.
go to a university and say this without having proof.
Yes.
That's
But I'm trying to say,
Really?
how they all this stuff in the first place? How they know it? How
look.
did they?
How do they know the dates of lunar eclipses? How do they know these stuffs?
Because they've been watching them
your
for
argument
thousands of years. Lunar eclipses go in predictive cycles, so much so that we can post-dict what they're going to do in the future because they do the same thing all the time. Pretty much like sunrise and sunset happens at the same time. You understand
Yeah.
what I'm saying, right?
Yeah.
Yes. What I
You
am
just watch it
asking,
happen.
what I am asking about is how do they know there is a planet that's instant.
Sorry,
of-
your voice is lagging. Can you repeat it?
what I was asking about is how did they know that there is a planet instead of raining water, it has raining diamonds on it? How did they know this?
Look,
It's-
they look at
they
light
don't know.
composition.
It's just our predictions about these things that would happen in the sky. So these things are really big. So there's a lot of pressure, and they subject that. If there's a lot of pressure, then that can form diamonds, because we understand that pressure with carbon forms diamonds. So it's just that idea that if there's enough pressure in a big body in the sky, there might be a diamond in the middle of it. So
No
it is.
problem. No problem.
So do
No
you
problem.
think they've got first-hand knowledge, or this is just a prediction when gravity makes big balls?
No. My friend, what I was trying to make them said, we saw it or something like this. If they can prove there is a planet instant water rain, it has a diamond rain. They should bring these diamonds to us, so we will.
Yet they can't. That's already been said like 3 times.
They can't. I don't believe it.
Really? You
Let me
think
tell
that we can
let me
go
tell
to an
you-
exoplanet? Sorry, what star do exoplanets orbit?
Yes, I think what I
Have we gotten out of our solar system?
yes.
Really?
Yes, what
No.
you are trying? No.
Yeah, the furthest thing that man's ever produced that's gone far enough away from the Earth is Voyager 1 and 2, and they're just about on the heliopause. So still within the effects of the sun, still within the solar system, they're not in deep space. And you want them to go to
What-
these places that are not within our solar system and bring you back diamonds in your lifetime.
No, I think they are lying. They
No
just put
shit.
Yeah.
this kind of claims, so we can't. So they think we will believe
Wait,
them. I will tell you something. If they go out in space and in a place with no sun, I think they will be dead for sure. It will be so cold.
The vacuum
Now,
doesn't exist for them to go into in the first place. No one's going to space. It's like Narnia, right? That place doesn't exist. So children aren't walking through the backs of wardrobes to go and speak to lions in a place that doesn't exist. So no one's going to space, are they?
I have a good analogy for this guy. Look, if you're sitting on a chair and there's a table in front of you, like 10 meters away, and I tell you to grab the apple, but you cannot stand up and go there. Can you grab the apple? No, of course. But is it there? Yes, it's still there. This is what you're trying to say. If you cannot grab it, that means it's not there. That's not how it works. You just cannot
No,
go.
no.
What do you
So
mean
you
no?
can look at a thing with technology, but you won't be able to discover what it actually is until you go there, right?
No,
That's
no,
why
no.
they
What?
say that telescopes on the Earth aren't good enough to figure out what these things actually are. We can speculate. God, it looks like there might be diamonds raining on this fucking thing, but we don't know until we go there.
Wait, no, no, no. We don't look at telescopes to see what's on there. We look at light composition,
That's
like
so
different
yeah, through
light,
wavelengths.
so
telescopes.
spectrographs. So we'll have spectrographs, right? So we can see different elements because of the different wavelengths
Correct,
of light.
correct.
Okay, it doesn't prove the state of matter.
How? What? What do you mean? How
So
does it
what do you
not
see
prove?
in the
What does it
spectrograph?
prove?
What do you see? With the technology, when we look at a star, what do we see?
We see different wavelengths of light. How can we
Showing what?
deduce different wavelengths? I just told you.
Showing
Look,
what? What do the different wavelengths of light mean?
different
Sorry,
colors, different. There are
Okay,
There
so
like
you go.
different
Bands of
colours means
colours.
diamonds are the cause
that's
of
what.
planets, does it?
No, that's temperature. There are infrared,
Okay, so
microwave.
there's
We'll look
more
at that.
information, right? I'm trying to ask you what
Yes.
the information is. Different colours isn't sufficing so far. What do the different colours show? I'm hoping you'll say elements.
Yes, elements give off different wavelengths of light.
Yeah,
That's what I'm.
excellent. So if we see, let's say, hydrogen, what does that mean?
Mhm.
What does that mean?
It means you're seeing hydrogen. That's what it
Okay,
means.
what state of
If you
matter
see
is
an
the
apple, you
hydrogen?
see an apple.
Sorry, hold on. What state of matter is the hydrogen?
Gas? Of course.
Why?
Look, I'm not a fucking scientist, but that's how they do it.
No, I understand you claiming that that's how they do it, but the information I'm asking you, right? Now, if you were to say
Yeah.
hydrogen, you're jumping up and down and say, well, that's gas then. No. If you change the temperature, and you stumbled across that answer earlier, you can change the state of matter. You could change the gas to a liquid, for example, or then make it a solid. You know, there's
As
about
well.
8 different states of matter, right?
I do.
What are they then?
Gas, liquid, solid, and maybe sometimes plasma, I think. I haven't got
Yeah.
that in school there.
And
Yeah.
there's a few other ones as well that I've started tagging on over
Yeah.
like the recent decades.
Mm.
Yep.
You've also got the
So-
problem of determining whether the spectrum is absorption, emission, or what's the other one? I can't remember. Yeah, but there's different types of emissions, right? So light can pass through something, right? And you can get a result. Or it can be emanating directly from the source and you get a different result. So you've got all these problems. You have to sit down and figure out. And you'll find that a lot of their determination of these things is just based on assumptions, right? Nothing that they've proven.
It couldn't be a gas in a vacuum anyway.
What do you mean in a vacuum?
Taking the shape of a sphere.
Mm-hmm.
Gases take the shapes of their containers, don't they?
Yes, but if it's
If
in
you
a
don't have
container,
a
it's not in a container, it dissipates everywhere else.
hold on. If you don't have a container, what shape does gas take?
It doesn't have a shape.
Awesome. So if you've got a vacuum and a gas, is it going to be a sphere?
No, not really.
Cool. Awesome. So when we look up at the sky and say we see hydrogen, and we say, look, in that vacuum, there's a ball of gas because the hydrogen can only be gas. That would be stupid, wouldn't it?
Look, it wouldn't be a circle if it's not massive enough. If it's like as massive as the sun, the gravity will take effect.
Dude, it's a circle. I'll give you, it's probably 3-dimensional sphere. Making a claim to what it is and what it's composed of, even with inside it where you can't see. This is the problem that we have with the sun. Things so fucking bright that we can't see it far enough down into it. But it's not gas.
What is it then?
I don't know, dude.
Wait. If it's not gas, what makes it go on for so long? Why is it burning so much?
I don't know. There's different states of matter, dude.
You don't know what it is, but scientists do. Like,
no, I don't know what it is. I wouldn't make the claim that I know what things in the sky that I can't verify because I can't go there, what they are.
So for something to be real, you have to see it with your own eyes.
Verified.
Right?
Not real, verified. Me and you can sit here on a park bench and look up at the sky, and me and you can speculate what the fucking sky is made of. Me and you can get some technology, and it seems to be made of elements. Okay, awesome. So what are they actually? Well, we don't know until we go there. This is the thing about space exploration from your paradigm, right? When you start going to space, you're going to be able to figure out what these things actually fucking are, instead of standing here with telescopes and technology and speculating.
Look, it's verified. We're not just assuming. It's verified. You can look it up.
Verified? How's it been verified? What would I look up? And this thing that I've looked up, I presume you've seen it before as well.
Seen what?
The thing that you're telling us to look up.
Yeah, I've seen it like years ago.
Can you go and get it for us then?
Well, I already do believe it's round. What do you want me to look it up?
Dude, so you can provide it to us because you told us to look it up? It'd be much easier, being as you know what it is and you've seen it before, just for you to go and fucking get it, being as this seems to back up your claim somehow.
All right, sure. Hold on.
Guys, please, just a second. Can someone please invite me to this floods server? I can't join it. It said it's private because I am going to go to sleep. So
yeah, you can click. My name's DJ in the chat. You just click on my profile, and there's like a direct link that will take you there.
Thank you. I was asking that because I was going to sleep, and I was afraid I will not find any one of you next time. Thank you, my friend.
No worries, my friend. Good chat.
Thank you. Good night, everyone.
Good night, my friend.
I have a question. You told me to look up a source where it says the sun is a ball, or is it made out of gas? Like,
no, that it's proven that it's been verified. Whatever the claim is that it's been verified.
A ball or gas?
Whatever the claim is that it's been verified, according to your heliocentric religion, that. You're talking about exoplanets, what they're made of. We're talking about the verifiability. You said they've been verified. Go and tell us to look it up because you've seen it before. Right. Seems to me that you're just going to pass us more of the story that hasn't been verified, just more speculation. Their best guess so far. The verification will be them going there.
You know, you're assuming things too, so you're not very trustable as well.
Can you just do what you've been told to do, please?
Sure.
I mean, do you want me to save you time, dude? If you're talking about exoplanets, no one's fucking been there. I mean, what?
Back to the topic, guys, please.
That doesn't mean it doesn't exist. Look,
Didn't
this
say
is
it didn't
logic.
exist. I'm talking about the verifiability of what it actually is composed of. Are you not following?
What I'm talking about.
You just say that you can't because it doesn't exist.
Hello? Who was it that wanted the source?
What? The verifiability of the
Oh,
exoplanet and what it's made
Is
of.
it you?
But yeah,
Oh, okay. Hold on. Alright, I'm gonna send it in your direct messages, DMs.
no, just send it in the chat.
Chat? Alright. Wait, which chat? Which chat? I'm new to the server.
You on your phone or a PC?
What?
It'll be a different place if you're on a phone or a PC. Talk about the side chat.
Oh, I'm on the phone.
Okay, so you know where you got your bar at the bottom with your microphone and camera, right in the middle is the speech bubble. Press it.
Oh, okay. There, I sent it.
And how did they verify it?
Just, I doubt you know what it says, dude. Just go.
Can you tell me how they verified it, please? Just that bit.
Wait, let me look it up. I
Do
didn't.
you know what verified means?
Yes, that it's been proven.
Proven.
Yes, that is
Okay.
actually
How did
real.
how did they prove it?
Well, I didn't look up that bit. Hold on.
But that's the bit we want.
All right.
How it was verified.
All right. Hold on.
Dude, look, you need to listen to this bit, right? They can't verify any claim about exoplanets because they can't go there.
How? Look.
Why are
Before
we
we
still
went to
talking
the
about this
moon.
10, 15 minutes later? I thought you got this.
All right. How did we know what was on the moon before going there? Oh
Well,
wait.
okay,
You don't
we're
believe
closer
we
to the
went
moon
there,
now.
right?
Sorry,
Wait.
how did we know what was on the moon until we got there? We didn't.
Yes.
We had best
You
guesses.
said we didn't?
Yeah, we had best guesses.
Alright, that's another topic I won't cover. Hold on.
Really? Up until 1963, they thought the fucking moon was plasma.
No, they didn't. No.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, they did.
That was not a popular.
I don't care whether it was popular. People still thought, because it hasn't been verified because nobody had been there yet, that the moon was made of fucking, at this point, mate, cheese. But plasma, there's quite a lot of evidence to suggest that it even still might be. But regardless, until you actually go there, this is why within your paradigm they send fucking remote control cars to Mars to drill into the ground, to take soil samples, to hopefully one day bring back. Right? That's what they did with the moon rocks, right? Apparently, according to your story, they bought moon rock back because, they wanted to study it because they wanted to know what it's fucking made of.
More precisely, yes, but you can
More
like
precisely.
generally-
Oh, all right. Okay. So we're going to get into the world of what grey areas and ambiguity. Yeah, this is what the difference between speculation and knowledge. You mean more precisely? Yeah, that would be the wavering scale between my fucking guess and what I actually know. Shit, dude.
Wait, do you want the proof
Right, you
you're
wanna
looking
talk?
for? Yeah, I do want to talk actually. Yeah,
Okay. Okay. Well, you're brave.
yeah, I guess.
Hmm. More precisely. Yeah. No shit. Do you understand? Is this ringing a bell yet? Like 15, 20 minutes, dude. Come on. Are you going to admit they
No.
can't verify it because they ain't been there? They aren't that precise yet. They've only got speculation and some technological data that suggests, but until they actually go there, they won't know and won't be so precise. And that's just
Do you
like
understand?
softly
Wait.
conceding, isn't it?
Wait, do you
Like that's
understand
your
what I'm
ignorance
saying?
conceding for you.
Look, if I
Now he's
have
giggling.
like
Now he's giggling.
it
It's
doesn't
like,
mean
you
anything.
have no shame.
Yeah.
I'd drop
No.
it. I'd say, I'm sorry, Jedi. Yeah, I'm a bit of an idiot. I do apologise. Obviously, now that you've laid it out to me 3-4 fucking times, a child could understand that obviously these claims have not been verified to be true.
No, a child understands that the Earth is round. That's what a child knows.
Okay. So we're going to deflect onto this and you're going to try and what? Attack me to save your humility. What the hell? Why don't you just
No.
be humble and accept
I'll
what's
buy
been
it.
demonstrated to you? These things have not been verified. They haven't been precise yet, have they?
Yeah, I guess they haven't been precise, but what they found isn't fake.
It found isn't fake. Nobody said
study.
fake. I said unverified, you fool.
Hold on, let me tell you something, all right?
So
Don't bother.
the takeaway is that they can't say with any certainty what it is that they're looking at in the sky. They can't. They just can't.
You can't say I'm certain with almost anything else in the world, bro.
Yeah, the things that you can access.
Oh, I got him!
What the
I
hell?
got him! Reel it in. I've caught one.
Crazy.
I did. Hold on.
Can you prove that you have hands?
Oh. Oh, shit.
Yeah, I do actually. I tried. That was fun.
Tried.
No, I do.
Sorry, Jedi.
No, man, you're 100% fine. If you didn't jump in, I'd probably still keep going. So it's best you do jump in.
It's all right.
When did you guys convert
Convert.
to
About
your?
11. It's like 11 years ago now.
Okay.
I
Don't
believe
that
the
fine
same
to me.
shit you did.
I'm on the right side.
I don't think I ever converted. I think I was always a flat earther, or at least I always knew the earth was flat, but I was under some strong delusion or hypnosis for, I don't know, like 30 years. So, because nothing
How
about
did you
my
deduct that
experience.
that was a hypnosis?
Well, because there's actually nothing about my experience that would point to a globe, Earth. Same with you.
And the only proof you had that the Earth is flat is because you can only see flat and no curvature.
No, it's the whole package, man. I
That's a
mean,
damn
it
good-
measures
pretty-
that way.
Good start. Sorry.
I use it that way. You know, it's stationary. I don't feel any movement. I've got all this gas pressure here. I mean, there's nothing about it that screams, you know, spinning water ball in space. Nothing about it, actually.
Okay.
Do you disagree? Do you think that you're experiencing being on a spinning water ball in a vacuum?
I do, yeah.
Okay, what would you point to tell us that you are experiencing rotundity underneath your feet and that it's spinning, I don't know, probably wherever you're at, probably something like 700 miles per hour? And yeah,
Look, because
you're
the
in a vacuum.
calculations. Yeah, look, because the calculations we use to deduce these things are used in the same calculations that.
No. You didn't listen to my question. I said your experience.
Oh, my experience doesn't affect reality.
I didn't say that it did. I'm asking how your reality
And my experience is irrelevant.
essentially affects your. No, I'm asking how reality affects your experience. What is your experience in reality?
Well, I just said it doesn't affect reality. It's irrelevant. What I'm
No.
experiencing.
I'm just asking you about your experience. So, are you experiencing the motion of the Earth right now?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you don't experience that, but you think that somewhere a calculation exists that makes it possible that even though you're feeling that you're stationary, somehow you're hurling through space in 4 different vectors at amazing speeds.
Yes. I have a
Okay,
question. Do you
what do
feel
calculations have on top? Like, how do calculations affect reality?
look the calculations that calculate these wind speeds and all of this calculate the moon phases, everything else. And
No, that's not correct.
what? No, I'm just talking about general mathematical calculations. That's what I'm talking about. That's what.
Yeah, where'd they get the values for these?
That I don't know. I don't want to be naive.
Okay, so you're just believing. Now this is how we tell you guys and kind of solidify the fact that this is a religious belief, because you don't actually have any of the foundation for the calculations. You don't know where the values came from. You just think that somebody somewhere really smart did all the work, and that's why you don't feel motion, right?
Look, these same people have made a phone and Wi-Fi that connects you to me, which I'm probably 1,000 miles away. So I trust them and not someone on here.
So you think that radio signals have something to do with whether or not the Earth is curving and moving?
No, I trust people who are able of these things. Like, wait, let me ask you a question. Do you feel the Wi-Fi going through your phone right now? No, you don't. Your experience
Hold on a
is
second.
irrelevant compared to reality. There are signals.
You're talking about a radio frequency. Would you mind using something that's sort of related to the topic, like motion?
You know, it's a good analogy. It connects.
No, it's terrible. It's a false equivalence. It's a false equivalence. You hope that I'll bite on that, but it's a false equivalence nonetheless. Because radio signals are something that we can actually test and have. We have transmitters and receivers, and they do actually have effects on the body. So, you know, let's try something like with motion.
Look, precisely, they're not related. I know, but the general thing, your narrative, sorry, is saying that if you do not experience something, it's not real. I just proved that it's wrong.
No, I didn't say that either. I'm just asking about your experience, and then I want to see if your experience correlates to the story that you were given. So they say that you're moving, but you don't experience that. Now, if you get in a car, do you feel motion, acceleration? Yeah, you do. So I think you would feel acceleration, wouldn't you?
All right. If you're on
I'm going to pull an Indio on him. Can I ask him a question?
Yeah, go ahead. Sure.
Is science empirical?
I'm not that fluent in English. I don't know what that means. What's the synonym for it?
Well, it's basically your physical experience.
Measurable, testable, repeatable, falsifiable.
Yes, it is. We do experiments, so I believe so. Yeah.
Right. So that's going to start with what? Observation or an experience of some kind of physical reality, whether that be in the form of matter or energy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. So if your claim doesn't have that foundation, it can be tossed out as being scientifically falsifiable.
Well, how do you know it's How do you know it hasn't gone through any experiments?
So you said earlier, just because you don't experience something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. I'll grant you
Yeah.
that there could be undiscovered elements of reality that we don't know, factors and things that we don't understand yet and we haven't discovered yet. I'll grant you
Yes.
that, but it also doesn't mean it is true, and it means you can't claim it to be true.
Well, look, they make predictions on such things. I told you before, so that's how I know it's true.
That's pretty ambiguous, my friend.
How come?
They've made experiments, you say?
Calculations. That's what.
I don't care. You can calculate Superman's flight speed. I don't give a shit about your calculations. I want to know where the values came from.
Look, I don't know where the values come from. I don't have an answer
Okay,
to that.
So if you don't know that, don't you think you should go find out where the calculations, the foundation for the calculation came from?
I don't, because I already know it works. I don't have to find out where it
What
comes from.
works? What do you mean it works?
How did they calculate the lunar eclipse this year? I believe it was lunar eclipse. How did they?
Whoa! Hold on a second. Do you think that they predict
Then
the
how
moon,
did it
like
happen
the
on
eclipses?
exact same-
What
Alright,
makes
how
you
did it
think
happen?
that they predicted it? Hold on a second. What makes you think they predicted it?
Because it happened as they said.
Is it possible that they've been just cataloging the patterns of the celestials and they know when it's going to come back around again? Did it ever occur to you that this has nothing to do with calculations? It has everything to do with pattern recognition?
Look, patterns cannot get you that precise. They know the exact.
Of course they
hour.
can.
No, they
Yeah, I
cannot.
know. Just like how I know how many minutes will pass when, the clock comes back around and says 12 again. Yeah, pretty precise.
No, you cannot do that from pattern
Okay.
recognition alone.
Why not? Why not?
Because it's not that trustable. You cannot say that a lunar
Why
eclipse will
not?
happen at
You're just
9 a.m.
repeating yourself. I want to know why not. You're not giving me a reason. You're just saying it can't be done.
All
Why
right,
not?
because we didn't make accurate predictions before these calculations.
No. Not predictions, observations.
Well, why couldn't the Greeks do it as this precise based off of pattern recognition alone? Because you cannot do it without calculations.
Friend, do you know what the Soros cycle is?
No, I'm not aware.
Okay, well, it's essentially a chart or a
Yes.
it's essentially a cataloging of all of the events that occur in the celestials as a pattern, and they call it the Soros cycle. So this has already been done, observed, and it's quite accurate. In fact, it's still used today to tell us when we have eclipses and so on and so forth. It's from the Babylonian period.
Yes, I do realize there is a pattern that goes on, and I do believe it's accurate too, but it's not as precise. That's why we don't rely on them. You can use them like for every day, just if you don't understand those calculations. There is a pattern.
You keep appealing to this word calculation like it's just going to be a rescuing device for every claim that you make. If you don't start kind of giving me some values and how this all came to be as far as your calculations are concerned, I'm not going to tolerate you saying calculations and predictions anymore if you don't know where the values came from.
Yeah, I really don't know. I don't know where the values come from.
Okay, well, then stop using it then. Stop pretending like you know where this all comes from. You just hope, the greatest hope of all time, that somebody somewhere has made a calculation and theirs is the best and the most accurate. And you don't know that.
Yeah, I just told you, just because I don't know where it comes from doesn't mean I cannot believe in it. That's
Okay,
not
so what you're telling me is this is a preferred position. So you want it to be true that somebody somewhere has done all the work and their predictions and their calculations are the best. So this is about your faith system. You want it to be true.
Phantom
You
expert
believe it to be
syndrome.
true because you want to.
Before
Phantom
I go
expert
on,
syndrome.
no, I'm not an expert. Look, I
No, I'm
don't
saying
want
you
it
have a
to be.
syndrome. It's called phantom expert syndrome, where you believe that there's these experts that have done things, but you don't know if they have, and even if you did know that there was a claim they had, you don't know what they did, right? So, I mean, you really just have a blind faith. So,
Look, I don't want it to be true. It is true. That's what I'm trying to say.
How do you don't even know? You don't even know if it is true. You just hope it is. That's what
That
we're
is
pointing
true.
out.
No, I'm saying I know it's true because they said a lunar eclipse will happen at this exact. Look, I think they even got it
yeah,
to the
based
minute.
on what? Based on what? Based on what? What did they do to determine that?
There are calculations, as I said.
Yeah, what did they do?
I'm not a mathematician. I don't know. I'm not going to
So
speak
you
out of
don't
Yeah.
even know if it has anything to do with the idea that the Earth is a globe in outer space. You don't even know that.
No, their calculations goes off of
Bruce,
being a
You
globe.
don't
I'm
know
gonna
that,
start
sir.
asking-
You can't say that. You know that. You don't know that.
I do because look, they use you guys don't even believe in gravity. These calculations include gravity.
I
That's
thought
what
you
No,
just
they
said you
don't.
weren't a mathematician and you're not an expert and you don't know.
Well, I've been through high school. I don't think you've been through high school. They teach these
Oh,
stuff.
wow.
What?
Now, why are you insulting us at this point and telling us that you don't think we've been through high school? That's
All right.
you're in a
all right.
circular loop.
No. All right. I went too far, I guess. I was just
Yeah,
saying.
you're in a circular loop. You're saying somebody has done the calculations and they have the values, and we say who, and you say I don't know. Well, how do you know it works? Well, because it works because of the calculations. So you just kind of go in this loop. So stop the
No,
loop. If you don't know the information, don't make the claim.
No, we're going in a loop because you're denying it. Look, these
Denying
calculations.
what? You haven't. There's nothing for me to deny. There's nothing for me to deny. You haven't provided anything.
Why are you denying that it's not precise to down to the sec? To
Because
the
you haven't shown me the calculation or the math.
Look, it doesn't make it false when it happened.
It doesn't make it true either.
It does because it happened at the exact same minute that they said it.
The exact same time they saw it on the pattern that they already have observed. Yeah, so they observed the pattern. They know it's going to happen, and it happened exactly. I don't even have to appeal to anything. I can tell you you and I could have this back and forth where I say it's pattern recognition and you say it's calculation. Both of us know that these things occur in patterns, and so their pattern recognition is really precise. I agree.
Look, you're not an alien. Human pattern recognition cannot get good to the point where we can predict it down to the minute. It's
Why
what I'm
not?
trying to say.
Why
Look,
not?
If we could, the Greeks, the Indians, the Egyptians would have done it, and we wouldn't even need all this math if we were that good.
I just told you that the Babylonians had it.
Yes, they weren't accurate. That's what I'm
How
trying
do you know
to
they
say.
were accurate? Have you show me the chart where they were out of? Just show me how much they were off by looking at the pattern recognition and then comparing that with the actual cycles themselves. Show me how inaccurate they were. Or are you just saying that because it's inconvenient for your position?
Look, it was accurate to the day. Like they knew it would happen on this day, but not to the hour, not to the minute, and probably not to the second.
Bro, can you just go ahead and provide for me how you know that, or are you just making that up on the spot?
All right, sure. Wait.
I would like to debate the flat earth theory. I think I've got a good point as well.
What do you want to debate about? This is not really a debating topic.
I believe the earth is a sphere, not flat.
Okay, do you have the measurements? Because there's no debate. If you have the measurements, you'll win. So just show me the curvature measurements and how they were acquired.
For example, I stood on the edge of the sea, right? And I was looking over the cliff, and there was a ship. There was a cargo ship, and as it was going over the horizon, I could see it losing the, losing.
Okay, so,
I could see it, falling down from the earth.
Right. So your best evidence for the Earth being a sphere is an affirming the consequent fallacy.
Yeah.
Okay. So why would you think that your best, like, why do you think that it's valid for your best evidence to be a fallacy? It's actually a lie.
No, because like one of them, for example, I get my shit from ChatGPT because that's what's carried me in business management for BTEC business. And ChatGPT, like what it told me as a reason was that if you can see this, 1 second.
Dude, you got to hold it together, man. If you're going to troll, you got to at least like keep the laughter down, right?
No, it's because of chat. That's why chat is, what's going on in chat is pretty fun. But like I said, one of the shit ChatGPT told me was as a reason why the Earth is flat. I mean, a sphere is that it said when you, for example, look at the ship and it goes over the horizon, you can see it, bend. You can kind of see it bend, which is proof that the Earth is a sphere. No.
Okay, so even ChatGPT affirms the consequent.
No, ChatGPT told me that's one way you can see.
Right.
And
so ChatGPT actually encouraged you to affirm the consequent, and you did exactly what the computer told you to do. Do you feel good about yourself?
Yeah, of course I do, because it carried me in business BTEC.
Okay, so, because what?
It carried me for my sixth form life. So ChatGPT that's usually why I get me in far enough.
Right, so it got you through school, so you were allowed to be lazy, and because you're so lazy, even the computer now is allowing you to commit fallacy. That's amazing.
But the computer gave me proof that the Earth is a sphere.
You've admitted that you don't do your own work. You're very lazy, and you let the computer think for you. Do you feel good about that?
I said that. No, I said the computer gave me an idea, and I carried it out myself, which is true.
What was the idea?
ChatGPT said one way you can confirm that the Earth is a sphere is that if you see a ship go over the horizon, which I did as well. And do you know where I saw it? In the Battle of Hastings. So Hastings, south of UK.
Did you ask ChatGPT how it deduced that was the curvature of the Earth instead of just accepting it? Because you could challenge the computer, You could say, that sounds like affirming the consequent. Tell me how you deduced that it is actually the Earth curve blocking out the boats or the buildings in the distance. Did you do that?
Yeah, I did do it. And I also did it with a laser.
What did it tell you? What did it tell you? Why don't you post in the side chat what it told you after you called it out on affirming the consequent?
Not did you see the boat go over the horizon? Did you ask ChatGPT about its
I haven't seen a picture of it, and ChatGPT said, that's literally one way.
That's in the side chat, once you challenged it on its affirming the consequent and how it deduced, right? Not inferred.
Yeah.
Yeah, post that.
I can't post. Because it says that I got a new limit on ChatGPT, so I have to wait until 5 a.m.
Oh, but you told me you already did it, and then I think you said that you had a screen capture of it. Didn't you say that?
2 weeks ago.
All right, so pull it out of your folders and post it.
I can't. It's not saved. It was offline mode.
You didn't. You told me that you saved it.
Saved what? The image?
No, what ChatGPT told you.
I just asked it. That's it. I didn't
smell?
save anything.
It smells like troll. Yeah, it smells like bullshit.
What are you talking? ChatGPT said this is literally one way I can see that the Earth is a sphere. I tested it myself.
Let's just go ahead and put ChatGPT to the test. So ChatGPT is telling us that the horizon is the tangent point of the Earth, right? So that's measuring from the observer height to the sagitta.
Anything about the tangent point?
What are you talking? Let's just see if ChatGPT is right. I don't know why you're talking. Let's go ahead and challenge ChatGPT and see if it's lying to you. Should we see?
Okay.
Okay, so you think that the horizon is the tangent point of the Earth curve? Is that correct?
I didn't say tangent point.
So does ChatGPT, I guess, right?
I didn't say it was tangent point. ChatGPT didn't say anything about tangent point.
Oh, okay, but is the boat going behind the horizon, which is the Earth curve? You said over the horizon. That's begging the question. That's another fallacy. But over the horizon, right? And then it's going behind the Earth curve. Isn't that right?
Yeah.
Okay. So
it's the top of the hill, right?
Right.
Like
top of the hill.
Below. It's like it's going down.
Right. No problem. So that would dictate that since we live on an Earth with a sphere radius 3,959 miles, every distance to the horizon must be no more than 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet, right?
No.
No? Okay, so then you don't believe that you live on a sphere with a radius of 3,959 miles. So
Yeah,
what is
because
ChatGPT talking about
who
then?
told you that's the radius?
Well, that's just, why don't you ask ChatGPT what is the actual radius of the Earth? Go ahead and ask it.
Okay. What's
Well, you had to wait.
Miles.
But you'd used up your freebies.
the Earth? It's actually 4,000 miles. So where were you getting your ass on fucking Neil Armstrong?
It's actually 4,000 miles?
Yep, 3,963 to be exact.
Yeah, 3,959 miles. Yep.
63.
Okay.
63.
653?
63.
63. Okay, so we got a fudge factor of about 4 miles in this case. How much does that change the observer height to the tangent point?
About pi, so 3.14.
No, not 3.14.
I don't know.
You don't know. Ask ChatGPT. Actually, I hate saying that.
What did I say?
Ask it about how you would determine or how far the distance to the horizon would be based on the observer height.
How much do you think it is?
ChatGPT knows everything.
No, I want to know what you would say first.
No, I'm not going to give it to you because you'll change the figure. So just go ahead and post what ChatGPT said.
How tall am I?
Why don't you just post what ChatGPT said?
Okay.
Just post it.
Let's say.
Post
Let's
the
say.
screenshot. Don't bullshit us. Don't run away from this. Post what the computer told you.
You were listening. He already said it. I guess you weren't listening. Dang.
They never listen.
Watch. How do I post it?
Just put it in the side chat, man. It's not difficult.
If you don't have permissions, you can DM to one of us.
I don't have permission.
Oh, well, just DM it to me then.
Yeah, how do I click on your profile? What the
You
hell?
click on it.
Is only accepting direct messages from friends.
Well, just send me a friend request. Not a problem, dude. There we go. Yep. Now, send me what ChatGPT said about observer height to the horizon.
Yep, 2.9 miles if I was half at 7.
Exactly. Okay. So what does that end up being?
What does this mean?
Wouldn't that be 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet?
I mean, not really, because I'm not 5'7".
Well, how tall are you?
I'm 6'4".
Okay. Do the math.
Let me ask ChatGPT. Oh.
This is going to be fun because you're fairly tall, and that's going to give you a distance to horizon. And then I'm going to smash on you with the observation in real life. You ready?
3 miles.
3 miles. Okay, 3 miles. Exactly. For a 6-foot observer. Okay. So for a 1-foot observer, it should be 1.22 times the square root of the observer's height in feet. Since we have a fudge factor of 4, I'm just going to give it to you 1.3. All right? Even though that's way generous. 1.3 times the observer's height in feet. Square root, anyways. So, now, in the side chat, I'm going to show you an observation. Okay?
Go on. If it's one of those A, B, C, D ones, I'm not listening to it.
Oh, all of a sudden you have standards.
No, because I know what you guys do. You post that fake image and then you make people believe it's real. Yep, there it is.
So what's fake about this image?
Because I see it everywhere on the internet. All the flat earthers use it.
I know, but what's fake about it?
Everything is fake about it.
Okay, tell me. Just give me a list of things.
2 images, they're all edited.
How is it edited?
What do you mean, how is it edited? Photoshop, whatever.
Yeah. Okay. What on it has? Just tell me what's been photoshopped on it, other than the print.
Everything. The picture.
Dude, that's being very vague and ambiguous. It sounds like you actually don't know if it's fake or not. Do you want the video? Are you a conspiracy theorist? Do you think that the flat earthers are conspiring?
Did you make that picture?
What?
Did you make that picture?
No, I didn't make this picture.
Okay, so the way. Okay, so the same way
It's
I
from a video, dude. Dude, it's from a full-length, high-definition video that goes over the entire observation, start to finish. I'll post it.
Okay. So do you believe what that video says, right?
The video doesn't say anything. It's an observation.
What the video says? Do you believe what the video says? Because you have the video.
No, it's not about belief. It doesn't say anything. It's just a video.
I posted that video. You saved that image, but if an astronaut tells you I was in the moon with photo evidence, you will say you don't believe it. So what's the difference?
I'll tell you what's different about it.
Can you go to the moon? Can you go to the moon, bro?
Yeah.
Can you go to the moon?
There's rocket ships.
No, can you go to the
Of course I
moon?
can go to the moon, but I'm not rich enough to go to the moon.
No, you can't, bro. You can't go to the moon.
Why?
All right. What you can do is you can book yourself a flight to LA and go down to Miramar Beach there, Santa Barbara, and test this for yourself. Or you can go to any large body of water where you have a distinct, clear distance marker and get down at 1 foot observer height and look across the water and see if you can see water past 1.225 miles. So this is absolutely 100% verifiable and falsifiable. Going to the moon is not. It's not a reasonable expectation for you to go to the moon or me to go to the moon.
Okay, but it's like saying pilots, for example. So if a pilot was to tell you that the Earth is a sphere, you wouldn't believe the pilot?
Well, we have both. We have pilots that say that the Earth is curved, and we have pilots that say that the Earth is flat. It's very inconclusive. At best, it's sort of anecdotal or, hearsay. So what we need is actual measurements of the Earth. You don't have any of those.
Tuberculosis. I'm genuine, dead serious. If the pilot says the Earth is flat, he's not a pilot, and he's looking out of one left eye and 2 right thumbs.
That's just what you say. So I guess I can just kind of disregard anything that you say about ChatGPT, because if I give you a piece of evidence and you just disregard it without cause, I can just disregard whatever you say without cause, right?
This video, right? Did it come off YouTube?
Did your ChatGPT, did that come off of the Google?
So are you saying that YouTube is more reliable than ChatGPT?
I think that they both should just go to hell. And I'll tell you what, let's measure the Earth in real life, you and me. How's that sound?
Yeah.
Okay, so how would you propose we measure the Earth? For curvature, anyway. By a plane? How would we do that? Walk me through that process.
Hawaii.
Not distance. We're looking for curvature.
Okay, wait. What are you talking about? I'm so confused.
We're talking about curvature. You say the Earth is curved. How do we determine that? In real life?
Yeah.
How do you do that?
Okay, I'm just going to say this, yeah. This is the most easiest way to debunk flat earthers. It's literally planes and
the easiest way to debunk you trolls is just to ask you for a simple measurement, which you can't provide, and so then you divert and go to a totally another subject. That's about what's to happen right now, huh?
What are you talking about?
I asked you how you measure the Earth, and you decided to run away from that and say, this is the easiest way to debunk a flat earther. You're not debunking me. You're trying to show me Earth curve. You're not even trying to debunk me. Don't worry about debunking me. I'm just some dude on the internet. Show me how you measure Earth curve.
A tape measure, what else?
A tape measure is how you do it? Okay, walk me through the process.
You get a tape measure and just measure the Earth 1 by 1. What else?
1 by 1? One by one what?
1 by 1 to the fullest extent of the tape measure and keep adding it up until the very end.
Sorry, this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. Dude, your troll is so sad. You know how many flat earthers you've made in probably the 10 minutes you and I have talked? Because people realize that you're so stupid and so disingenuous, and they're like, there's no way I can be a globe earther from this point forward. This guy is a liar. This guy is a troll. I can't be associated with these fools.
Okay, whoever's in chat, say that you convert to flat earther because of me. Say it.
Not in the chat, man. You've also got a YouTube channel. You realize that, right? You're live on YouTube right now. People have been hearing you act like an idiot.
You want to go back to the globe, that's for sure.
In 15 minutes, yeah.
I mean, people like you just want to be special and believe that the Earth is flat, so you can make yourself as different.
Okay, sheeple, whatever.
Now he's trying to divine our intentions. This is hilarious. I think a new flat earther was just born.
Yeah, how are you going to measure? How are you going to measure the Earth is flat? Tell me.
Well, you just go ahead and check for rise over run or drop over run in any direction, especially that's consistent with their ball sphere radius, according to ChatGPT, 3,963 miles, and it isn't there. And it's not anywhere.
All right, talking out of your ass once again. It didn't make sense at all. But
it didn't make sense to you because you don't know what I'm talking about. You don't even know the claim. You had to ask ChatGPT. That's how ignorant you are. Most of your life has lived on the computer, and now you have to thank the computer for providing you income, apparently. That's pathetic.
Well, I've seen the curvature of the Earth from a plane, so that's all my proof. Don't really need to believe that Earth is.
How much? How much curvature did you see? Because Neil deGrasse Tyson says you can't see it from a plane. Is Neil deGrasse Tyson wrong? He is one of the foremost science communicators in the Western world right now, and he says you can't see curvature from the window of a plane. So is he wrong? The astrophysicist, is he wrong?
Yes, he can.
I guess he's never been.
So the astrophysicist is wrong, but some bloke on here that gets his income from ChatGPT is correct.
I didn't say it was off a picture. I'm saying you can see the Earth is a curvature for a certain amount of period on the time on being in a plane.
Certain amount of period of time?
Have you seen pilots record their flight journey?
Yeah, I'll put one in the side chat. I'll put a time lapse in the side chat right now of a time lapse of a flight journey, right? Sped up into a 1 minute video. And here is also 3 hours where there's 28 pilots being interviewed, all talking about flat Earth. So yeah, I'll drop that in the side chat as well.
Bollocks.
Also, we have black box data that shows that the plane is flying horizontal the entire time.
Am I hearing YouTube? Am I hearing YouTube evidence once again?
So if someone makes a video, they need to choose different platforms to upload the video to. It could be on Odyssey. It could be on. You're making a fool of yourself on 2 live streams on YouTube right now. Actually,
am I getting recorded on YouTube?
You know what's great?
YouTube. That's bare mint. Oh, that's bare scary, man. Oh my god.
You know what's funny? The first one, it's awesome that something as simple as YouTube was able to debunk the globe pretty much overnight. So I mean that's I would say YouTube's pretty awesome.
No, because I believe. I mean, YouTube is.
Because I believe. Did you guys hear the religious chant? No, because I believe.
Huh?
I think that with social media and freedom of free speech, there's different viewpoints. And I mean, 50 years ago, maybe you could find some person in a bar would tell you that the earth was flat, but they were very unlikely to find out. They had the to speak up in the large number of people. But with social media, we find in social media can make own video and explain their own viewpoint. It's not a proof that it's right or wrong. We can see.
Friend, you're confused. This is not about a viewpoint; it's about a measurement. Measurements aren't viewpoints; they're objectives. Objectively, the Earth is measured to be flat by everybody.
That's not objectively.
By everybody, that's not true.
Everybody.
Because.
Okay, so who measured the Earth's curvature then?
There is.
Who measured? Just wait. Who measured the Earth curvature? You say that's not true. So show me who measured the Earth curvature and how they did it.
what I'm saying is that you cannot say everybody because there is not a consensus about it. So
Everybody
you have to
does.
acknowledge that there
No,
is opinions
because
about it.
not one individual has come forward yet to show that they've measured Earth curve. Not one. So you would be, the burden of proof at this point would be you showing me who measured the Earth curve. So go for it.
Shall I tell you?
Who?
The curvature of the Earth was first measured with surprising accuracy over 2,000 years ago by the ancient Greek mathematician and astronomer Eratosthenes.
Okay, great. Can you get me the primary source?
Do you know how I did it?
Hold on. What I need from you is number one, from this affirming the consequent formological fallacy that Eratosthenes committed, can you get me the primary source data? Because it wasn't a measurement, it was actually an affirming the consequent. But I will tell you this, that Eratosthenes actually did measure a flat Earth, but I want you to walk me through it and get me the primary source data. Otherwise, it seems like, no, I want to get the primary. Get me the primary source data so we make sure that ChatGPT is not lying to us. Certainly there is a document of this occurring.
For example, if we know the speed of sound, for example,
hold on a second.
Around 3 minutes.
Before moving to another topic completely and trying to create a false equivalence, what we need is the primary source document, and then we need the measurement that they took. Okay?
Exactly, because this has been presented to us as a fact. So let's see the primary source data.
You're gonna use like a tool big enough to literally take a measure of the entire planet. So the only
we didn't say we needed
one thing at a time.
Is to estimate it by mathematics.
Do you know why it's considered a reliable source?
All right.
What?
The first one's going to take a break. We have a new player that may not be trolling, and that's good news. Zaire. We're looking not for a measurement of the entire Earth. We're looking for curvature anywhere, but preferably over the surface of water, because apparently the surface of water finds its level. To a glober, that would mean it finds its equidistant position from the center of that sphere that is presupposed. So what I need is a Earth curve measurement anywhere. Over water would be preferable.
Well, the Eratosthenes method that previously was said, as long as I understand it, is that he came to the conclusion that the Earth was round because he observed the difference between the shadows in different cities. And
right. So what were his presuppositions? What was his presuppositions? Because this wasn't a raw measurement. It had presuppositions baked in. What were those pre-assumptions?
Well, of course, that's the scientific method. You make your
definitely was not the scientific method. No, sir. This was not the scientific method at all.
Just state the presuppositions. What were his assumptions?
Well, I'm not exactly the right guy to explain these things. I'm just trying to do my best, So
then you shouldn't be defending it. You shouldn't be using it as an example.
No, I'm not defending. I'm not defending. Absolutely. I just hear you out. I just hear.
Okay, so you can't appeal to this then. Okay, so do you know of any time in history when the Earth curvature was measured? That was the question. You appealed to this. You don't have enough information about it. We're going to scrap that. Have you got another example?
What do you mean by measure? I mean, do you need a rule of thousands of miles to measure something? So the only way
you could do it in 10. You could do it in 10. If you could show a 60-foot drop over 10 miles, 66 feet, then there's your Earth curve. That's pretty much all you guys need to do, but no one's done that. I don't know why. Maybe it's because the Earth is flat. Go figure.
Okay, let's suppose the Earth is flat. How do you explain another phenomena like stations and the position of the sun changing? And
none of that has anything to do with this. Excuse me. All of those things are affirming the consequent fallacies. They have nothing to do with the surface of the Earth not being curved or flat.
Yeah, of course, but it has everything to do, because a globe Earth will explain those phenomena too.
No. If you affirm the consequent, it would. No. If you affirm the consequent, it would. So if the Earth is a sphere, then I will have, let's say, 24 hours of daylight. I have 24 hours of daylight, therefore the Earth is a sphere. It's a circular reasoning. It's affirming the consequent. It's just the biggest scam pulled on the Westerners since, I don't know, the Revolutionary War. So, do you have anything else other than just another?
I'm gonna put you
if your explanation is correct, right? If the explanation that you're appealing to is correct, then the surface of the Earth should be measured to have curvature. That would confirm the explanation, right?
Well, the way I think this works is that, for example, I'm gonna put you an example. You have a very deep hole, for example, and you want to measure, and maybe you don't have a tool to get to the bottom and from the bottom to the top, but you can measure, because, for example, if you take a stone and throw it to this hole, the sound takes 300 meters per second. You can make an estimated, and you can estimate, okay, this hole has 100 meters because the sound takes amount of time to travel. So that's measurements and estimation works. You don't have.
Well, it's false equivalence, by the way, because I don't even know what you're comparing this to. You haven't given us any measurement yet of the curvature of the Earth.
I just explained you the way of measurement.
Okay, so this is about depth. So you're going to measure the curvature of the Earth by assuming that it's horizontal and measuring its depth by the sound of dropping a stone in a hole? Have you lost the plot, my friend?
No, the same way you can measure distance with sound. Same way you can say the curvature exists because the difference of the shadow. It's
okay. So Eratosthenes. So you don't know anything about Eratosthenes. You still don't know anything about the assumptions that he made. You didn't want to appeal to that anymore because you didn't know about his assumptions, and now you're back to it.
I'm no expert, of course.
There is no expertise involved in this. It's a very short story. It's a short story. It doesn't have any primary source data, I should add, unless you can find it. And so what he did is he measured a flat Earth, he measured a great circle, and then he turned that circle into the circumference around the sphere.
By the way, in modern estimations of the entire curvature of Earth, says that Eratosthenes was close, but it wasn't exactly the calculation he made.
Right. So the big flat circle that he measured is close to a sphere, but not that close.
What I'm saying is that the measurement of Eratosthenes is very close to the measurement we have today by science.
I thought you weren't an expert. Are you just Googling on the fly? That means you're probably not listening to me. What were his assumptions since all of a sudden? What were the assumptions? I'm not going to let you off of this. Yeah, I know. You're just talking about how he was close, blah, blah, blah. Get me the primary source data. Just get me that data right now.
I don't know. I'm not Google this. I just speaking with my memory of what I'm learning.
Yeah.
So you have to.
So somebody told you something about Eratosthenes. They said he wasn't that accurate. So you're going to use that somehow as a bullet point as your presentation to tell us how the Earth is a sphere, even though you don't know his pre-assumptions. You don't know that much about it. You certainly don't have any primary source data. But someone somewhere told you that, hey, he was sort of close. That's not helping your case out at all.
Wait, what do you mean? I mean,
Well,
isn't that how
it's
most
that
science
the
is
way?
done, bro? Like you can't do your own scientific research. You're dependent on like
Science.
resources.
This isn't science, friend. This is geometry.
Geometry is science, bro. What are you talking about?
Math is not science, and science is not math.
I mean, that might be true,
Yeah.
but I put them in the
Math
same
is
fucking field.
what is called an exact
Well, I don't know why
science.
you'd put them in the same field because you went to do different classes in school, didn't you? Science class and then math class.
Science class, geometry class, bro, but they coexist with each other, bro. You need math and science, and you need science and math. Like, what do you mean?
Because you don't apply the scientific method in geometry.
Yeah, but you apply geometry and mathematical fucking equations. Like, what do you mean? Like in science, bro?
Yeah, you apply geometry and mathematical science. Oh my gosh, dude, you're a hot mess.
You said it yourself, boy.
I was repeating what you were saying. So you apply.
Repeating?
Tell me when they use the scientific method in geometry.
That's not what I said.
Okay. When do they use geometry when they're doing the scientific method?
They use geometry to like observe fucking shapes, bro. For example, like they're observing like a
The
planet.
scientific method, because we're talking about science, natural science. Show me when
What
they
the hell
use
is- what
geometry
the hell
in the
is natural
scientific
science?
method. You don't know
What
what
the hell is-
dude. Is this?
what's
Are we
natural
not
science?
talking about natural science? Is the Earth natural?
Is the Earth natural? I don't
Yeah.
know. What's the definition of natural?
Well, I guess let's just look it up. We're talking about natural science if we're going to be talking about this topic. Since
No.
it's the Earth.
Tell me. What's the definition of natural?
Well, let's just look it up.
Tell me right now, bro.
Oh, I don't have it off the top of my head.
Well,
Let's
I mean,
look
you said natural science, bro. I assumed you knew what the hell you were talking about.
Citation. Let's just get a citation. Natural science.
Well, what does natural mean?
Well, now we have to look up what natural means. Okay, so we want to agree on terms. I totally agree. Natural definition. There's a lot of definitions here. You pick one that you like. Existing or caused by nature.
Simple, bro. Natural describes things.
Bro, I'm trying to read you the definition. Do you want to agree on the terms, or do you not want to agree on the terms? I'm reading the definitions.
Well, go ahead, brother. I'm not going to interrupt you.
Shut up. Just shut up. You already did.
Why you got to be rude, bro? Go ahead. Come on.
Because you interrupted me. You're rude, bro. I figure if you're going to be rude, is it going to work?
In, brother. You're cutting in, brother.
What?
I say you're cutting in. All right, go ahead. Let me hear your definition.
This will make it easier. You can STFU, and I'll read the definition. All right. Natural. Now I got to go back. Natural definition: existing in or caused by nature, not made or caused by humankind. Second definition: of or in agreement with the character or makeup of or circumstances surrounding someone or something. I don't think that fits our situation here. So, probably going to go with the first one. Existing in or caused by nature, not made or caused by humankind. I imagine that's what you kind of want to go with. Does that sound good?
I mean, I already said I agree with the first one, bro.
Okay, great. So, natural science, not caused by man. So, the Earth. I didn't cause this place, did you?
Wait, did I cause the Earth?
Yeah.
Obviously no, bro. I didn't touch the Earth.
Okay, so
I didn't
we're
molest the
talking
Earth.
about natural science then.
But let me ask you this. Do you think cosmic forces created the Earth?
Oh, we're not getting into the creation. We're talking about natural science right now.
No. Hold up. Cosmic forces is nature.
Cosmic forces. Can you define cosmic forces, please?
I don't think that has a definition, to be honest.
Oh, so you're talking about something that doesn't have a definition? How am I supposed to understand what you're talking about if there's no definition as far as the terms that you're using?
I think based on the fact the way I said it, bro, there is no definition. But
Okay, so there's no definition. So cosmic forces has no definition. So we don't have to talk about cosmic forces anymore. Great.
Ridiculous name I gave you, sir. No shit.
It's just a ridiculous name that you gave something that is not
Exactly.
defined.
Cosmic forces, like, well, what does that even mean?
I don't know. You brought it up.
Exactly, bro. Like, I meant to say.
Words that don't mean anything. Good job.
Hold up. Listen. Are you gonna listen? I meant to say the laws of physics, for example, like gravity.
Laws of physics. Is gravity a law of physics?
Yes, sir, it is.
Okay, what's a law of physics?
You got gravity, time, space.
No, define laws of physics, please.
Oh God, are we doing definitions and everything? Fuck it.
Yeah, we're doing definitions now. You started it.
Exactly.
I'm just playing along, bro.
Hold on. I agree. It says laws of physics are fundamental principles that describe the behavior of matter and energy in the universe.
Okay.
Like you agree, like time, space, and matter, and gravity are pretty fundamental in the universe, right?
I don't. You have to define what gravity is, I suppose. Define gravity.
Gravity. Do I gotta define gravity now? You saying you don't understand? Wait, are you saying you don't understand what gravity is?
Well, there's multiple types of gravity, so I want to know which one you're talking about.
No, hold on. I'm saying gravity, bro. I'm not talking.
Hold up. There's multiple kinds of gravity. Which one are you talking about? Hold on.
Do you not know what gravity is?
There's multiple different types. Tell me which one you're talking about.
No, gravity's pretty basic, bro. Do you know what gravity is? Yes or no?
So we have Newtonian, we have Einsteinian, we have quantum, we have specific gravity. These are 4 different types that I just named. I think there's up to 11.
Gravity, bro. I'm talking about Isaac
Newton.
I'm talking about Newton's of gravity, bro. Come on. It's the
am I an asshole now? Hold on.
Of course you are, bro. Like,
So
you didn't know what gravity is?
So you're going with Newton, right? So that would be mass attracting mass. Could you define mass for me, please?
Can I define mass?
Yeah.
Mass is a force. I know that.
Okay, just give me the citation for that, please. Mass is a force, he said. Give me the citation wherever you want to.
Hold on. We're going based on the Newton gravity. We're going based on the Newton gravity, bro. Like.
Right. So you said mass is a force. I want to be sure that you.
What is gravity?
Dude, I'm asking you. You're the one that brought it up.
No, hold up. What is gravity, bro? You have not explained it.
Would change depending of what we're talking, because we can be talking about simple weight, or we can be talking. We could be talking about in physics, and it's a different thing. As in different.
That's why I'm asking him to define it. Thank you very much. Dude, I don't know why you're jumping in here. That's why I asked him to define it, so we know exactly what he's talking about. Please define mass. By the way, I think what you need to do is show me a citation that says mass is a force. That's what I'm looking for from you from this point forward. I don't want to explain anything. Hold up. I just want to see.
This is my definition, bro.
Hold up. I just want to see a citation that says mass is a force. That's all I want to see.
I mean, mass is just matter, bro. Like, what do you mean?
Mass is matter now.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So matter attracts matter. How does it do that?
Gravity.
Gravity. You haven't defined that yet.
You got to define gravity. You haven't defined gravity yourself, sir.
That's circular. I didn't claim gravity. You claimed gravity. I'm asking you about the claim that you made.
Claim gravity, bro. So, like,
any citations? You haven't provided any definitions yet about this gravity.
This isn't bro. Like, come on, like,
for you to do. You brought up gravity, and now you won't support it.
Wait,
in fact, you're being circular about
it. What is just define? Okay, hold on. Let me define it, bro. Like, hold on.
Is gravity. And
gravity is the universal force of attraction between any two objects with mass or energy, causing them to pull towards each other, bro.
Causing them. Okay, so mass causes things to attract other things. Is that correct?
Yes, based on this. Yes, based on the definition.
So
yes, sir.
All the mass attracts other mass universally. Yes.
I mean, assuming what I read was correct, yes.
Okay, show me that in nature.
How can
There
I
are
see that?
exceptions to that rule. Well, like
Wait,
when
how can I?
you-
How can I?
Here,
Wait,
it's more higher.
No, you blamed it.
The gravity.
that's the most moronic shit I ever fucking heard, bro. Like, what do you mean?
That's what you said. I asked you very
Actually,
specifically.
hold up. I can show. Hold up. I can't show that in nature, bro. Hold up.
Children.
The sun. Hold up. The sun attracts the earth.
Hold on. Now we're just making claims. Now we're saying that the sun attracts the earth, all this other stuff. I asked you if matter attracts other matter universally. You said yes. Does anybody else in here agree with him? Zaire, do you agree with that? I feel like he just made that up. Zaire, you got any opinions on the matter? About matter universally attracting other matter? So this guy decided to
wait a
skip
minute.
over.
I was reading the chat. I was reading the chat. Yeah. So like I said, I'm not physicist. What I'm talking about is what I recall from school, from from physics in university, and I guess mass is a very complex thing, and there is still debate about how things in universe works, and it works different on different scales. But I know that two different bodies of matter, they cannot attract each other, and mass can deform the light. I know that a big mass can deform the light, so we can.
Did they prove that to you? How did they prove that to you? That big masses deform the light.
Well, because what I read is that been observations with telescopes, and the light of very distant stars be modified by big centers of gravitational pull of other planets, and so
I know. So there's a lot of presuppositions baked in here. Here's the problem. Yeah, Arthur Eddington supposedly made this observation during an eclipse, right? There was an eclipse, and they saw a star where the sun was being eclipsed, and they came up with the conclusion that the light from that very distant star, light years away, was being bent around the gravity of the sun, and that's why they could see it. So they too begged the question and then affirmed the consequent without any evidence. That's the conclusion that they came to. Meanwhile, nobody has any experiment where they can confirm that gravity, whatever the hell that is bending light. So I don't care what you were told. I care about what can be demonstrated. So now I want Chief here to demonstrate to me that the sphere Earth that hasn't been measured is being drawn to the mass of the sun, whatever that is.
The mass of the sun. How do you think we revolve around the sun, bro? How do you think we got?
We do revolve around the sun. I don't think there's any evidence that we revolve around the sun.
I mean, there's plenty of evidence we revolve around the sun, bro. We got seasons. The fact that the oceans. What up?
Affirming the consequence.
The sun revolves around the Earth. Do you believe in that?
Of course I do. There's no evidence for it.
Please, this guy, how's his name? Say who? Can you share in the chat if you have? I don't know if you have it or not. Do you have some image or sketch or 3D representation or whatever of how the Earth should look like according to the flat Earth theory?
Oh, you don't need any of that. Just think of something flat, and that's what it looks like.
It doesn't have anything, bro. It's moronic. It's retarded. Yeah, I gotta get the fuck out, bro. Like, I'm losing brain cells.
It's bad today, and so you're going to be out. Anyway, you want a representation of the Earth. Well, there's plenty of maps out there that are flat.
Read it in chat to look more later.
The map the map is flat, but there is not a representation of a flat Earth. I would like to
flat,
have
isn't
a three-dimensional representation. If in
Three-dimensional representation. Oh, that would be the topographical planar surveys. All those are measuring the Earth flat as well.
But do you have any? I mean, you should have in some flat Earth book or whatever an image representing how the Earth looks like according to the flat
Why is it
Earth
so hard to envision flat? I mean, you experience it every day. You experience a flat Earth. Is it really that hard to envision? It's 3D.
And why the water don't fall to the, I don't know, to the nothing?
Why the world don't fall to the nothing? I don't know what that means.
The water don't fall. I don't know.
Why does the water fall into the nothing?
To the nothing. I don't know what is.
Into the edge. I mean, it means
the air
what edge
is
are you
infinite?
talking about? What edge are you talking about?
About if the hair is planned.
If there
So you guys admit that the Earth is flat and then water will only flow towards the lowest point. Oh, well, great. I appreciate it. Welcome to Flat Earth.
Sounds like these guys
Okay,
know
no,
more about flat Earth.
it's just answer question, you know that.
So yeah, water flows downhill. It always does. And it will find the lowest point to collect in. So you guys already agree that the water would flow down on the Earth, yes? Not around a ball, down, correct? Because there is no down on a ball. I just want you to know that. It seems pretty instinctual, but there is no down on a sphere. So why does water flow down if the Earth is a sphere?
But because the gravity.
What gravity? We talked to the last guy about this. Chief was in here going, hoda, 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 hoda. And he didn't tell me about gravity. Can you, I'll tell you what, can you show me gravity as an independent variable in any experiment?
In the gravity is the elemental force that attract the mass one of each other. I don't know.
I understand that's the claim. I want to see if this gravity can be used in an experiment, since it's a thing, apparently, right? So is it an independent variable in any experiment?
I think no, at this moment I don't research too much to have evidence for that. You know?
Okay. So gravity can't be used in any experiment. You're saying it's some kind of force between masses. We'll have to go, I want to go back through the whole, can you define what mass is? Because nobody can really define it. In fact, it's undefined. In physics, it has no definition.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the mass it is the value that it's hard to explain. Because English is not my native language, so well.
No, I appreciate that. If you have an opportunity to get in the words, no problem.
Okay, man. Thank you.
Yeah. The problem is that we don't have a definition for mass in physics. We don't have any experiments validating the existence of gravity. Hold on. And we have things that defy gravity, essentially eradicating its existence as it's understood by the people in the Western world. So you know how we have air that we breathe, gas? You know what gas is? Okay, Vito, if you know what gas is, do you realize that gas moves freely and randomly in all directions? There is no force acting upon it. No mass attracting mass type magical force being applied because the gas is everywhere. So there is no gravity pulling gas to the surface of Earth. So gravity isn't a force. So it's not a force between masses. We've already debunked that using just simple air.
I think that not all sorry, so I can't tell in this moment, But I have a question. What's happened? Because I have watched videos about the air flat, and I have questions, but
Okay, what's your question?
why the government they don't tell us the truth?
Well, historically, I can't give you the exact reason because I don't know their full intentions, right? Nobody can just nobody can read their minds. Nobody can understand why ultimately they would lie about this. But historically, all major empires, at least the empires that have existed on the earth, have all been notorious for lying to the public, mostly for power. So in general, the governments of the world and the empires of the world lie to the people of the world for more power. That's generally why it occurs.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's probably that exists more hair that we can see.
Say that again. There's more that exists than we see.
More hair. I don't know. Hair. More continents. I don't know.
Oh, could there be more land? I guess so. I don't really know.
Land. Okay.
I mean, there are lands on maps from 500 years ago that isn't on the maps today. So they could be hiding pieces of land in places that were already known to have land and just kind of erased them from the map. And now they kind of fly around those areas and nobody can get there. They may know that they exist, but we can't get to them. So, I mean, there's land on maps that has disappeared in 500 years.
What do you think about ovnis? They are six or is it
about what? Say it again.
Ovnis, I don't know, UFOs. I don't know, say that.
Yeah, I can't quite grab that one.
UFO, like UFO.
UFOs. UFO.
Yeah.
So
okay, thank you, man.
It's an acronym, or it's each letter stands for a word. So UFO stands for unidentified flying object.
Yeah. In Spanish it's ovni, objeto volador no identificado. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, what do I think about those? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of unidentified objects in the sky that fly around. Nobody denies this phenomenon because most people have seen unidentified flying objects. Now, does that mean that they come from other planets? There's no way to prove that, especially because I don't think other planets exist. But where do they come from? What are they? Who knows?
I watched something here in my country. Well, it is not that drone. I don't know.
Yep. Yeah, I've seen stuff in the sky late at night that I don't have any explanation for. But what it is and where it comes from, who knows? I have no idea.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't drinking.
Okay, man. Well, was a good conversation. I had to leave. But other day I'm going to back here to listen more points of view of the
Come by anytime. Good to meet you.
Yeah. Bye guys.
All right. Bye. Welcome, Onyx. Got Lobo, we've got Ezekiel, we've got Mura, sorry if I said it wrong, Onyx, Ronan. Now Ill 121. Got a lot of people in here I haven't spoken to before.
Man, that last guy you were talking to says who was funny because he would bring up a topic and then like a minute into it, he would be like, I don't even know what that means. It's like, dude, you brought it up.
It's standard operating procedure, I think. They'll use words they don't know the meaning of, which is hilarious. But yeah. They've heard the words and they know that they somehow fit the conversation, but they don't know why they're using them, which is to our advantage. But to be honest, I think it would be better to have a conversation with somebody that knew what they were saying, because then we wouldn't have to go down this rabbit trail of, well, why don't you define that for me? And then we don't have to waste time.
You're providing a service though, because in real time they're coming to understand that they're using words, but they don't really understand the meaning behind them.
Yep.
It's kind of like just parroting.
I'll admit freely that a lot of these terms I thought I knew the meaning of until, I got involved in this fun topic. So, I've had to learn a lot in the last 10 years or so. Isn't it great? You can educate people in the school system, in the public indoctrination system. You can tell them the story. You can use the terms. And you can implant all that into them, and still they will have no idea what any of it means. They just know that this does this, and the reason that we have seasons is because the earth and the sun are in this relationship, and blah, blah, blah. And so all that is buried in there. And then as soon as you go, okay, well, how do you know that? Or what does this term mean, or whatever? And they're like, I don't know. I was just supposed to regurgitate the surface level puke onto the test so I could move to the next grade. And it's a shame. Like, they've ripped people off. They spent, most of them, at least 13 years, K through 12, in school. And they thought they put in a lot of time. They went home, they did their homework, they studied, they crammed, and they passed tests. And then all of a sudden, some, in their mind, idiot on the internet asked them what any of that means and how they proved it. And they're like, I don't know, but they did because it was on the test. And if they taught it to me in school, it has to be true. Why would they tell me something that wasn't true?
You need to make good little boys and girls for society to become factory workers or unemployed. Yeah, astrophysicists.
Yeah.
My last semester in university.
You're in your last semester, is that what you said? I didn't hear her. She was kind of low. Did anybody hear that?
I heard something about semester.
You touched the feelings on that one.
I guess so. Imagine the amount of money wasted, just thrown, government grants to all kinds of astronomy programs. And all they have to do is look up at the sky and make stuff up.
Yeah. Well, it's like the multiverse is just a big old vat of beer, and every verse that's in that multiverse is just a bubble in the beer cup.
Now you tell me that it wasn't just a couple of astrophysicists or astronomers that were having a couple of beers together, after a long day of making stuff up that came up with that one.
Exactly.
And then they go on TV and they just start talking about it. Oh yeah, string theory and multiverse and dark matter and on and on and on. People are like, "Ooh, yeah, ooh."
Exactly.
I'm going to talk about this the next time I go to a dinner party. String theories.
When someone says, well, the Earth as you observe and experience it is real, they go, you're crazy. You're a conspiracy theorist.
Oh my gosh. It is sad though, isn't it? It's scary. I mean, we got people telling us that their hands aren't real or they can't prove it. Right? I cannot deductively prove that I have hands.
That guy's so intelligent. I'm going to give him a super cat.
Yeah. Man.
Was a link posted to that video yet? And I just don't have it yet.
I don't know. I haven't seen a link. Certainly was the YouTube bot in there, T-Dub, that day? Certainly it was.
What?
Or that dude, the dude that we debated, that Blitz dude or whatever, he had it as a live stream, so I guess you could watch it on his channel. I don't know if we have the YouTube bot in there or not, to be honest with you.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. I think Flat Lloyd might have come in late, or there was a transition. I'm not sure about Helio.
Okay.
But when I started watching it on Flat Lloyd's recording, it was already somewhat into it. I think.
Okay. I got to be honest. I don't think it's worth watching. It was just a shit show. It was a nightmare. It was sophistry and debate tactics, like debate bro tactics, and then kind of hovering around brain in a jar kind of conversation, which is, well, I can't know anything. I can't. This was an exact quote. You cannot prove deductively that you have hands. That's how absurd it got.
What day was it so I can start Helio's blog?
But Blitz also published it.
Friday? Was it Friday? I think it was Friday. It would have been, I think it was like something like 8 a.m. West Coast time on Friday morning.
8 a.m. 8 a.m.
8 a.m., yeah.
Why don't I hear people talking? Come on now. Golly, someone's got something to say. Plenty of people in here. Come on, let's go. Let's hear it. What do you got for the globe? Why do you think Earth's a globe?
Peter Lean just posted a new YouTube video. He's the guy rebuilding a Foucault's pendulum. He's posted a brand new one today. I think it's video like 15. Or no, it's like the 16th video. I can't post links in this chat though. So. I'll spell his name. Oh, I can post links. All right, I posted a link. The link says it's video 9, but really it's not. He just changed the name of the series and then just started over with new numbers for some reason. But there's like 10 videos before the 9 that are called the most accurate clock in the world, and I think he calls it like something pendulum. Alright, so I posted another link beginning the series, and it's called Foucault Pendulum for Advanced Experimenters. So that's the start of it.
Thanks for trying, Mushkane.
Well, I'm just giving some information out there. Not really saying one way or another. He's not saying one way or another. He's just experimenting with pendulums.
I mean, for trying to keep the chat active.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm surprised there's not more people like Peter Lean trying these sort of things. I mean, it's not like he has all these resources to do what he's doing. He probably spends maybe a couple $1,000s on his little experiments. Have you ever watched any of those Peter Lean videos, T-Dub? I know you've been in here when I posted them before.
Started watching it.
What's that?
Just before. I'm staying. Yeah, I'll, I'll, I'll watch them later. Come saved.
Hello. Hello. Is anybody here? Hello. Hello. Flat Earthers. Flat Earthers. Hey. Anybody? I have a question. I want to ask something. Come on, Flat
up?
Earthers. Anybody?
What's up?
Hey, Johnny. John.
What's up, buddy?
Hey, I want to ask you a question about flat Earth.
What's your question?
How can you prove it's flat? Is there any evidence?
For starters, water. What does water do?
What? What does it do?
What does water do? Lays flat, doesn't it?
Right? That's right. Yeah.
How much of the earth is covered with water?
Like a lot.
Like over 70% flat.
Right.
So,
But isn't it there's gravity? That's why it sticks in the planet.
What's gravity?
Gravity is physics, like the existence, like the law of existence, physics.
I don't think that's a law. You're kind of getting away from the point though. Like what is gravity? What is it to you? What's your definition of gravity?
It's in physics. It pulls things down to Earth, like a power that, like a resistance, something to like. I don't know the physics, but I know it's part of the why the Earth keeps everything together.
What you call what you would call gravity is just an effect that we see.
Right.
We
can
see
you just get to
things-
the point? Like, can you answer my question though?
I'm answering your question. I gave you two reasons. I said water. Water lays flat. Over 70% of the earth is considered water, oceans. How you can't have a 70% flat ball. We can see way too far. Way farther
What
than
about the? Sorry, I cut you off. But what about the planes? Like don't they go on the plane? They see like the timing, how the sun, the moon stuff.
Okay, hold on here. You just went from planes to moon to sun. What do you?
Yeah, there's so much to prove that the Earth is round, but little to the flat. That's why I'm asking.
Okay, do you know that planes, pilots, they treat the Earth as flat and stationary? It's even in their flight manuals. They're taught to fly the plane as the Earth is flat and motionless. That's how they learn to fly.
Really? How did you know? Wait, is this true? Like, how did you? Because this is like secret information. How did you know that?
It's not secret information. You just got to look, buddy. On our main server, 24/7 Flat Earth Discord, we have a whole list of all kinds of things you can go through, from planes to anything you can think of. Any question you have, you go to the 24/7 Flat Earth Discord. It's all right there. Any question you have, you can look and research and read for hours and hours.
Where is it? Where is it? I'm new to this. Like, is it a server like this? This is the English
Yeah, it's
hub.
right.
Like, where is the?
Right. If you search 24/7, it'll come up. It's linked in probably 10 of the guys that are here. If you look in their profiles, it's linked. The bot at the top of the page here. It's linked in the bots thing, I believe. But planes, yeah, planes fly. Planes fly. Well, here, somebody will post it in the text chat. If you look in the text chat, somebody will post it in there.
I can't find it. I don't know how to find it. Can you help me out?
Well, this is a big rip. I wish I could post it. I don't have image perms in here. Rip Brony.
Yeah, I can't do it right now myself neither, but it's on Discord. If you search for it, you'll see it. It's linked in a lot of people's profiles.
Here, I can. You're just looking for the 24/7.
Yeah, he's looking for.
So I should type 24/7 just right away. Just 7.
I'm gonna DM you right now. I got you, bro. Don't worry.
Oh, thank you. Can you put it in the chat?
That's CV.
I gotta add you as a friend first. Hold on, I'm gonna send a friend request to you, buddy. Oh, okay. Never mind. You're not accepting a friend request either. If you send me a friend
Can
request,
you put it in the
I'll
chat?
for it.
Can you put it in the chat?
See if it'll work. Nope, I can't do that either. I can't.
Okay, I'll add.
I guess I can't add others. Yeah, I can't put other servers in the.
Oh, I just added you.
Let me see. Accept request. Let me try sending it again. There we go.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I'm gonna look it up there.
Yeah, I got
interesting. I didn't know it was that was taught in the airplanes. I've always questioned that, but that's interesting. Really interesting.
Yeah. Since I can't post stuff.
Don't you think like being a flat earther make you sound crazy to the rest of the world? I know, like it's like you don't care about what other people think, but I mean in general, like with the countries and the stuff, we sound like crazy if we believe in the flat-earthers. No offense.
Sure. No, everybody thinks that. You get misinformation is sent out about flat Earth, like it's some disc floating in space, some retard shit like that. But that's not what anybody.
What is the sky? If it's flat, what is the sky?
Sky's the sky. What do you mean?
Like, how do you explain the sky for the flat? If the Earth is flat, where is the end? How does it end?
It's just the sky, bud. I mean, we breathe air pressure, 24 or 14.7
Do you believe
psi.
in space? Do you guys believe in space and stars and no?
Well, we believe in stars and the moon. We can see all that kind of stuff, but space is fake and gay, bud. You can't have a pressurized system next to a vacuum. You understand?
So you don't believe in any like space, like outside space, like
not what they tell us. They not by what the definition that they give us. Vacuum next to a pressurized system. That's impossible. Defies laws of physics.
Okay. What about the space between the Earth and the moon?
Sure. There's space all around. There's space all around us.
Yeah, I'm saying like
you're breathing, aren't you?
Yeah, but I mean, no. Wait, hold on. John, like you missing my question. I'm saying
I understand.
Because I want to picture the whole thing in my head. I'm trying to picture it in my head. If it's flat and the Earth, because I've heard some guy who said there's no space, there's just water, and there's no like the moon is not like round. Do you believe the moon is round?
Of course. What's your definition of space? What is space?
Space is like outside of the what do you call it? Like I don't know what they call it in English. I know it in Arabic, but after the atmosphere, like the thing that covers the Earth.
The place you can't
call it. Yeah. John, I mean the I don't know what they say. Like I don't know the name, but there's
I understand what you're saying.
Like a cover. There's a name for it. Global warming. So you guys don't believe in global warming, I guess. Like the flat
No.
earther.
Okay. No, that's just propaganda push so they can.
They can what?
That's just their story to get money or whatever it may be. It's all speculation.
Okay, I kind of believe that a little bit. Money does plays a lot of factor in this. If it was, because I still question it.
Well, look at all the like they tell us global warming, right? But all the levels of the oceans and lakes. I mean, it's all been the same for the last 100 years.
Okay, I want to picture this image. So if it was flat, when does it end? Like, does it have an end? Like, is it round? Is it square ending?
I don't know.
What's going on?
Well, just picture this. What's the shape of a lake?
Lake. There's ending for the lake. There's a land.
Yeah, it's a shoreline, right? We don't know how big our realm is. We can only go so far. You need a passport to go to another country. You think you can go to the ends of the earth if there was one? We only can go as far as they let us go. It's just like your space.
Who's who they?
Humanity, whoever controls the money system,
government,
the banking systems. Sure.
The government, the Jews.
I don't know about that, but
I mean, they control the banking. Okay. So everything in the bank is like a Jew structure, I guess.
Well, like your space. Well, where's the end of your space? You know, where's space? Does it end? Is there an edge to space?
As far as I know, no, there's nothing.
Well, there you go.
No ending.
We don't know. We can't go that far. Nobody's gone that far.
You know, but I'm kind of flat earther, not all the way. I only talk about believing in flat earth, like with only the people that I know, like my friends and stuff, and people who get it. But outside, I was like there people who don't, I will never talk about it because I'll sound like an idiot. Like they will make fun of me, and it's like socially awkward. Like you sound like crazy.
No, I get it. I was like that at work for a long time. I was I didn't want to say, what my true feelings were for a long time around people. But if you you sit in discussions like this and you listen to people and you gather information, go out, research, read stuff, read physics books, read all kinds of things, and refine your arguments. So when people do ask you questions, you have answers for them. And if you don't have an answer, it's okay to say, I don't know. We don't know everything. But as long as you sit down, research, look at things, it's our observable reality. We all observe a flat, motionless Earth. Nobody sees a ball. The only time you see a ball is when you see cartoons from NASA or SpaceX or.
Exactly. Yeah, I've seen a video of like NASA opening the door when they're like in the space, and they were like barely opening the door, and it looks flat, like the Earth looks flat. But when they opened the whole thing, it turned round. Like they used like the fish camera, the fish camera that turns everything around.
Yeah, that was that Red Bull space jump, the guy that jumped from the edge of space.
Yeah, that guy, exactly. Yeah, exposed the whole thing. That's not what he tended to be, man. Mm-hmm.
That the site that that CB sent you, just go on there and look. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of information, many terabytes of information to look through.
That is so interesting. So, what you still the same work at your job? I'm sorry, I'm asking you a personal question.
No, that's fine. Yeah, I've been in the industrial industry for 20 years.
Wow. 20 years. That's a lot. Wow. What? Do you mind me asking what is it? What industry is that?
I work in the mining industry.
Mining, like crypto, or like the mining,
No.
mining.
Mining. We mine iron ore.
Oh, okay. Only you guys know so much. Like the other day, I was at my job and I was talking about this. Me questioning the flat Earth, and the guy, my coworker, was looking at me like crazy. He was like shocked. He couldn't express his feelings when he was looking at it. Like, and I was telling him about like the things that I saw, and I'm like, this might be true. Like, might be true. Maybe the Earth is flat.
Well, people have a funny way.
Yeah.
They have a funny way to look at.
No, that's my coworker.
Yeah, they have a funny way to look at flat Earth. They picture a disc floating in space.
Mm-hmm.
That's what the average person thinks when they think of flat Earth. Well, everybody probably thought, at one time, but when you look into it and you really do your due diligence, it makes a lot more sense than the heliocentric model that we've been taught in school.
Yeah, God, everything I got from school is like such a bullshit. Even when I grew up, I realized that that's such a bullshit. Everything, like it teaches you like stuff like you don't even need.
Well, it's an indoctrination camp, is what it is. The guy that
It's
wrote
like a cult. Mm-hmm.
Oh, sure. The guy that wrote the textbooks for the U.S. school system, Rockefeller, he was quoted saying that he wants a nation of workers, not thinkers, because people that think and can rationally look at things and come to their own conclusions are harder to control.
Right. That is so true, yeah.
If you're just mind-numbed by the books that they teach you, then you're easy to control. If everybody is fighting and arguing, you're easier to control. When everybody comes together and unites, that's when they have a problem.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Also there's a fine line between. Wait, John, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
I just want to say, like, there's a fine line, what I noticed, between being a free thinker and having your own thoughts and being crazy. And sometimes, like, you have to have that line, like, make sure you don't cross the crazy line. You know what I mean?
What do you mean? What's crazy?
There's a fine line with being like a genius, like a really smart person, like genius, like a thinker, good thinker that like thinks logically with things. But there's also a fine line when being like that, sometimes you go over the board with crazy stuff. You know what I mean?
People obsess over things. Sure, I get you.
Yep. In the comments, honestly, it's a great place to get questions answered. I have learned so much just being here. John in Law is both a worker and a thinker. Yep.
Well, feel free if you have any more questions, hit somebody up. We're all here to answer your questions, help you through it.
Johnny?
Yes, sir.
Johnny, if you're tired of me, just tell me, okay? I'm gonna bother you with my questions.
You're fine, dude. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Do you think that some of beliefs of the flat earthing thing also comes back to a religion, like a religion background of like.
Well, some people are religious, sure, but flat Earth isn't about belief. It's about knowledge. It's about
Truth.
science, testing, repeatable, observable. Things that we can, go out and test ourselves, or, things that can be redone, validated. You can't validate half of the shit that they tell us about, the globe and the universe and astrophysics and all these things that you can't, there's no validation to it. So you got to just take someone's story, someone's word for it, at least with what we look at. It's more of a knowledge base, a knowing, rather than a belief.
Oh, wait, look at the chat. Look at the chat. This is the picture that got me curious about this.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's like I told you, people think it's a disk floating in space. That's retarded.
Is it retarded? Because everybody can have their own. He said retarded. I think this makes sense than just like endless space, endless land.
You never know. Maybe it is endless land. Maybe it goes on forever. Who knows?
Do you believe in God, by the way? Just wondering.
Me personally, yes. I believe in a creator.
So,
It had the realm we live in has to be created.
Do you believe in end times?
Whatever. I don't know what your definition of end times is, but I do follow the Bible. But that's more of a personal thing.
Does the Bible help in? Does the Bible say anything about the Earth being flat? I'm not a Christian, but I'm just wondering.
There's plenty of, I guess you could say, evidence. Things that do. There's 200 and some verses in the Bible that refer to a flat Earth. I'm not saying that it's 100%, but it does refer to it more than it does anything else.
Okay.
That's also on, if you look on the 24/7 Discord, our home server, all that kind of stuff's on there too.
Do you think will be a time for the people to, like everyone, to agree that the Earth is flat?
I'm sure we'll get there someday. I mean, flat Earth has made huge leaps and bounds in the last 10 years than it has in a long time. I mean, the globe theory is a new. That's something that's been taught in our schools recently, last 100 years. There were schools, 80 years ago that were teaching flat Earth right alongside the globe Earth. So it's not something that just popped up.
Yeah,
It's been
the
around
globe
for a
idea has been
while.
around for 2,000 years at least, though. Right?
Yeah, maybe. Who was the first guy? Eratosthenes? We have no proof that the guy even existed. Look at all the ancient cosmologies, all depicted a flat Earth.
The interesting thing about the ancient flat Earth cosmologies is that they all depicted the sun as going down and then under the Earth, or dying and then rising on the other side, whereas modern flat Earth doesn't have that option because of time zones. So we know that the Earth, the sun, the ancient Mayans said that the sun went down to the underworld beneath their feet, but modern flat Earthers don't say that. So it's not the same flat Earth, if that's what you're trying to say.
Oh, sure.
Johnny.
What's up, buddy?
Have you seen the people who like watching that through the telescope, and they saw like the planets were like some sort of underwater, like the same shapes as like were you underwater? Like they saying like the sky is actually water.
Yeah, I've heard that. I have some feelings about that, but yeah, it there's a lot of, the sky is weird. Things up there we don't really know a lot about. It does look like that, sure. I can say that it does resemble things like that. But to be definite and give you 100% answer, no, I don't know. Yeah, look in the chat. Flatloid posted Flatloid posted all the ancient cosmologies and what they thought the Earth was. Can you see it in there?
Mandi sih. Nutup kelas.
I mean, some of these religion believe in like angels and like creatures that I don't know, like weird. So,
what do you mean, angels and creatures?
I mean, some of the I know some crazy religious people who say, "Well, I've seen angels in my life. I've seen." They're probably like on like drugs or something. They say it with the eyes. I've seen like an angel at noon, in the noon, like in the daylight noon. I saw an angel walking. Like, what the fuck?
Well, who are we to say they didn't? Who knows?
What?
Maybe they did. Well, maybe they did. You don't know.
John, are you fucking serious?
I've never seen anything like that, but I can't tell somebody what they didn't see.
I had faith in you.
Hey, I'm just saying.
Like an angel in the daylight? No, he's crazy. He's
Some
like
people
literally insane.
Some people have things happen to them like that they can't explain.
Maybe no. There's a way to get. Maybe he had like maybe he was playing a game, saw an angel on his phone or something, like a picture of an angel, and he went into this state of like consciousness, and he saw like in his like while he's sleeping, like a dream, not in real life.
Well, maybe he was taking DMT. Who knows?
Maybe, yeah, on drugs, not in real life. Something is in his brain,
Yeah, maybe to him it was real.
Well, that makes him crazy. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Crazy.
Okay, you'd mentioned religion, like you were kind of hinting at flat Earth was a religion. What's your definition of a religion?
Religion is like a way of life, like lifestyle. A lifestyle.
Well, it's faith, isn't it?
Faith, and a way of lifestyle.
Well, religion would involve worshiping also.
True.
Yeah, like a lifestyle.
I was kind of getting at the point of faith, like believing without
faith,
evidence.
Believing there is end life, like after this life, there is another life.
Yeah, you believe something without any evidence.
Oh, that's not
right.
What most religions are.
No, I'm not saying all are like that. I'm just saying as a rough definition.
I don't think that's a good definition because people believe based on evidence, not despite evidence.
Well, people know because of evidence. They
Right.
believe because of faith.
No, you can believe true things.
Oh, sure, you can believe some. Yeah. Okay, I agree with you, Matt.
Yeah.
This nonsense, dude.
So when an object gets further away, it should not get smaller?
No, they do. They do get visually smaller to a degree, but in this case, that thing called the horizon, the thing that's not a geometric ball edge, appears, now the keyword is appears, to cut the sun off. But we know it's not a geometric ball edge because it moves around. So why this happens, well, we can speculate. Flat Lloyd Wright posted a clue with the setting sun that reflects off of what? What is that dividing line that's dividing the sun? In the GIF he posted. What is that?
Sorry, I don't understand.
What is that reflection thing? What is that reflection thing? What is
if
that?
The sun,
no,
if
but
the
what
sun
is that?
getting-
I answered your question. Now you're going to answer mine. What is that?
I don't understand your question. What are you
you're
asking?
not listening. So in the GIF that Flat Lloyd Wright just posted, right? The sun, the bottom GIF, the sun is setting. What's it setting into?
Sorry, I am trying to look at the video. Which video are you talking about?
Okay. the bottom gift that Flat Lloyd Wright posted with the sun.
Okay,
setting.
so the sun is approaching the horizon,
Okay.
and yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, what is your question?
Well, what's it going behind? Because it starts disappearing before it reaches the horizon.
It is going behind the Earth.
Really, an inferior mirage is the Earth.
Yeah, it is going behind the surface of the Earth because the Earth is round.
Yeah, you're just chanting. You're brick. Okay, that can't possibly be the surface of the Earth because it's a reflection of the sun. It's an inferior mirage. Is an inferior mirage.
You think the Earth reflects the sun?
Look at the gift, dude.
I'm looking at it right now. It looks like the sun is dipping below the horizon. That's what I am seeing. The sun is dropping below the horizon.
So, see that screenshot?
Yes.
Where's the horizon?
The horizon is at the bottom where the sun is being manipulated due to refraction.
An inferior mirage. So the sun's setting behind an inferior mirage. That's what I said.
Okay, so we agree. The sun sets behind the Earth.
So that's not the Earth. That's an inferior mirage.
Okay, it's so the flattening of the image of the sun is due to a mirage.
Yeah, but not the Earth, right? So what's it going behind? Not the Earth?
It is going behind the Earth.
So it's going behind the Earth, dude. I'm gonna draw an arrow right to the part. You're gonna tell me where the Earth is.
Well, the horizon is an optical illusion due to refraction. So you cannot
Congratulations, welcome to Flat Earth. That was my whole fucking point. Thank you.
You cannot pinpoint exactly where the Earth is due to refraction.
Yeah, great. Fantastic.
So we agree.
Yeah, we agree that the horizon's completely optical. It's not the geometric edge of the Earth, and the sun appearing cut off is simply an optical effect caused by the air.
Okay.
It's not the edge of the Earth. And it does shrink, and it disappears way before it shrank to a point because it's hidden because it's hidden behind an inferior mirage.
I am glad that we agree.
Yeah, we agree that you came in with I don't know what and left with even less.
Yes, so we agree the sun sets behind the Earth, and we can see it
not the
longer.
Earth. No,
longer because of refraction.
An apparent horizon is not the Earth.
No, it is not. An apparent horizon is
so the sun can't be setting behind the Earth if it's setting behind something that's apparent, right?
No, that is not correct.
Okay, so it can be apparent and geometric at the same time.
There is an apparent horizon and
Answer
a
the
geometric horizon.
You guys never answer this question. So it can be apparent and geometric at the same time. Yes?
Those are two different locations.
Okay. In the picture I just posted, which one's the geometric location?
The geometric location is theoretical, so I cannot tell you exactly where it is.
So we never see the sun set behind the geometrical location.
No, that is a theoretical location.
Okay, so we never see the sun set behind the actual Earth.
Behind the geometric horizon, no.
Okay, but that's the actual Earth, right?
We cannot see where the actual horizon
Earth,
is.
though? Is that the actual physical Earth, the geometric horizon that we don't see?
No, the geometric horizon is theoretical.
So that's not the physical Earth. So if you lived in a vacuum, the geometric horizon wouldn't be the Earth.
In a vacuum, it would be, yes.
Okay. So we never actually see the Earth as it is.
No, because of refraction.
Okay, doesn't matter what the reason is. Okay? The fact is, You can't claim that the sun is setting behind the Earth if you don't see the Earth.
Yes, you can.
Oh, can you now? So
Yes,
the
you
Earth
can.
that you don't see, the sun sets behind that.
You can claim things without being able to observe them.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Yeah, you can claim them, but then you have no evidence.
You have modelistic evidence?
There's no such thing. Science is an empirical human activity. It's not based upon models, explanations, or any of that shit. Based upon experiment and observation. So if you have a model or a theory or anything, you have to go test it in the physical and natural world to see if your model or theory is confirmed.
This was tested on the moon, which had no atmosphere.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh, boy. What's the distance to the horizon on the moon?
Well, the moon is roughly 1/4 the size of Earth.
Yeah,
So
yeah. So just give me the number.
From a 6-foot height observer, it is roughly 1/4 the distance to a horizon from
That's
the
not
Earth.
how it works. It's not a linear relationship.
If you don't
Good
know
try,
how
Alon,
it works, why are you asking me how it works?
Because it's your claim. I just want to know if you have any evidence for your claim or you're just talking nonsense.
Yes, I do have evidence.
Okay, post it in the chat. No, you're on mute until you post evidence in the chat. I'm sick of playing fucking skip rope with you, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
buddy,
done with
post
it.
in the chat, pal.
What, dude? You got something better than this guy? This is horrible.
I thought he was posting it in the chat. I thought he was giving evidence. Is he not? Oh, he's muted.
So, I just posted in the chat. The calculation for a radius. 1,070 miles. Distance to horizon is 1.5 miles. That's 1/2 of what it would be on an Earth of 3,959 miles. So yeah, you're wrong. You made that shit up. You're full of shit, and that's why you're muted. Yeah, thanks, Heretic. Thanks, buddy. I'm kidding, bro. So please show me that evidence with your yeah, just cool story, bro. Why don't you just go so why don't you just type in the chat how they got the horizon distance that you said was 1/4, and you said that it was tested on the moon, but your 1/4 value was wrong. So now you're going to have to mea culpa and throw yourself under the bus that it wasn't 1/4, and now that it's 1/2 the distance. So I don't know how you're going to recover from that. You're muted because you're making shit up, bro.
Is this VC also? Is this like an actual one or is this like a LARP?
What do you mean?
Like
this dude is his regular username is Nuck and Futz. He's a dumb shit. He's in here all the time. This is an alt account. Yeah.
No,
so
I'm
just telling you. If you're wondering why this is happening with him, I'm telling you why.
No, I was talking about like you. If like I guess everyone, is this like an actual VC or is this like a LARP?
Is this a LARP?
Yeah, because I know some people go around
No, it's not a
LARPing with flat earthers.
Where would you get that idea?
Your spot.
You think it's obvious that the Earth is a globe?
No, I'm saying your response comes off as you not being.
No, he's just a troll. He's been in here lots of times for 2 years. We get sick of the same freaking idiots over and over again. So let me ask you, if nobody told you the Earth was a globe, would you have figured it out on your own?
Probably not.
Yeah, probably not. So it's not obvious, right?
I'd say not, but I guess.
Yeah, it's not obvious that it's a globe. Otherwise, you would have figured it out. Everybody would figure it out. No one even had to be told. Like, they would just be alive and they'd be like, oh shit, Earth's a globe. No one had to be told it's a globe.
Okay, I don't get what the point is.
Point is that it's obviously flat.
Yeah.
As far as our experience of the world is, it appears flat and motionless. That's what's obvious. Now, other people come along, when you're 5 or 6, you go to kindergarten, and there's a globe in the corner of the classroom, and they say, hey, you live on that. And we accept it. I accepted it. Everybody I know accepted it. My parents accepted it. My grandparents accepted it. But they never presented any evidence that that is true. And then if you go out and, in later life, now, I go out and test it. You go out and test their claims. Hey, Earth's a globe. We experience this, that, and the other. Okay, let's go out and test it. No, we don't. We actually don't.
This guy got banned.
Yeah, I sure can't. Listen, he's been in here for 2 years. This is an alt account because he keeps getting banned.
Banned from the server or banned from your feces?
He's just banned from this chat. He can do whatever he wants anywhere else. Playing not entertaining nonsense. Did you hear what he said?
No.
Do you know why he got banned? Or muted? He's just making shit up. He said, well, the radius of the moon is 1/4 the radius of the Earth, so the horizon is 1/4 closer. And they tested that on the moon. Well, the math says it's 1/2 the distance it would be on the Earth. So he made that shit up. He made up every part of it. Now, I don't know what the point is of talking to liars. I don't find any point to that. Have you been in this chat before?
No, I've just been joining different ones.
Have you ever been around this topic before?
Just watch videos.
Oh, video like content videos like on YouTube?
Yeah.
I'm talking about people discussing this topic. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, not necessarily debate or discussion, right? Have you ever
I don't think so.
seen like interaction?
I think probably there's a video with I think Anthony Padilla did a video a long time ago talking to Fly Earthers, and that's probably it.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
Smosh guy.
Oh, that doofus. Well, I'll just tell you what our experience is. No matter who comes in here, they can have a PhD. They can have little to no education. Everybody believes the globe for the same reason. Because they think everybody else believes it. And they got shown pictures. That's it. That's their evidence. Everybody thinks the Earth is a globe, so I think the Earth is a globe. I saw pictures. They said it was of the Earth. I choose to believe them. And that's it. It's not based upon evidence. Then they like fill in the blanks on things. I'll give you an example of like how people fill in the blanks. Okay. So because of the way we're taught, right? We're taught the Earth's a globe, Earth orbits the sun, Moon orbits the Earth, planets orbit the sun, yada yada yada. So they think, and they've created in their mind. They go, well, the Earth spins, and when they're like, they say the sun rises at say 5:50, they must use a globe Earth in the solar system to know when that happens. Nope, they don't use a fucking globe. They don't use the heliocentric model. They don't use any of that shit to predict sunrise, sunset, solar noon, sun's path through the sky. None of that uses a globe at all. People just think they do. Eclipses. How are eclipses predicted? Oh my God, they must use fucking a 3D model of 3 balls, right? The balls line up, and then we have an eclipse, and that's how they predict when eclipse happens. No, don't use anything like that. People just make that shit up in their head because, they're taught the Earth is a globe. And it makes sense that that's how it would be done, but that's not how it is done in reality. In reality, they use something called a Saros cycle, which has been around for 4,000 years. In fact, the first eclipse ever predicted was done by a flat earther, not a fucking globe earther. So people have a lot of ideas, right? Kind of like filling in the blanks of what they believe to be true, that actually aren't true. And I can give you example after example. Things like Foucault's pendulum, Coriolis effect, freaking all sorts of shit. That people think that, if I go out and test this out there in reality, it's going to confirm the globe. Well, if you actually go look and check for the actual data, it doesn't actually confirm the globe. It doesn't give the fucking results that they claim. So one of them is, something will weigh less at the equator than it does at the poles. So there was a company called Kern Scientific. Now, they make scientific equipment, and as part of like an ad campaign, what they did is they took a garden gnome, and in one of their scientific grade scales that measures down to like a 10,000th of a gram, and they shipped it, like chain shipped it to like scientists all over the world. CERN, going to Livermore Labs, like all these places, right? So like each scientist they're all using the exact same scale, the exact same notes. So one scientist gets it, they do the test, and then they ship it off to another person. Now, there's a prediction of how the gnome's weight should change, but it doesn't change like that at all. It's not anywhere even close to the prediction of what it should be. So, like I said, the thing about the globe is people think, if I go test it in reality, that's the way it's going to be. But in fact, that's actually not the way it is. And that's why we're here in this chat. Because if you go test the globe claims, what you'll find out is that they're not true. People have a hard time believing this. That's why we say, don't believe us. Don't believe me. But don't believe them either. Go test it. You can test it yourself. It's super fucking easy, dude. People just think, the Earth's too big, right? How much drop is supposed to be in 10 miles? It's supposed to be 66 feet. The horizon is supposed to be only 3 miles away. Like, people think the Earth is supposed to be fucking gigantic. It's actually a lot smaller than what they think it is. According to the globe. It's supposed to be 3,959 mile radius. That makes the horizon 3 miles away. It makes it 10 miles away. The surface of the Earth should be dropped down 66 feet due to the curve of the Earth. So that means, like, if you're at the ocean and there's a 6-story building 10 miles away and someone's standing on top, you guys are at the same eye level. But that's not what happens in reality. No one ever experiences. They don't look at eye level with someone on top of a 6-story building 10 miles away. That's why this channel exists. That's why the flat earthers in here. Typically, they've gone and tested it themselves and found that the reality doesn't match the globe claims. which can be, you know, if you're, you know, emotionally invested in the globe, it can be very disconcerting. I had a very strange feeling when I fucking thought right when I finally realized the Earth was flat, because it made me realize a few things, like, why the fuck are there globes everywhere? Why is there like space shit everywhere? Like, why is it everywhere? And the relative importance to human existence is freaking nothing. Doesn't matter whether the Earth is flat or globe. It doesn't change anything about our day-to-day lives, but they sure fucking spam it everywhere. And when I say spam it, I mean spam it. Freaking globes everywhere, dude. Images of globes, images of planets, images of astronauts. The imagery is everywhere. Go on Netflix, 8 of the top 10 movies of space movies. Like, it's pretty crazy, dude. Like, when you, like, it was the first thing I noticed when I realized the Earth was flat, is how much space propaganda is everywhere. You're completely immersed in it. And you don't realize it till you realize that none of it's actually true. But they're freaking spamming it at you, telling you this is actually reality.
Hey, Indio.
Yo.
Is this room available on mobile?
Hold on, fuck, I gotta turn you up, dude. You're super low for me. What?
I was saying, is this room available on mobile?
On mobile? Yeah.
Yeah, if I go on my phone on Discord.
Hold on, let me look.
Because sometimes it doesn't show up.
If there's nobody in this room, you won't see it. This room is only visible all the time to mods and shit. But if there's nobody in here, then you won't see it.
Is anyone going to be here September 5th at around 8:30 p.m.?
I look for a date.
Yeah, I was just wondering if anyone's going to be here around that time on Friday,
Probably.
September 5th. Because
Probably.
I have
Why?
someone that could talk with you guys, and I wanna like hear your conversation.
Who is he? I mean, not that it
They're
matters. I'm
like
just curious.
they're an astrophysicist. They're a
Another one.
professor in college that teaches astrology and stuff, and they run an
You mean
observatorium.
astronomy? You mean astronomy?
Yeah,
You said astrology.
that's all relative.
Yeah, I don't care about what his sign is.
So either way.
Yeah, I
I
don't
think
there'll be someone here. Listen, look, the closer we get, hold on, you said the 5th, right?
Yeah, 5th of September.
That's the Friday. That's a week from tomorrow, or a week from Friday. So, yeah. I mean, do you want to? I mean, chances are we're going to be in here anyway. If we're not in here, we'll just fucking move over here. You got a particular time you'd like?
Yeah, I'm saying I'll be with him on Friday, September 5th between like 8:30 p.m. Eastern time.
Okay. All
and
right.
then all the way up until like 2 in the morning. So
Yeah, I'll do it if no one else is in here.
all right, that'd be an interesting conversation.
Oh shit.
Do you want me to give you the guy's
I'm really
name
hoping somebody else
in
can do it
case-
because I'm really trying to do something that day. I'm not gonna go into the details of that, but anyway,
I was
yeah,
gonna
I
say,
mean
did
it's
you
not a problem,
want me to
man.
give
We
you
got
his
tons of
name in case
people.
you want to look him up before you debate him or whatever.
I mean, I debated a PhD like 3 days ago, man. It's not a big deal. Dude that has a fucking 4 million fucking subs on TikTok.
Oh no, this guy's a bit different.
This guy's a PhD in mathematical physics. So I'm not really sure what an astrophysicist is going to bring to the table. I mean, I've talked to quite a few of them. I'd say maybe 5 astrophysicists. And I'll be nice to them. I'm not going to be a dick to them. But the other guy, the other PhD, was basically like, well, you can't prove anything about anything. You can't even prove you have hands. Right? He fucking went off the fucking deep end. He couldn't prove the globe, so he decided he was going to blow up reality and say you can't prove anything anyway. But yeah, it's cool. He's a professor.
Yeah, he's a
I
professor.
mean, if you want to post his deets, that's fine.
Do you want me to just private message you?
Yeah, you can do it that. Do you want? Is a secret? Do you not want me to tell anybody?
I mean, you can, but I'd rather like you look into it before I just post it public, and then like I don't know.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. I understand.
Yep. No, but the reason I think that it'll be interesting is because, I mean, I'm a skeptic as well. I'm not fully skeptical as you guys are, but after speaking with him, I know that he's not someone who's like in NASA or in, he's not in cahoots with anyone. Like I've had hours of conversation with the guy in person, and he's a genuine, authentic human. Like he's not backed by anyone. Like, so
why are you even bringing that up? Do you think I run around thinking people are in cahoots with NASA?
I've heard other flat earthers say that like anyone that's contracted with NASA is automatically like a part of the propaganda.
No, they don't know anything. I've talked to a guy that built the fucking Stardust satellite. Now, this satellite supposedly smashed into a comet and brought back comet material to the Earth. Okay. So I asked him, how did you know where it was? How did you know the orientation of it? Meaning which direction is pointed.
Don't they have sensors?
What?
Don't they have sensors on it?
How would that work in outer space? Have you thought about it? This is why I asked him. How do you know how fast you're going in outer space?
I would assume they account for it via some sort of sensors.
Really? Yeah. Not really. I mean, it's impossible to tell. I mean, you might be able to, if you were in constant acceleration, you might be able to use like an inertial navigation unit. And a clock, maybe. That's possible. But he said, well, we're told where it is. I said, who tells you? The NASA Deep Space Network. Who the fuck are they? Well, they maintain frickin' radio dishes all over the world, and they track everything that's in the air, and they tell us where it is. So you don't know? Like, no, I guess not. So this guy worked at NASA. He's a legit dude. Backgrounded him. He's got published papers. He's listed on NASA's website. He's even got fucking. I don't know how he did this. He even has video of the so-called Stardust capsule landing and them getting it. I don't know how he got the video. I don't know if he took the video. I'd really like to know how they figured out where it was quote unquote going to land. That's really fucking sketchy. But the point is that like even though he's involved, he didn't really know anything in reality.
Mm-hmm. Well,
maybe this guy knows something we don't. But I listen. I'm just gonna tell you, he probably don't know anything. He's just like everybody else. He's just like you. He's got he's got a story and he just believes it.
Yeah, the only reason that I want someone like you to talk with him is because since I'm a fallibilist and I believe that anything is possible, like including flat Earth, I would love to hear how he debates with people like you in order
Has
to
he ever
determine.
debated this topic?
Hmm?
Has he ever debated this topic with anybody ever?
I'm sure he has, yeah. Because he has people that come to the observatorium and doubt what they're seeing, and they talk about the telescope being digital, and then he reassures that it's a analog and what's it called? Like not
They
digital.
doubt what they're seeing. I just kind of find that hard to believe that people take the time to go to a telescope to tell the guy that they doubt what they're seeing.
I mean, I've seen some pretty dumb people show up. When I was there, someone came in and there were clouds blocking what we were trying to see, like a planet like Saturn or something. And the people were like, oh, well, it says on our Starfinder app that there should be no clouds. Even though there's like literally clouds that you can see physically. So like, I mean, that's how dumb some of the people are that show up there.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some people are pretty. Oh, that goes without saying.
Yeah, and they weren't.
I just don't know what he can tell us about the Earth by taking his telescope and looking into the sky. I don't understand. I don't understand how he's going to.
This guy's beyond just a telescope. I mean, he's got published papers with like heavy math that like is beyond a lot of things.
Okay, I don't. Okay, you need observations of the Earth to base your heavy math on. And if he's not looking,
he has both
I'm just telling you, I'll talk to him, but I'm telling you, I already know how it's going to go. He's going to talk about everything but the Earth because that's all he knows. When we start talking about measurements of the Earth itself, it's all going to go right out the window. He isn't going to know anything. He's going to say Earthosthenes or fucking El Biruni and all the shit we already hear fucking day in and day out. He's just going to parrot the same shit a ninth grader would.
I don't know.
Okay, we'll see. Like, you think he's debated this topic before?
I think so.
Like online?
No, not like in a public format, but like in person. Some skeptics show up sometimes to his thing, and he has to explain everything.
Okay. I mean, I don't. Whatever. We'll see. It'll just be fun anyway. Maybe he'll learn something. Is he an open-minded person, or is he gonna have a mental fucking breakdown?
That's why I think he's a perfect candidate. He's very open-minded because he's the kind of person who, when he does like any,
there is a Canadian astronomer that's a flat earther, you know, professional.
I mean, who knows?
Wouldn't be unheard of.
You could flip this guy. Who knows?
I'm not trying to flip anybody. I mean, that's not really our goal. Our goal is to get people to think about it instead of just taking it at face value.
Well, what I'm saying is, who knows if something is said by the flat Earth side that he might consider. So.
But he's got access to some freaking laser equipment.
Because I mean, for me, I've brought up some things with him that go against conventional science, like talking about like the slit experiment. I said they should test it with a medium, like a synthetic diffraction crystal that could like offer a different outcome, and he's open to the idea, even though he says that it's nearly impossible to replicate. But he still would be open to the idea of like changing and stuff. And I brought up like the way black hole physics don't align with the theory of relativity, and even he said, yeah, that there's confusion and inconsistencies. So.
Yeah, but I mean, that's not really sticking your neck out. You know, there's a lot of freaking nowadays. General relativity is hanging by a thread. Okay, but fucking the globe is not.
When he teaches his class, there's two books, like these two textbooks, like one from 10 years ago, one from now, right? And he looked at the measurements in both of them, and he realized that they both had different measurements that were wrong.
Oh, I actually got a good question for him.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's good just to be able to talk with him either way. It doesn't have to be like a, aggressive debate.
He's going to have a meltdown, dude. I'm telling you. I'm going to ask him one question. Okay? I'll ask him a couple questions because it'll take a couple questions. And I shouldn't tell you because you might ask him before me, and that wouldn't be fun.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way. There's something that's observed in astronomy, okay? That is well known, it's accounted for, they have ways of compensating for it. That should be observed terrestrially if there was a certain condition. Okay, but it's never observed terrestrially. But it is used as evidence that flat Earth long distance observations are invalid. Right? Particular thing, and they say, hey, this thing's happening. Well, if that thing's happening, you should observe this other thing. Okay? That they observe in astronomy, but they don't observe, but we don't observe it for the reasons that they say. No, I'm being intentionally freaking vague. 'Cause I don't want you to ask him before me. Because I want to get his answer. There's literally no way out of it. You can't say it's not, like, you literally, there's no way out. Perfect.
Yeah, but if you guys aren't here, where would you be? Because sometimes I've
English
seen.
Hub.
Sometimes I've seen though that you guys aren't here or in the Flat Earth Discord server.
English Hub.
Oh, English Hub. You said English Hub.
You want me to post a link to it?
Yeah, yeah.
Here.
Because I was with him last
I don't think I can
time.
post it here. I got to DM it.
Okay. Yeah, just DM it to me. But last time I was in here with him, I was trying to find you guys, and I couldn't see the 24/7 Flat Earth, and I was getting really mad because I was like, no. So I went into the Flat Earth, and you guys weren't there either, and I was like, this is like a once in a lifetime. He opens the observatory twice a month, so I see him twice a month, and so he'd be open to have a conversation.
Yeah, I looked him up. Yeah, he's a good jit. I mean, I've never heard of this university.
Yeah, that's like my local college.
I mean, I'm not like snobbish where I'm like, oh my god, that isn't a high enough prestigious university. Listen,
Yeah, no, it's not a prestigious school by
I
any
live next
means.
to Harvard. They're fucking morons.
Yeah. It's
I'm dead serious.
Mm-hmm.
Like Harvard is literally 4 blocks from where I am right now. They're fucking morons. I deal with them every day.
in the okay, in the English Hub. Hold on.
What do you do for them these days, India?
Dude, I don't know why. I'm having like a hard time with the freaking audio right now. Oh shit.
That's
how'd
my
that get
mic.
turned
It's
down?
my mic is shit. But what?
No,
what
it's
do you
me,
do for
man.
Harvard?
Who the fuck moved me here? Oh well, dogs, bitch. That's a lot of motherfucking necklace. 5, 6, 7 is the figure 4 set list.
The guy, he didn't say he was in Harvard, by the way.
I don't care if y'all.
I know, but he works for them. He said that
He
before.
didn't say that. He said he lived near Harvard.
Dude, Indio and I, we go way back. Okay, don't be the translator here.
Well, I was only telling you that if you were basing your conversation off of the context that was provided.
My girl look like Zaza Beats and Khalid. I'll pull up in the what the fuck is that, dog?
I'm basing it on a context that you're not equipped to even understand.
Women, how they body's supposed to be, but never taking advice from any nigga with a lean gut. Keep it share, rocking in my 2 cents in your pocket. Your only option, I don't play no motherfucking games. She could rob my face, I don't want nothing in return. And will I ever fall in love again? I can't confirm. I'm trying to buy my neighbor house and turn it to a yard. If you don't know my daughter name, then we ain't really dogs. You niggas can't say nothing. Suckers. Dog too. Dog too. Dog too. Dog too.
Hi.
What the?
Ну, ёбнулись тут, блядь. Охуели, сука. А? Что такое?
the topic to something else. Like I said, you're in the wrong room.
Do you need to chat first?
I need to chat.
You need attention.
Like
That's what it
just like
sounds
a
like.
casual chat.
Get it out.
Sorry.
He's asking you to leave.
To leave?
No, he sighed. So I was telling him to, get it all out. He's obviously feeling bad.
I'm not gonna leave. I mean, I'm feeling comfortable here.
Okay.
Are we now 24/7 therapy?
24/7 safe space.
Does therapy work?
It depends. You have a heartache? You have a heartache?
Frost, if you're going to mumble in the background, you got two choices. Yourself to allow me to mute you.
What's the other choice?
No, there was two. I mean, again, I could place a third one down if you want more choices, but it's going to end up with you leaving if you're going to continue to mumble through your microphone.
Okay. I'll
Okay.
stop mumbling.
It feels like you're attention seeking at the moment. Do you want something?
I want nothing.
Okay. Shh.
You know what I want? I want the proof.
Oh, no, you said you didn't care. Do you remember?
I didn't care about the level. I want the proof.
You didn't
Show
care
me.
what level was, even though we're talking about the surface description of the Earth. You don't think level would be a term that
I'm
we
talking
would
about-
use to describe the surface of the Earth.
Show me.
You think this is irrelevant?
Show me a picture that the Earth.
Picture? This is why I told you to go outside. You don't need a picture. You can use your own.
Should you have a proof? I'm talking about a picture. Show me a picture.
Pictures
And-
aren't proof
Tutorial.
in and of themselves,
Go
dude.
outside. Okay, go outside and look at the horizon when it's daylight, and check if JD should know better. He's the one
She doesn't even know, bro.
He was explaining. He was telling you to go outside and check the horizon, and
The
apparently
horizon, okay.
that Earth is
What
flat.
then?
I guess that's the proof.
Okay.
Hello, guys. I actually am so curious. That's why I joined this channel. May I say, like, if the Earth is flat, like, I'm really eager to know the answer. Like, how would you explain the way ships disappear bottom first over the horizon? Talking about the horizon.
Perspective. Atmospheric conditions. You can demonstrate it on flat surfaces. Don't need to explain it to you. I can show it to you.
Is that enough?
Actually, there are other questions in my mind because I read once about this topic, and I saw like 3 or 4 podcasts talking about the same thing. For other example, like people in Australia, they see different stars than us in Europe.
Okay.
So why is this happening?
I've got different things on my ceiling compared to the person down the road who's got different things on their ceiling. I can only see the things on their ceiling when I go to that locality and look up, and there they are, because there's different things up in the sky in different places.
But I think it's the distance between Australia and Europe is not that much to see different stars. If the Earth is flat.
Well, if you're going to be talking about Europe or being anywhere closely equator, you can see northern and southern stars. So you won't just have the phenomenon of looking up and seeing completely different stars. To look up and see completely different stars, you'd have to be closer to the Arctic or Antarctic Circle.
All right.
So it's just dependent on your location. When you look up, there are different things above you.
Great. So, like, of course, I don't know, like your judgment on NASA pictures. So, what do you think of them?
Well, if
Are
they
they all
show
fake?
at the moment, I'd take them as they're fine. But they make a claim that the Earth is a sphere with a definite radius, diameter, and circumference. According to the pictures that we're shown, we should, according to those dimensions, be able to observe and measure the curvature of the Earth over distance. Unfortunately, when we go to confirm the images of a ball that we should measure curvature, we don't measure the curvature of the Earth. What we measure is a horizontal plane.
Okay.
So the measurements kind of out trump the sphere.
All right. Yeah. Okay, that's it. I really had these questions, and I wanted to hear the contradiction and to hear from the other side, because I always hear from people who believe or who contradict you guys. That's it. And there's like something related to eclipses, but I forgot. Eclipses in gravity, like the Earth cannot be flat because the eclipses happen. So, do you know how do they happen in first place? An eclipse. How does it happen?
All right, I'll ask you this first. If I can't give you a story or a mechanism as to how they happen, does that mean that the story that you've been told must be true?
No.
Okay, good. So I don't need to give you another mechanism. What I can do is point out to the observations that we make in comparison to the model. In your idea of the solar system, is the moon flat?
Okay.
No, that's a question. Is the moon flat from your point of view?
No.
No. Okay. It would have to be to cast a type of shadow from the Earth that's a sphere upon it. For example, if I was to get a ball and a light source, like a flashlight or a torch, and to shine the light at the ball so it casts a shadow on my wall, you notice that on the flat surface of the wall, you will get the perfect round shadow. Thing is, if I curve that wall, try to project that shadow onto, say, another sphere, then we get what's called a complex curve. The shadow line looks straighter than it should do. So for us to observe an eclipse in the way that we do, the moon must be flat.
All right. Yeah. That makes sense.
See, I don't know what causes eclipses, dude. It's just what we're told about, how it happens when we make the observations and try to recreate those observations. We don't get what we see upon the moon. The moon would have to be flat for us to observe that curve.
Okay, so back to the point, Australia. When we talk about different stars, there's another thing. If the Earth is flat, then how could you explain or walk me through how seasons work? Like for example, in Australia, my friends are having summer, while in the US it's winter. So how do you explain that?
The sun does that. We have two summers. It moves, doesn't it? That's what we observe the sun to do throughout the day. It also rises and sets at different places along the horizon as each day goes by. We notice that it repeats the same pattern. We observe in the summer in the north the sun higher in the sky, and we can observe it for more hours throughout the day. In the south, though, they don't observe the sun so high in the sky and don't observe the sun for the same amount of hours during the day until 6 months later when the sun's changed position. And in the south, you can see the sun for longer, higher in the sky. Where in the north, where it's winter, it's lower in the sky and you get to see the sun for less time. So the sun's moved.
So, like, actually, it would be great and way better, like, if you just send me some pictures. Like, I'm not about real pictures because I just want, like, something for illustration.
Why?
Yeah. Do you have any pictures to share with me
Yeah,
on
no,
the chat?
that's beyond what I'm claiming, dude. I wouldn't be able to give you a picture or conception of the entirety of reality. I wouldn't have that amount of hubris. I can
You know,
show
like,
that it's
because
measured flat, though.
okay, that's good. Anything for illustration because like a lot of theoretical and I'm a guy who understands better when I see a picture in front of me or.
Yeah, I'm not going to be able to provide you with that picture, like I said, dude. I wouldn't have that hubris.
I'm a visual learner.
But I get it. I understand why. I mean, I want the same thing. I'd like a picture of what reality really looked like. We've been given this one that the Earth's a sphere going around the sun for a long time, and it's demonstrably not that. But what
I
it
mean, like,
actually is, I don't know.
I mean, like, there are a lot of flat Earth fans, and I think one of them, or it must be one of them at least, like, made a picture, like, or it's not real, like hypothetical, just to make his point clear. That's it.
Okay.
Because when you're trying to explain your theory, you want to make it clear as much as possible. So you may use some, graphs, some pictures, videos, even if they're not real, like the hypothetical, just for explanation. So I'm not asking you to refer me to like any sources so I can understand better.
Okay, what I'll do is I'll give you a link to our server. In that server is a place called additional information. You'll find what you're looking for there. Just give me a moment, I'll find the link for you.
Yeah, thank you. I'd be grateful.
Is that Hassan that I'm speaking to, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool.
Andrea, para foro. Sì. No, ma perché?
Alright, send you a friend request, dude. I can't send the message until you accept the friend request.
Have you guys ever heard about the ice wall?
Yeah, we've definitely heard about the ice wall. What do you want to know about it?
I've been doing I've been googling some stuff about flat Earth, and I found out the term ice wall.
Okay. That ice
What
wall,
is that?
yeah, that ice wall that you'll find when you Google search something, isn't really a claim that any flat earther should or could make.
Okay, it's
The
a
idea
quick
that
question.
there's an ice wall around the Earth comes because of a map. Now, there are many maps, and this particular one, where the circumference of the Earth is Antarctica, is a globe map.
Hello? Sorry, I lost connection. Did you send me anything?
Yeah, I tried to. I also told you that you need to accept my friend request.
All right.
Cool. So
You know something?
that, let me just finish this conversation with
Okay,
this
yeah.
lady. Thank you. So when you search on Google, you'll see a circle Earth with the circumference as Antarctica. Like I said, that's a globe map. It's a projected map from the north, making it flat and circular. Now, the problem with this map is it makes one pole an entire circumference, where the other pole remains static in one position. Now, we understand that poles are literally things that you can stick in the floor directly underneath celestial rotations. This map that shows an ice wall forgets and neglects about the southern pole being a static place underneath a point in the sky. So this map is observably, demonstrably incorrect. It's a straw man argument, right?
I never heard about it, so I just
Yeah,
jumped
no,
on.
yeah, I'm just trying to help you understand that that map is probably a straw man.
I didn't see the map.
Yeah. Okay, fair enough.
No, oh, I
You
just
asked
saw it
about
now.
Antarctica and an ice wall.
I just saw it now.
Yeah, it's where you got the ice wall, right? Antarctica.
Yeah.
Yeah, Antarctica isn't an ice wall around the Earth. When you sail up to it, a great big wall of ice sheets and ice cliffs. So yeah, an ice wall, a great big wall of ice. But that wall of ice doesn't surround the Earth.
Okay. Well, I'm going to leave you guys. It was an interesting talk. Very surprising. Have a good day, nights, wherever you are on
Thanks,
planet
You're
Earth.
welcome back anytime.
Bye bye. Thanks for being okay talking to people who don't have the same beliefs or education on this subject. Bye bye.
อะไร เหี้ยอะไรวะเนี่ย
Judy, is he there? No? Did he leave the channel?
What's up, dude?
เหี้ยโทรศัพท์กูด้วยไม่มีอะไร
You okay? I'll take that as a yes.
I don't even know where I am. Oh, English Hub. Right? Oh yeah, that's where we are. English Hub. What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? English learners. I'm from America. Hotel California. I don't know if y'all are bots or just quiet. What?
You know you're in the Flat Earth channel, dude. Yeah.
So, like, is this where we talk about the Earth is flat?
No, we talk about pineapples. Yes, of course we talk about Earth being flat.
Oh shit!
Yeah, man, it's far out, man. It's not a joke. It is flat. Your picture's very Hotel California, I must say.
Dude, fuck yeah!
Yeah, it's pretty out there, dude.
I love it, dude. French fries, bomb, fire.
Yeah, I like French fries, but I don't know about the
About the what?
what about the sort of demonic looking picture with the cross on it? It seems very
The cross on its face is just saying, "I love God."
really.
Yeah. If the
Okay.
cross was upside down, that's a different story.
Yeah. Oh, fair enough.
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you know that Earth was flat? Oh, I guess you just sort of assume it's a globe like everyone else.
I don't know. I mean, I
Got
don't
more
know.
people who just don't know.
I'm one of those people that's. I mean, with the so-called science and mathematics, it's supposed to be a globe, but I do know that they always hide shit from us. Like, who knows what Antarctica really is?
Yeah, that's a good point. That's a fair point. That there is a bit of mystery about Antarctica.
Yeah. I seen a post once saying how like big the fucking glaciers are, like the wall. If that post is true, they're fucking big.
With New York
Tall.
City, comparison to New York City.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's
fucking
like,
crazy.
what the hell? Is it even...
Yeah, that is crazy.
So it's the highest point in the world. I mean, it's the highest elevation on Earth. It's really high.
That is wild.
Apparently there is Earth. I mean, I've got to go and check this out. But I remember as a kid being told the ice was kilometers thick. There is Earth under there somewhere, but it's a couple of kilometers deep with ice. I thought, wow, that's a lot of ice.
Do you think that like they're melting? Like all that's true?
I don't know. They do, I mean, glaciers and stuff.
Yeah.
During the different seasons, you know, they get, I mean, they break apart and stuff. And then when it gets colder, they freeze up again, I guess. but it gets 24-hour sun down there, so you'd think that the sun would melt some of the ice. But then when it goes to winter, it freezes all up again, I guess. It's like the North Pole does that too. In the summer months, it's all broken up. Well, it's just ocean in the summer, and then in the winter it freezes up and becomes like floating chunks of ice in there in the North Pole. So you can't actually
Yeah.
go to the North Pole. It's in the middle of the ocean.
Yeah.
Then you got the South Pole, which is like guarded and mysterious, and hardly anyone's been there. It's extremely expensive if you want to go anywhere near there.
Yeah. I remember looking that up, and like there's someone who like takes trips out there, but I forgot how much it costs to go on a trip like that. And you have to be athletic to do that too, because it's fucking crazy the trip he does. I never seen like videos of it though, but I've looked up like trips to over there. But it's crazy. It's crazy.
But you're not really into this conspiracy much, this idea of Earth being flat or anything, right?
I guess I'm not, just because I don't.
Yeah, but
I don't know.
you still know about Antarctica though, or you still have questions about Antarctica, and you sort of got
Yeah, I
this
still
idea that
do.
it's almost getting to a point of everyone thinks, or not everyone, but a lot more people are thinking Antarctica's something weird going on down there.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's really interesting, dude.
it is interesting, and they always find stuff down there, but it's like they have a weird treaty. where it's-
That is a weird
it's like-
treaty.
It's like cut up into a pie. So like U.S. owns like a section of that pie, and then like some other countries like in Europe and like Japan and stuff, or I don't know about Japan, but different countries own like a slice of the pie of Antarctica.
Sure, how it works. Everyone gets a little bit to look after or something, or to. I really don't know. So it's a weird treaty. You got that right.
It is something like that, but I always hear that how they find
The
shit.
territories.
Yeah. I hear how they find stuff out there, like they found like a black pyramid or something like that. I don't know. But what I do know is that they keep secrets from us.
The thing that is
Whoever they
down
are.
there apparently is oil.
Oh shit, really?
Yeah. So it's obviously something else down there, because they're probably saying, look, gee, we really want to drill up all this oil, but that means bringing in a lot of people to build and to drill and to work, and there's going to be a lot of people going around here sniffing around and everything. So it's like, we can't have that. So we just can't. We just have to keep it a secret, I guess.
Yeah.
And it's like there might be these things like, okay, we all have to agree on this because we're going to kill each other over it or something. Like, we have to just like chill out because, I don't know, one country might just go, screw you guys, I'm just going to go in there and take all the oil and something to do about it. Turn into a big war or something, and then you got whatever down there. Risk being exposed. I don't know. What do you reckon, T-Dub?
Something. I mean, one thing I do have a feeling of belief for is how there is some weird, like, some weird society behind the curtains, like controlling some stuff. Like, I don't know if it's Freemason, Illuminati, or like whatever it is, but I feel like there's something out there that is in control, kind of.
Yeah, because politicians look like puppets, which is what they are.
Yeah,
It's obviously
Yeah.
they're puppets.
it's similar like American football, how people choose their teams and like hate on the other teams and like that type of warfare type thing, like psychological warfare type thing,
Tribal,
is similar
yeah.
to what politics are. Like people choose their sides and then like say fuck the other side. When really it should all be peace. Like it shouldn't have to be destruction. Like
You should still like the other dude. It should be hard to vote. You should say, gee, this dude's really good. And this other dude is really good too.
Yeah.
And it's like, sorry, dude, I have to vote for the other guy. I'm really sorry. You're really cool. And then it's just, but now it's like, I hate the other person's, Satan.
For
the other person's the
real.
savior of the world.
For real, it's like that. It's all psychological shit. But a good way to think about it is how us, like average population, we're looked at as like the pawns of like chess. We're like the pawns, and we're just like fuel for them. Like I don't know about spiritual stuff, like spiritual energy, if they really do somehow siphon our energy from us somehow.
Yeah.
Regardless of that though, they use us for work. Like we can build things for them, or like we can harvest for them, or like just discover science for them or something, like something like that.
Yeah. It's where the chess pieces, I guess. I don't know.
Like they can be the kings and queens, and like the army is like the knights and towers, and like let's say the religion is like the bishops, and the rest of everyone else, like the rest of the population, like the average people, even if they're rich, like maybe even a millionaire, maybe a billionaire, I don't know, but like they're just average. They're not really in that game that is the secret shit. They're just pawns. Like they can just move them around and have them be moved.
Yeah, it's a stage. All the politicians are all actors, and there's all this drama involved with wars and countries rising and falling, or whatever. Yeah, so it's a stage.
It's crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if there is some weird spiritual type of energy or like stuff we don't know about that we can really tap into somehow.
Yeah. So yeah, it's another question, isn't it? You got politics and you got wars and famines and things going on here in the physical, but yeah, is it how much of it is a spiritual?
Yeah, some spiritual warfare that is just behind our eyes that we don't even see or realize it's going on.
So life is like a double-sided mirror kind of thing.
Yeah.
There's a physical you and there's a spiritual you.
Yeah.
And if the spiritual you is walking around in the spirit realm and getting attacked and stuff,
yeah,
then it's going to affect the physical life.
Oh, a thing to think about is like our reality is really it's in our mind, and like not even thinking about flesh, like our mind, our thoughts, like our consciousness is just thoughts, you know, and like it's such a weird thing to think about, like what space is. I'm not talking about like outer space. I'm talking about like space in general, like where I'm at and my door. Like my door is in my mind though. Like we're really in one spot. It's in my mind. And like every single human, I don't know, animals, you know, but like every single human, we all have thoughts. And like the universe, we're all a part of the universe. Or who knows if it's multiverse or what, but like we're all part of it. So we're all one. We're all the universe. We just have our own thoughts. I don't know how to explain it. I'm terrible at talking about it.
No, I feel you, bro. It's everything starts with a thought. So emotions, feelings, actions, all starts from the thought. So if you can think differently, then you'll act differently, you'll feel differently. It's like everyone who's successful and really famous and successful and, you know, happy in life, they all thought about it. So I put myself, use my mind to change my thinking, to be more positive and to accept mistakes as opportunities in disguise or problems as opportunities in disguise. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I like to have like positive vibes. Like I like to think in good ways. All the negative thoughts, I think, can somehow produce negative reality somehow. And if there is some weird spiritual, like warfare that's happening, and if there is some weird society hidden that can somehow like control that or siphon it from us, like they want us to have fear, they want us to be worried, they want us to have like hatred and like and lustful things, you know what I mean? Like it's probably, if they could siphon it, they're using it for their power to produce some shit. I don't know.
Yeah, I think you're right, dude.
And I love watching like horror movies and stuff like that, scary movies. I feel like that like me personally, I like that. But I watched a video one time saying how like that right there is like producing fear out of me. And like if there is some type of like type of energy I release with that, it can be siphoned. And another weird thing too about our mind is how our subconscious cannot tell the difference between our thoughts and reality. Like I can picture myself right now like on the roof of a skyscraper, just like jumping off the skyscraper and like start flying like Superman. You know, I can really vividly imagine that, and my mind won't know the difference if I'm actually doing that or not.
No, well, no, but your mind does get confused between memory and imagination.
Oh yeah.
So you can, like, if you have a really bad breakup, you know,
Yeah.
it's quite bad because you're just in this. Your brain is just going around in this tight circle of, you know, she left me, I'm gonna die. She left me, I'm gonna die, kind of thing, you know. But if you really imagine that she didn't break up, she didn't cheat on you, whatever, things turned out different. If you really imagine it, you spend some time thinking about it like that, then it breaks that circle, breaks it. So your mind just kind of lets go. So hang on, did you break up or not? I'm not sure. So you can get confused between memory and imagination.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's like that you if your imagination was so strong that if you imagined a tiger, it would just actually be in front of you, sort of
Yeah.
thing. So imagination is not, it's turned down a lot, sort of thing. But imagine if you could bump that right up, and if you just thought of, I'd like to go to Africa, and then you just imagine yourself in Africa, and it's like you're there, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or you wouldn't know the difference between a real tiger and an imaginary tiger. So is that an imaginary tiger or is that a real? It's real. So there's got to be a difference between reality and imagination. Yeah.
Oh, my dog is climbing on me. Like there's this experiment one time. Chuba, not right now. My good girl Chuba, not right now. There's this experiment. Have you heard of it? It's the 3 cups of rice and water experiment.
No.
So there's a professor. I forgot what he taught, but in his class, he had every student walk in, and at the entrance there's a table with 3 jars full of rice and water. One of the jars, all the students had to like cuss it out and say like negative things to it, like "fuck you, rice," or like "you suck," or "you eat shit," like stuff like that. Like, and then the next cup, they say like "I love you," like "you're amazing," "I wish you the best," like whatever. They'd talk positive to it.
Yep.
And then the third cup, they'd say nothing to.
Yep.
He had that go on for like 2 weeks or something. The cup that like everyone cussed at and like said negative to, it got all black and moldy in like 3 days or something like that. The cup that like people didn't say anything to, it didn't get so black and moldy, but it still like looked a little rotten, but it didn't look all black and moldy. The ones that people said like "I love you" and everything to, it took much longer. By much longer, I mean like it took like a couple more days, like probably 4 more days for it to actually start getting bad.
Yeah, that's interesting. There's a lot of those experiments with music and stuff.
Oh yeah.
Sound, and you seen the music one?
I seen the plants, like they played death metal to a plant, and that plant like fucking died or like got all messed up, started growing away from the speaker.
Yeah.
And then they had another plant that they played like classical music to or something, and then the plant started growing over the speaker or something.
Oh, what? Well, they do this thing. They put sand on a board, and they play a frequency, and then the sand makes a pattern, or the frequency makes a pattern out of the sand. And it had like really nice music, and it was how the pattern was really nice. And it had this commercial music, and it was just this, all the sand just kind of spread out and just made this big hole. It wasn't, but when they had like cool music on that would make nice patterns.
That's cool.
I've heard that the other day. Yeah.
Did you hear about like the 432 hertz like makes more like more structured like patterns when it's like they have the sand like on top of a vibrating plate?
Yeah.
Like it's more nature type of thing when versus when they're using the 440, which is what we like harmonized to. For some reason we transferred in like the 1800s to that or something.
It's off.
It's like it's more disruptive.
Yeah, it's off. Not a Yeah, that's weird.
It is weird. And whenever stuff like that it like gets called out on, like they made it such a like a standard judgment card to call that person or whoever's talking about it, you're a conspiracy theorist.
Yeah.
It's like a way to just shun it off. Like they just made that a card now. When I don't give a fuck if someone like is thinking like that, because I'm just in my thoughts, it's like, okay, well, that person just doesn't know. Like that person just isn't ready to realize that stuff is happening. It's everywhere though. There's a lot of weird stuff happening. Like even in the food I'm eating right now, like there's probably ingredients in it that is not good. In America, at least, USA, like our bread will have like 20 ingredients versus like I've seen bread in Europe and only has like 4 ingredients.
Yeah. Yeah, I've heard stuff like that. People getting bread that won't go off and it's like rubber. And
yeah.
There's a little weird thing with food. Like I really
wish.
don't like. Yeah. Yeah, bread that didn't go off. Yeah. Ice cream that doesn't melt and
Oh yeah. That's crazy. I'd rather eat natural, dude. Shit.
thing I noticed about Smarties, right? Because I don't munch up Smarties. I just suck them until they dissolve. But and then I tried them recently, and the shells didn't dissolve. And I was like, "What the frick?" I just spit the shells
real?
out. I'm like, "What the? Is this? Well, they changed the
No
thing to make them
way.
crunchier or something? I don't know."
I haven't had Smarties in forever, but I did not know that.
So I just stick with M&Ms if I want that sort of candy. Yeah.
Well, stay away from Red 40 and like Blue 5 or something. Yellow 5.
Yeah. Yellow dye number 5.
Have you seen the videos of like people putting a torch on Oreos?
No.
They don't burn or something like that. Like someone had a torch on an Oreo for like 30 seconds and it did not burn.
What the hell?
So yeah, if I ever want to make like a fireproof jacket, I'm just gonna buy a bunch of Oreos.
That's nuts. Yeah, what's going on with the food, man? And I used to enjoy McDonald's. I used to really like it every now and then. It's like, whoa.
Oh yeah.
But lately it's just like, I just don't like it. It's like really, ugh. But for years and years, it'd just be like, damn, it just tastes really good.
Yeah. I mean, my name is 1-800 French fries. Like, I love French fries, but like, French fries aren't necessarily healthy, and especially when you get them from fast food places, because they have like preservatives in them. They're cooked with like oil that has already been used and like on the hamburgers and stuff like that, or something like.
Yeah. It's good you get the French fries and put them in the hamburger.
Something. I'd rather make my own French fries. Although I would try to replicate what the food chains give me because they're kind of good.
I like the wedges with, a bit of sour cream.
Oh, yeah. I like the crisp cut fries. You know what those are?
Crisp cut, like potato chips, you mean? Or the crinkle cut fries.
Crisp cut are like, hashtags?
Yeah.
It's like they're kind of cut like that. Not exactly, but like that's the way they're cut, kind of.
Shit, I'm getting hungry. What do you reckon, T-Dub? I was just asking T-Dub. I wanted to chip in.
Oh.
No, I'm not in a good mood. My football team is officially out of the finals.
Oh yeah.
So our season is over, and now begins post-football depression. So I get that. When the football season's over, do you get depressed?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's still the finals. I get to watch the finals, but after the finals, I'm just like, yeah, post-football depression. So you just watch some old replays and stuff, and that usually gets you, that gets you through for a while. You just watch some replays and stuff, and some old games, favorite games and stuff, and that's your treatment. And it's effective.
Oh wait, can I post it? Oh, I'm trying to post a GIF. Can you see that, or is it not popping up?
You might not have perm.
Why is it a link? I'm trying to show where Chris Cut Fry is.
Waffle potato fries. Okay, that's evil.
I don't know why they call it waffle potatoes.
Well, it's like a potato, but it's in the waffle shape. The holes in it and all that. Oh my god.
They're good. All right.
We've got a chain here, a pancake chain called the Pancake Parlor. And you go in, right, you get a pancake, they got these fancy pancakes, raspberry and blueberry and all this stuff. And you get one, you're about halfway through and you're like, I'm going to die. It's so filling and rich, and you're just like, oh god. And they sell these French fries, man, and I'm eating them like, these are really nice, and it's like they got cinnamon on them. They put cinnamon
really?
in the French fry, in the potato chips, and I was like, what is this? Was something in there? I was like, cinnamon. It's like, you can't do that. That's evil.
That's crazy.
So evil, isn't it? And it's because there's something really nice about the fries, and you can't put your finger on it. But I'm really good with tasting stuff, and I was like, cinnamon.
Yeah. Cinnamon
evil.
on fries.
Yes.
That's weird.
We got this. You get these fries, a box of fries. We got to take out, and these cinnamon fries, right? And they got bacon and stuff in them, and we just got one serving, and it filled up 3 dudes. We were like, whoa. And then I went there recently, and I just said, can I have one pancake with 1 scoop of ice cream? That's it. Nothing else. Just that. And it was nice. I was able to walk out there without, without feeling that I just ate a truckload of caster sugar.
Yeah.
But yeah, their stuff is rich as. But cinnamon on fries, that's cheating. That's really, talk about psychological manipulation.
Yeah. Have you ever had a Captain Crunch?
No, what's that?
The cereal Captain Crunch?
Oh, well, no, we don't have that here.
You don't have that here there?
No.
You can get it. You can get it from Reject Shop or from specialty stores that specialize in them. American
good?
cuisine.
Oh, that's cool.
They're all right. I've tried the Cheerios too. They're like
Cheerios. They're like Fruit Loops.
Yeah, but except they're like tiny donuts. They're really heavily strong with cinnamon. If you like cinnamon, you like.
Oh, tiny donuts. Oh my, that's evil.
Yeah, Cheerios aren't really like fruity flavored. They're more the cinnamon, like wheat type thing, sugary.
Have
Captain Crunch
Sorry.
is like,
Have-
yeah.
You guys, sorry.
Captain Crunch is kind of like just sugary cereal. Like, I don't know how to put it, but I was asking because I had a milkshake one time, and it was topped with Captain Crunch. I don't know what about it, but I liked it. I think ice cream with like cereal in the ice cream.
Yes.
Well, what on the cinnamon topic, have you guys tried a deep fried Mars bar?
Oh, dude.
Well, what?
Man, this shit's double battered and then deep fried, and then you toss it in cinnamon sugar. Oh man, to die for.
What?
Like all the chocolate and caramels all oozy and yeah.
Wait, what is it called?
A deep fried Mars bar.
No.
Yeah, you double batter it and then drop it in a deep fryer. And then once it's done, crisp, golden crispy, you toss it in cinnamon sugar, and it's just like, yeah, these things are addictive. Like they shouldn't even exist.
Damn.
The Elvis Mars bar. I heard of a donut pizza, so the base was a donut thing.
What?
Yes, donut pizza. I'm pretty sure I heard of that. It's insane. But definitely ice cream with cereal, yeah. Just put some ice cream in, just put the rice bubbles and the top with sugar and milk. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I figured that out when I was high. But yeah, another good one is just really fresh bread with baked beans and potato chips.
Huh. I don't know if I had that.
Elvis had, as a midnight snack, had 2 Fool's Gold sandwiches. So a Fool's Gold sandwich was a hollowed out loaf of bread stuffed with bacon and peanut butter and jelly.
What?
Yes, you had 2 of them for a snack. It's 2 loaves of bread stuffed with bacon and peanut butter and jelly.
So that's pretty much like a burrito, peanut butter and jelly with bacon, but instead of like the tortillas, it's bread.
It's just a loaf of bread. God.
I wonder how that tastes. Bacon and peanut butter and jelly?
I might try it. I don't know.
I might try that, but with just a loaf. I know.
Well, you guys have bacon, maple syrup on your bacon. That's a bit full on.
Maple syrup? Wait, that kind of sounds good with egg?
What?
Bacon, egg, and then maple syrup.
Oh.
Dude, that's like a Canadian classic, man.
Yeah, it's Canadian stuff, yeah. Ugh.
Yeah.
I'm from America.
Yeah. You're too south for that. Yeah, that type of shit, you would have that on like a fucking, like a Thanksgiving morning, Like if you're gonna do the whole shindig, right? Some some people have like the breakfast and then lunch and then dinner, you know, for Thanksgiving. That would be like the delicacy for the fucking morning, you know, type shit.
The breakfast is the eggs, lunch the bacon, and then dinner is the syrup.
Nah. I mean, if you're gonna do like a whole thing with the potatoes and the baked beans and shit like that, you're gonna have maple there and you have bacon there and all that. On your plate, you have the whole mix. It actually goes well together. Yeah.
They should have meat flavored ice cream for dogs.
That's fucking weird, man.
I think they do. I think you know what Ben and Jerry's is.
Ben and Jerry's.
Have you heard of
flavored ice cream?
Have you heard of soy sauce on ice cream?
No. What?
Apparently, I haven't tried it, but apparently it's one of those things you think that sounds disgusting, but it tastes delicious. Apparently.
Wow.
Dude, I'm gonna have to do like a reaction video to me eating that. I'll eat it and I'm like, this is awesome. And I just...
Ice cream with Bailey's Irish cream is pretty special.
Bailey ice cream?
Bailey's Irish cream.
Irish cream.
Irish cream, yeah. So it's Irish coffee. It's coffee. It's really creamy and it's got whiskey in it.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Really?
Bailey's Irish cream.
A real way to fuck yourself up in the morning, you know?
Yep. When I was a teenager, we used to. Sorry, hang on.
I think that'll be a good alcoholic's wake up cup, though.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'll stay away from it, but I've heard it's good.
I think it was called Irish soda or something. I had it was like normal soda kind of, but like on the top of it was like a bunch of cream or something.
Okay.
I forgot its name.
Talking about the cream soda there, that pink can soda drink there?
No. I like cream soda, but no, this one, it was like weird. It was like a cup of soda, but like the top of it had like cream, and like the cream was kind of swirly, kind of, or I don't know how to.
Okay. I wouldn't know.
I forgot what its name was. I don't know why I'm thinking Irish soda.
There's so much shit out there.
Yeah. I went to San Francisco one time, and I was at like this little restaurant pub, and they had a cashier who was like Italian, and she had like such a like an attractive voice. Like, you know what a Dom mom is?
No.
It's like if she wanted, I'd love to make her sub to me, but if she wanted to play around and be like dominant over me, like I'd fucking
Dom. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
yeah, I'd fucking let her if she wanted to, because she was fucking hot and her voice was like not all high pitched squeaky, like it was more it was a girl voice but like lower or something. I don't know. She was hot.
Like Milfy style.
Yeah, dude. Even though she looked like she was my age or like, but like I was fucking down for it.
Like an alto. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like those fucking sopranos. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, right? Voice range.
Something. Yeah. A little lower.
You ever heard that? You heard that? Like in a choir, you know, you got like everyone kind of segregated by ranges. You know, how high or low. Yeah, that's it. Like the highest pitch, like the the little girls, for example, they'd sing in the high sopranos, and then the big fat beefy guy, they're on the right side in the lower end, right? And everywhere in between, it's all kind of quartered off, right? It's like the mid-range lady section. Yeah. I find that pretty hot too.
Yeah.
I know what you mean.
I forgot what voice I was given when I was like trying to fucking sing or something. I think I was told I was like a tenor or some shit.
It sound like it, yeah.
I don't really know the scale though, so I don't even know like what the highs and lows are even called.
That's it. You got it. It's a tenor range.
Huh, cool. Wait, is that just mid?
Hey?
Tenor? Is tenor mid?
It's mid in terms of like the entire range of possibilities of what vocals can produce, right? But it's the high range of what guys tend to produce.
Oh.
Right? So if you like chop it in half, right? All the ladies are on the one side, all the guys on the other side, right? In the middle, you got like the lower end of the ladies and the higher end of the guys.
Oh.
Right? They kind of overlap, right? And then you have the extreme one. Right? So that would be the alto ladies and the tenor guys. They kind of overlap.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. So I'm a high pitched guy.
You don't sound high pitched like you're like a little boy,
Yeah.
But a higher range in terms. If you were putting a choir, right, you'd be in the middle section. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Music. I like I say good vibes and want to find out about all the weird secrets they be hiding from us. You know who Will Smith is?
The actor, yeah.
You know his son?
I think so, yeah.
Jaden? I think his name is Jaden. He played in a Karate Kid, but like the newer one.
Okay.
He's older now though, but he makes music. I heard how long ago he made this, but like he changed an entire album to the 432.
Right on, yeah.
Yeah. I haven't really heard it. I've only heard it like once or something, but I think the move to 432 is the way to go.
That's cool. Yeah, 432 tuning. Yeah. I tend to tune. I go back and forth, right? So I have a digital piano. I play classical piano. And I go back and forth between 440 and 432 because they sound they're distinct. You don't really know it at first, or it's hard to tell. But the overall kind of sentiment is kind of distinct. Go back and forth. It's nice.
Do you go back and forth in like a single song, or is it like separate?
Separate. Like I'll work on it. I'm working on several pieces, right? So when I iterate over them, sometimes I'll do it in 440, sometimes I'll do it in 432. Not for any reason. I feel like ramping it up a bit or lowering it a bit. Kind of just like a feel.
Yeah. Did you hear about the conspiracies about like 440 is disruptive while 432 is kind of more
Yeah. I don't know the entire history behind it. I think something about 440 tends to be a little bit more agitative, right? It's a little bit out of sync, slightly dissonant with respect to other things, right? So it creates a little bit of dissonance. I don't know why they would have done it. I've heard the argument that it's just a little bit more simple, technically speaking, like logistically. Like, oh, we got all these instruments in an orchestra, and to get
Yeah.
them to one is harder to do, or for some weird reason, right? I don't know. Or it was like an average, so they standardized it. I'm not sure.
It happened in like I think the 1800s or something because like every different like orchestra or whatever would like have their instruments tuned to like different scales, different numbers. So they wanted to release like a standard so that everyone would just play that. And they made it 440 or something. I don't know the full story, but I don't know why they made it 440. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, tying into that, alleged conspiracy is they wanted it 440 because 440 is out of sync with natural biological rhythms or whatever.
Yeah.
So as much as it's standard and everyone, okay, it was 2 to 440, right? You're creating, music in a tuning that is out of sync with, biological kind of tendencies or something that is dissonant with respect to what the body can handle. So ever so slightly that it creates an agitation in the body, right? That's like the conspiracy, so to speak, right?
Yeah.
How true it is or anything, but I hear it. Like I'm trained, so I notice the difference. Like once I'm told that here's one, here's the other, same thing but played in different tunings. It's like, oh yeah, I actually, I notice it. But if someone just plays a bit of music, I wouldn't be able to tell. Of course not.
Yeah. I want to find out the truth. I mean, I have always a skeptical mind about stuff like that. So I just feel like maybe they did do it on purpose, and maybe it does have a negative effect.
Maybe. Well, the biggest thing, the biggest question in the room, right? The topic of the room.
Flat
Did you get a
Earth?
chance Did you get the chance to speak to anybody about it?
In the very beginning, and my stance was just I just don't really know. I mean, supposedly, mathematically and telescope-wise, like we can prove it's globe, but like I was saying they always lie about shit. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what were you told the proof was?
I don't know if I was given proof. I think we were just agreeing how like there are lies about things.
No, but what were you told the proof by using telescopes, right? Oh, we use
to prove that it could be globe.
Yeah.
I guess telescopes, yeah, and I guess like mathematically, like you can prove that like curves, the Earth curves or some shit.
Okay. Do you know how?
Not really. I mean, I remember seeing this video one time about like these people were like shining a laser or something like that. Like they kept it level to the ground. They shot a laser. They had someone stand like a mile or X amount of distance away from the laser. And let's say the laser at point A was 6 feet off the floor. Laser at point B, which was like a mile or X amount of distance away. If it was higher than 6 feet, that means there's a curve. And I guess it was higher for whatever reason, but
did they tell you how much higher?
No, I don't know. That was I seen that a fucking while ago.
Right. Because that's really important, right? It's really important to know because, all right, if it's off by, let's say, an inch, okay, well, that could be attributed to, quirks in the machinery or whatever, and it's just misaligned or whatnot. There's an error, a very subtle error in like the mechanism that's trying to level the thing, such that at such a distance, it's just not perfect, right? Because subject to human error and mechanical error and shit, right?
Yeah.
But for example, right, if the distance was so far, okay, and the deviation from, at the receiving end, the deviation was extremely high, right? And that can be calculated as to, what we should expect at that distance, then that's more interesting, right? Do you know how far the drop would be at that distance that they had in the test you're talking about?
I don't know. And I guess they probably had some type of theory about it, but even even though, like, let's say it was leveled, it's uncertain that the ground was leveled the whole way through. Like, what if on point A or on point B they happen to be on a slight hill, or they happen to be on a slight opposite of hill, thing that goes in a dip.
Yeah, I understand that. That's why most laser tests that I've seen, and I've seen a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of them that have been reported. Most of them are done over bodies of water.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because that's where the tendency for an equal plane is more likely, right? Because water, we've all experienced this, right? You pour water in a glass, some water in a glass. As the water's pouring, it's filling up, it's rumbling about. Then you stop pouring the water. Then what happens? It equilibrates, and the surface becomes flat. Right? The water seeks an equilibrium, and boom, there's a plane on top. Right? So now in the ocean or in a lake or something like that, there's undulations, there's waves, there's wind going around. Things are, a little bit chaotic, right? But that tendency, that range for, the dynamic range, if you will, the ups and downs, the waves and all that, they're kind of bounded, right? There's a minimum and a maximum. Sure, maybe the waves are a foot high, but then the crests, crests and troughs, they're all like a foot off or 5 feet high. There's a tendency for it to balance out at some point. So it's the flattest basically that you can get.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Guys, hello. Hello.
Good day, sir.
Yeah, so there was a moment ago, there was a person in the VC. Her name was Cherry, right? Did you guys spoke to her? I mean, about flat Earth and all?
No.
I just got him. I basically just got him.
Okay, so I told her to come to this VC and have a debate with you guys. So she was not saying anything at all?
No, I was here for like 20 minutes or so, and I haven't heard a girl.
How long ago? It's like she's telling us a full speech. She came to the other server, my server, and she's telling us a full speech that how she had that debate and how she won the debate.
A debate about what?
How long ago was flat Earth, and she proved that you guys are wrong and she's right. Earth is a spherical globe.
Oh, really?
Did she tell you? Did she tell you which? Did she tell you which points that she brought up?
I'm not listening. Okay, let me listen to her properly.
Well, I don't know. I'm asking you.
How long ago was this night? Just now. It's like 2 minutes, not even 2 minutes. She was not speaking anything. So why she's making up things?
I don't know, man. Some people like to self-aggrandize. I don't know. But it could have been in another chat. Who knows, right? I don't know. I'm not accusing her or anything, but it could have been in the other chat room, because couple chat rooms, right? So for all we know, she went up against some scrub who doesn't know the points, But I don't know.
Yeah.
If you want, invite her in here, man. I think it could be interesting. We were having a chat with McDonald's fries guy over here.
Should I call her here again?
Sure, man. Invite her in.
Sure.
But go back to Mickey D's over here, right? You hear my point about the laser, right? If you're doing laser test over a body of water, you're more likely to be level on both sides, right? Or more likely to be able to level yourself better than if you're on ground, right?
Yeah.
So the interesting thing I've seen, dude, right? And you take this into account. So if we're on a spinning ball, right? The alleged radius of the Earth is approximately 3,959 miles. Okay. So knowing that radius, you know what a radius is, right? Presumably.
Yeah.
Okay. So with that claimed radius, you can derive other characteristics about it. So in one sense, the circumference, all right, the diameter, which is just double the radius, all these different things, just from that one thing. And one key thing that you can get from that is what's called the drop over distance. Okay. So what that means is, you know what that is? Drop over distance.
The slope.
Kinda. It's not a slope, technically speaking, because a slope is just a line at like a certain, angle. Let's say, right?
Yeah.
You remember in high school, right? Y equals mx plus b, ax plus b, whatever.
Yeah.
The angle, right? So not the angle, but the rise over run, right? It creates a little triangle, on your right? So that's a slope, but it's a linear slope. It's a line, right? So in this context, it wouldn't technically be a line; it would be a curve, right? So take a ball, like for example, take a basketball. If you put a ruler on top of the basketball,
20 cups. She's back. Cherry.
Hello, people.
Who are we speaking to?
Okay, yeah.
Cherry.
Hi.
Could we continue?
Yeah, hi. Nice to meet you. I was just going to finish a point with the McDonald's fries over here, and we can put a conversation.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Oh,
So
completely fine.
yeah, so Mickey
let the
D's,
fries
right? So,
get baked.
Yeah, so like you hear my point, right? So the thing is about take a basketball and you put a ruler on top, right? That ruler, like in an eye sense, is only touching the basketball at one point, kind of like a seesaw, right? Like a teeter-totter, right? It's on one point. From that point to the left or right, there's a gap, an ever-increasing gap from the ruler to the surface of the ball, right? Now, given the radius of the basketball, you can derive or you can anticipate the distance from that ruler to the surface of the ball, okay, mathematically. So there would be an equation that would be attributed to that, so you can predict, I'm going to go 2 inches down the line of the ruler from the middle point, and I can expect X distance down to the basketball. Okay, so it's predictable. You follow?
Yeah, I follow.
Yeah.
So if we're on a ball of a certain radius, we would expect a certain deviation from like a theoretical or a hypothetical tangent line or a giant ruler that's perfectly straight, right? Going out into the distance from the bottom, from your feet outwards, right? Think of like the laser, for example. You can anticipate or predict the deviation from that line down to the surface, like in this case, the water. Okay? And that prediction is would roughly equate. We use, for example, the parabolic approximation, right? It's just for simplistic, reasons that we use it. Something that would be described as 8 inches per mile squared. So for every mile that you go outwards along that trajectory of the laser, okay, 8 inches multiplied by that distance squared. So if you go out 1 mile, it would be you take 1, you square it. So it would just be 1 times 1 is 1. You multiply that by 8. And then you would expect 1 mile out, there should be an 8-inch deviation from that laser. You go 2 miles out, you have 2 squared, which is 4. Multiply by 8, that's 32 inches. Right? So you see it grows ever more, right? From 0 to 8, and 8 to 32, et cetera, et cetera.
Yeah.
So it's a non-linear increase in deviation. You follow, right? So the point being, in the thing you brought up, did they articulate any of these details to elucidate to you that indeed we are getting a deviation that is expected in accordance to the stated model of the ball that we live on?
I honestly don't even remember the video. I just remember them like fucking doing a laser. Then the flat earther was on the point B, and like
was like, wait a minute, it's not hitting, it's not straight.
Right. Okay. So if I think I know what you're referring to, if I'm correct, you're probably referring to that that showcase that was done like in some sort of Netflix documentary or something, right?
I think so. Yeah.
Over the curve.
Yeah, beyond the curve. So there's lots of problems with it. I think maybe somebody else can articulate it better than I can. But there was something about like the guy used the laser, then the laser burnt out, so they used the light instead, and they said, "Fuck it, it's too high. We're behind some tree or something."
Oh yeah.
We're gonna stand up on this thing and shine the flashlight across or whatever. All these types of funny business, right? So arguably, it's not conclusive at all. But if people are running with it as it's conclusive, but it's not that's not flat because we fucked up and we did all these rigmaroles to try and do something,
Yeah.
I mean that's not really much to show for, right?
I mean, the film showed really not much of the actual test. That it really was a hit piece where they edited it to make it seem like they were making a fool of themselves, right? And it was really stupid test. Like once the laser broke, that should have been it, right? They should have quit.
Yeah.
But they went ahead with a flashlight, and when you shine a flashlight through an aperture, right, you're going to get diffraction, right? So you get loss of luminosity and loss of and your light spreads out even more. Like they didn't even know if they had a direct line of sight to begin with. Like, and it's all in the dark. Like it's like that whole thing takes up like the last 5 minutes of the entire documentary, and you don't even get to see what they're set up. It's like so disingenuous. And even Globers have like made little videos about how like it really was inconclusive and it really didn't prove anything either way. So and then now it's just this like this this meme now. Really, it's become a meme.
Yeah. So if you want to, if you're curious about all this laser stuff, we have a home server that has a shit ton of stuff on it. There's an entire section dedicated to laser tests that have been done. And when I mean laser tests, I mean like really long distances, 10, 20, 25, 30-mile distances, wherein you would expect hundreds of feet of deviation. You get like nothing. Okay, so shit like that exists. If you're interested, can hook you up or whatever. Somebody can hook you up. But yeah, a lot of people are in here for genuine, significant reasons, man. But anyway, if you want to talk about that after, I want to hold up the lady who joined us a few minutes ago, who's edified by somebody.
Is she still here?
She left.
Oh wow.
Ah, man, too bad. Too bad. Didn't have the patience.
Yeah, you need patience.
Go grab her again, Agnostic.
Bring her back, man. We're finished.
That's what I'm trying to do. Let's see if she comes or not.
Thanks, man.
Okay. If she can wait like 2 minutes until I finish the conversation, I mean, I wonder really how prepared she is for this.
Yeah, she's back.
Is she back? What's her name?
Yeah,
Who are we talking to here?
Cherry.
Who?
Cherry. Cherry Blossom.
Cherry. Where is she?
Yeah, Cherry.
I don't see Cherry in the chat. Oh, it's the bottom.
She's down the bottom.
There we
Cherry,
are.
can you see
Cherry.
something?
Ah, ma chérie. Bienvenue. Hear me?
Cherry.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Hi, Cherry. Yes, ma'am.
What's up?
Nice to have you.
I'm good. Sorry for leaving. I just got a bit bored.
Well, nice to have you there. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Thank you. Nice to have you.
And-
No, I
anything
was not
to
waiting.
add?
So the reason I want to take forward because, like, before we begin this debate, is I might differ in my language a bit because I'm not completely fluent in English. So please don't mind
No
that.
problem.
Secondly,
That's fine.
I'll be using more of logical and common sense instead of facts and proofs. Like logic,
Okay.
common sense, that everybody knows, like all that. Yeah. Third of all, can you tell me if we're allowed to use some things or not? Like, what are the rules or something? Like, there are some rules, no? So what are they?
Arguably, it's an open conversation. Like we just try to go through, you know. Yeah,
No, because
just try to have a conversation,
I saw
right? It's not
people
exactly
swearing and I was like, what is going on?
Oh well, I mean, yeah, it's just a conversation room. You know, it's not a formalized debate or anything. I mean, arguably, this isn't even a topic worthy of debate because we're talking objective.
Exactly.
So, I mean, let's just take it, you know, as it is.
It's just so fun. I get it.
Yeah. And if I may I ask what's your native language?
I think you misunderstand. But anyway, can't continue.
May I ask, Sherry, what's your native language?
I speak Hindi.
Hindi, okay. I would have thought it would have been
Yeah.
French because, you know, Chérie, right? But I guess not.
I mean, I'm learning French, so I just like the name a lot.
Oh, cool. Okay. I mean, I'm, you know, bilingual. So if you had any issues and were a native French speaker, I probably could help you out with that. But I guess not. That's not necessarily
Oh, okay, definitely.
not a problem.
Yeah, so,
So I guess-
I'm gonna be supporting Around Earth then. Great.
Okay, cool. So I mean, I would open and say, you know, what would you say is, you know, proof to you that we live on a giant ball? Or what was the proof that was given to you? Because presumably, you know, you were taught this growing up, you know, as most of us were, right? But in my situation, you know, they kind of just told us, like, oh, we live on a giant ball, it's ripping through outer space, yada, yada, yada. But we were just told that and given all sorts of pictures and diagrams and, you know, some math and all that, but we're never demonstrated, you know, solid proof as to how this came about, right? Presumably you have that sort of education. So maybe you could share the room.
I mean, to me, I was never into the fact, like, I was also brain feeded the same thing that the earth is round and whatnot. But the first evidence when I got interested is, like, when you're flying in an airplane, it seems to be curved, but that is not a complete proof that it's round. So then I got into a couple things and I witnessed the first lunar eclipse of my life. And I believe that is a huge statement piece for the earth being round, as the only shape that can cast a round shadow, no matter which direction it is pointed in, is a sphere. And earth in ancient Greek does mean
Incorrect.
Okay, well, there's a couple things there, right? But if you want to start with an eclipse, right? Okay, so if you mean to say that, you know, you observe a lunar eclipse, right? So you look at the moon, one day you see a full moon, and then a couple days later or whatever, you see part of the moon, and then ever decreasing amounts of the moon, and then at some point it comes back from the other side, etc. So presumably that is a shadow of some giant being casted onto the surface of the moon, assuming it's a surface to be casted on in the first place, but I digress. Right? So what indicates to you, right, that the shadow, quote unquote, being casted onto that is indeed from the giant ball that we stand on?
For this, I would like to take the reference. I do not understand how the concept of the sun is incorporated in a flat earth. So I'm taking the 10th solar system concept. So when the sun is casting a shadow, it comes on the earth, creating the concept of day and night. When the earth covers the moon when it's rotating, it causes a lunar eclipse, right? Casting a shadow of the earth on the moon. So
Understood.
The only thing that could prove that is Earth's shadow, whenever seen on the moon, is completely round, which does prove that if we are able to see it and we are in the middle of the two, it means the shadow is of us. Correct?
Right. So how?
That
Right.
could be a reason why we could prove that Earth is round.
Understood. I mean, it is suggestive at best, right? And I'll tell you, I grew up with that same worldview, right? So I understand that in principle. The problem is getting down to the nitty-gritties of indeed knowing that we are standing on a giant thing from under which the sun is emanating light up to this other body in the sky. It would be necessary to confirm that that is indeed what's going on, right? So what would you say indicates to you for absolute certainty that we do live on a ball in the first place, and not to infer that by looking outwards into other phenomena?
Right, because you spoke about reasoning and logic. Well, that would be affirming the consequent and circular reasoning. You've assumed your premise.
Okay.
I mean, you've
So now we've
got your
okay.
conclusion in your premise.
Then if we're going to not taking in any celestial object or anything that is other than the ball that we're currently living on or termed to be a ball, I would like you to explain in your theory the concept of a time zone.
But I mean, so you just want to hand wave my question?
No, I'm not hand waving your question on anything. I'm just asking you so that I can infer more on your theory.
Flat Earth isn't a cosmology which explains and offers up, reasons for why things happen in the sky or other things. I mean, it's really just to do with the geometry of the surface directly.
It's not a concept of the sky. He asked me if I could infer the
basically,
Earth.
do you want to know? But okay, so basically the sun moves. So all anybody can do is describe their experience from their location on or slightly above the surface of the Earth. Nobody has an overall look of reality or a view, and we're not about inferring, right? Or suggesting that you can imagine that something else is taking place, something that you don't experience, right? So all you do is observe the sun move across the sky, right? That's your day and night. It moves across the sky, it goes out of range, and you get night. It goes to above some other part of the plane and illuminates that area instead. Yep.
Okay. So if it moves, and what you explained to me and by what I could understand, yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. I just want to point something out. Right. Traditionally, people who come in here have this discussion with people under the assumption that people in here who have adopted, a flat Earth kind of worldview, okay, they assume that people who have the flat Earth worldview perceive the like a worldview wherein we're on basically like a giant pizza floating around in space in a similar fashion as would be depicted by the heliocentric model, right? I just want to clear that up, right? That in case you're under the assumption that we assume that we're like a giant pizza or a giant in the midst of all these other planets, like people think
good caveat.
So with that out of the way, okay, it would follow that we don't necessarily perceive the sun at the same distance as one with the heliocentric model, globe model would, right? So in the context of the sun and time zones and stuff like that, it's not like we're pizza facing the sun, at the same time, right? You know what I mean? So with that out of the way, it's totally plausible that the sun is oriented differently than previously thought. You know what I mean? So it would be more along the lines of what T-Dub kind of mentioned, where you have something just floating atop of it per se. So I just wanted to clear that up.
By what I was currently told or what I've sort of tried to understand, it's like the Earth is shaped like a coin or a flat surface.
No, it's not.
With the Earth interacts with the sun. Sorry.
No,
it's
so
not.
we're saying
we're not claiming a shape.
Yeah, I was
I
just
just
trying
wanted
to point
to
out
be
that
clear.
I was just trying to point.
Got it.
I was just pointing out to you that we do not, and I repeat, we do not see ourselves as a giant pizza floating in a solar system.
Yeah, okay, got it. Okay. So, my question, because I need to understand this better, so to debate, this is my first time actually going ahead with this. So, I would like you to, how basically you can explain your concept of the universe to me. Of the universe with a flat Earth.
But before we do that, right? Do you recall about 5, 6, 7 minutes ago, we were talking about the moon and eclipses, and you claim that the sun is projecting light from below the sun, below the Earth onto the moon. Do you realize how we've walked that? Do you mind if we return to that and finish that up before moving forward?
Okay, sure. Okay.
Because otherwise, we risk going from topic to topic to topic without reconciling or finding conclusions in any of them, if that's going to be the continuing pattern. Right. So I just want to cut that out.
Yeah, it's okay.
So my question to you at the time was, what indicates to you, for absolute certainty, that we do live on a ball, atop of which, we have a moon, and below which we have a sun, which is emanating light, below the ball, up onto the moon in the first place? Like, what tells you it's a ball at all?
As I said, the shadow that we witnessed could tell us that the shape of the ball is a spherical, also terming it as a ball. And in the concept of it being completely flat, that would mean that we're only seeing one part of the entire thing. But that cannot be true, because while an eclipse, while an eclipse is taking place, one part of the population is seeing daylight while the other is experiencing a lunar eclipse, which means that half people on the earth are currently witnessing daylight and half the others are witnessing a shadow. This could prove that it's two-sided and eventually a ball or a sphere.
Gotcha. So again, right, like I was saying before, right, no one in here is claiming that the sun below the Earth, as it would be perceived if we were in the solar system spinning around, flat penny type thing, floating next to a light source, right? That penny is going to be facing the light source and then facing away from it at some point, right? That's not what we're claiming. So unfortunately, you're the one with the burden on your shoulders, right, to prove that the light is actually being emanated from below us, right? So again, what indicates to you that we are indeed on a ball, right? And the sun goes below us to emit its light upwards to cast a shadow onto another supposed spherical body, right, the moon, in the first place.
So by my logic, it's not the sun going below us, it's the earth coming in between the two objects to create a shadow.
Forgive me. Understood. Yeah. Forgive me. I'm speaking more colloquially, right? Like from the observer's perspective, right? Below their feet, somewhere millions of miles away, would be the light source, i.e., the sun, right? In your world, right? That's what I mean by the question. So again, what would indicate to you, right? Or rather, what would prove to you that that's actually indeed what's happening? Because one, we would need a ball in the first place. And number two, we would have the sun indeed below us in the second place, or vice versa, whichever you want to prioritize. So what proves to you that we're on a ball to begin with, let's say? Let's start there.
Okay, so by what I could infer, if we were to travel, like historical journeys of explorers who have sailed or flown completely around the earth or whatnot, those quite provide like a practical demonstration of spherical nature. And if in today's world, if we were to take airplanes or something, we could infer that if one place is having a completely night atmosphere and the other place is having a lighted and bright atmosphere, this could be a two-sided shape, or if not a circle, at least it's a three-dimensional shape which is connected between two objects.
Okay, so you have a surface, atop of which you have entities roaming around, navigating, experiencing different degrees of light or lack thereof. Okay, and therefore somehow that means it's a ball.
If we take it on the basis of circumnavigation, that could prove that it's a ball.
Okay, so what does circumnavigation mean to you? Or
Hey, can I
what does it mean in your lexicon?
Sorry, can I say something about the last topic? Because there was something that wasn't cleared up. You said the Earth making a shadow on the moon during an eclipse. Yeah. So the shape of that shadow, when you got two spherical objects reflecting light, does not make a consistent shape on the moon. It's actually quite unformed. You would not get a consistent, circular or, pie
you
shape.
would get, that's a good point, Shaggy. You would get a complex curve, but I didn't want to go there yet, right? I wanted her to prove that we're on a ball in the first place, right? We didn't even get to the part proving that the moon is another ball atop of which, a supposed circular or spherical shadow would be cast.
Sorry to interrupt. I'm getting a really important call. Give me 5 minutes. I'm going to be right back. All right?
By all means, go for it. Yeah, it's very multifaceted, right? So bit by bit, I'm trying to deconstruct this bit, right? Because we need a ball first, right? Everything else kind of comes secondary.
I just noticed you started going into circular navigation and all that, so I was like, no, I wanted to clear that up. That's all.
That's a good point. It really depends on what you would want to prioritize, right? Because the circumnavigation bit, I want to see her recognize that circumnavigating, right? You can have a ball, like a little Lego man walking around a tennis ball. It's circumnavigating the tennis ball. But you can also have a little Lego man walking in a circle around, a center point, and you're also circumnavigating that center point, right? So the term is not restrictive in one sense or the other. So just by her invoking that term, it's not, it's not conclusive necessarily.
Cups, I walked around my neighborhood yesterday and circumnavigated a light pole. What now?
God damn. Fuck, man, your neighborhood's a ball, dude.
And I have to say, you're doing a great job in terms of, and just to give you props, establishing the ask of evidence, right? Got to have the foundation of the claim in order to proceed forward. And yeah, that's exactly it, man. Prove that the ground is in fact moving, and then prove that the ground is in fact the spheroid.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah,
thank you.
Cut that to chase, but it looks like we've got a definite one.
Yeah, she's just taking a quick call there. She should be back in, I think she said 5 minutes. But in the meantime, if anyone else wants to pick something up, I don't want to hold everybody up or have her hold everybody up. If there are any other questions, please feel free to chime in the meantime. I think.
Well, I posted an image a photo I took of a yoga ball sitting up against a flat wall. The corner of the wall is just to its left, thus casting the shadow onto the yoga ball, the sun being in that direction. And you can see that it appears curved, right? Because of the angle you're viewing the ball from, and the way that the shadow follows the contour of the ball. I mean, if you're in line, if you walked over and stood in line with the shadow, the shadow on the ball looks straight, right? But from that angle, it looks curved, right? So this idea that the only possible way that you get a curved shadow on a ball, right, is like with another ball, is objectively incorrect. Plus, shadows of balls on other balls create sinusoidal patterns, which we don't witness during lunar eclipse.
Complex curves. Yeah. And that's also on a flat surface, right? In this case, we have a ball casting shadow onto another ball.
Like, do you guys know how gravitation works and how actually planets are created?
Gravity. Oh my. Let's go. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, the gravity thing.
I want to know from you that if Earth has some gravity, or if Earth has a mass in its center, then like how Sun is revolving around it according to your theory. And please give me like the vectors. Please show me or explain me about the vectors, like how gravity is working.
If you have a claim to make about gravity and about formation of planets, then you just go right ahead and you make that claim, right? We're going to ask you for evidence of that claim, but I can guarantee you that I'm about to ask you, what is gravity? And to define it, you're going to get it incorrect by modern theoretical physics standards.
Amen.
Bro, I am actually pursuing astrophysicist course and I'm in like final year for it. And I have experiments. I've done lots of experiments and I have given proof to BBC also. They come to approached all the students and like seriously, like gravitation works. Let me tell you how. Like if there is a larger mass, like you are saying that sun is revolving upon a flat earth, right? That's what you are saying.
I'm not making any claims about the
no,
exact
your flat earth theory, according to your flat earth theory.
No, one sec, bro. Flat earth is to do with the geometry of the surface, not to do with things occurring in the sky, right? All I can do for you is describe what I observe in the sky happening. Right? That's all I can do. I'm not making claims about the exact path of the sun, or its mechanisms, or its composition, or the medium it exists within, or its size, or its distance, any of that.
Matters. Right? Like, listen to me, please. Everything matters. Like, if you have a proof, like if you think like flat Earth exists, then your theory should approve all the evidences.
No, I'm not presenting a theory. I'm not presenting a theory, bro.
Like I have so many proofs. Like I've done that experiment. I've done like when, like you think, like when a boat or ship from very far distance is approaching towards you, right? You see the topmost part of the ship first, then middlemost, and then bottommost. I did it. I literally went to Florida to did it. Right. I observed this. And another thing, like, when planets are created, they're created because of gravitational field, because of the density of mass concentrated.
Let's not gish gallop and scattergun. Right. Let's stick with one thing at a time. You want to what do you want to address? What do you want to? Because let's choose a point.
I want to ask you all.
One point.
I want to ask you all to prove that actually sun is revolving upon the earth. Like if we have a flat earth, then sun is revolving upon the earth.
I just told you I'm not making a claim about the exact path of the sun as viewed from a God's eye perspective. I don't have that perspective. I could not possibly tell you. All I can tell you is what I observe directly on the surface, looking up at the sky daily. I see the sun move from the east across over my head and over to the west. right?
A sun
And then it goes
cannot
out of my view,
revolve.
and obviously it's illuminating some other part of the Earth once it's out of my view, right? I'm not making
Bro,
a
science is
claim
not like
about the
randomly
sun.
doing. Science is not like randomly doing. You should know the trajectory of what sun is creating, right? I have observed, and a lot of scientists have observed with me, and my professors also literally said that this is all like, I don't know, but like sun cannot revolve around the earth no matter how earth big is. Like earth is not bigger than sun. Of course, you should know if you have studied about shadows and if you have like literally experimented with telescopes, then you will know that
You
sun
experiment
is,
with telescopes, do you?
yeah, we observe with telescope, bro.
No. You don't do experiments with telescopes.
Bro, you know what experiments are.
what you do with telescopes is you observe things. Observing
I say,
something
bro,
isn't
I observe and then
sorry, dude. Excuse me.
Bro,
I had
I
to
say I
interrupt
observe.
because you were just wrong. When you
I
observe
observe, bro.
something, whether it's through a telescope or a magnifying glass or even a microscope, that's not an experiment.
Bro,
You understand that, right?
I observed, bro. I said I observed.
Yeah, it's not an
After
experiment,
observing,
though, is it?
bro, you are just, bro. I
What? You
observed
said
and
that we
then
were doing science
experimented,
and we
bro.
looked up in the fucking sky. You said it was an experiment.
Bro, okay, like I got a word error or just an English error, then you are just like pointing it out. Like I used a telescope, I observed the trajectory, like literally I'm experimenting students, like classmates and like teachers.
No. That's not you experimenting when you're observing something. Do you know what an experiment is?
No, I don't experiment with telescope. I observe, not only me. There's a whole team. We observe through telescope, and then we use computers. We use pen and paper to draw trajectories to analyze them.
Hold on. What do we measure? What do we measure?
Wait.
What do we measure?
I have literal proof. Like,
excuse me. Ask you a question. What do we measure?
No, I also asked you all questions and you all can't answer. Like simple question.
For fuck's sake, dude.
If you know that there's a flat
I'm
Earth,
talking about what you're talking about.
If sun is revolving around your flat Earth, then give me the proof of it. Like you all don't know the trajectory of sun revolving.
Hey, do you want to hear answers, or do you just want to ramble on at us and preach?
Bro, like you all don't have like any proof.
Okay, so allow Jedi a few moments to answer and respond.
Like, if you all really think Earth is flat, then please.
Bro, shush for a moment and allow Jedi to respond to what you've already said instead of piling more on top of it. Gee.
I appreciate it, T-Dub, dude, but he obviously wants to pontificate. He asks questions and then answers by himself. He doesn't want to listen or understand. See, he's doing it again. He's talking through me again. What the fuck? Can you not allow somebody else to speak?
Sorry, bro. You speak. Okay, speak.
Okay, I asked you a question with your telescopes observing the sun. I asked you what you measure.
Like, you were asking an astrophysicist who has done like his course. And now, like, I've already asked you questions before, and if you answer my question, then I will move to your question.
I'm just not going to bother talking to you in that case.
Please answer my question, then I will move to your question then. Like, tell me the trajectory, like if you all think like sun is revolving on flat earth, then tell me the trajectory. You should have proof of the trajectory.
Yeah, it's between the tropics. The Tropic of Cancer and the Tropic of Capricorn at 23.4 degrees north of the equator and 23.4 degrees south of the equator.
Okay, like
that's where we get these things from.
Okay, so like, you know, if sun is revolving around Earth, that means you know how gravity works? Like, you know really how gravity works?
Excuse me?
I'm asking.
Excuse me? No.
You don't know how gravity works?
Sorry. The Earth isn't a ball. And the moon and the sun are not balls that rely on gravity to move. I don't need to explain gravity because gravity doesn't exist within our paradigm. It only exists within yours.
It sounds
Bro,
like
please get
rebuttal. Can you?
Now I've got two idiots talking.
Man.
Can I just have one at a time? Is that all right?
Yeah, Tracker, just hang on, bro.
Yeah.
Too late.
Don't need to talk about gravity. You're asking about the motion of the sun.
Yes, you should know.
You asked
Like
where it
you know,
goes.
when you
I've told
study
you.
astrophysics. Have
Sorry,
you studied astrophysicist?
it's like you don't
Are
want
you
an
an
answer.
astrophysicist?
Hello?
Are you an astrophysicist?
Sorry,
Have you studied
you've asked me.
astrophysicist?
You've asked me. No, I'm not an astrophysicist. Are you an
So
astrophysicist?
how you know that
Hello?
trajectory does not
Are you an astrophysicist?
gravitation does not shape any planet? Like how you can say gravitation does not shape any planet?
Oh, easy. I can ask the physicist for a scientific experiment that proves what he's talking about. And when
Wow,
he
bro,
doesn't
just get
give me
off this
one,
Discord. Like,
hello?
you need to study some books, articles, rather than picking a cherry
right,
pick evidences.
wanker. Me and you are going to get off onto the wrong foot if you keep fucking talking through me. I'll treat you like a child as a moderator and mute you so I can speak. Now,
bro, you don't have any
the
proof to speak, bro.
physicist would provide evidence for his claim. I don't need to be the physicist. I just need to look at the evidence that they provide. If they're going to be providing
you wanna
evidence
say
for
evidence,
gravity,
okay.
shut up, wanker.
Okay, no,
Shut
I'm
the
showing.
fuck up.
I am showing.
Shut up. You shouldn't be doing anything or trying to do anything apart from listen to what I'm telling you. You don't need to talk when you're listening, do you? So the physicist would provide, I'm talking now. So the physicist would provide me with the evidence for his claim. For science, that would be a hypothesis that had been verified through experimentation. No physicist can do that for gravity. Do you understand now?
Now can I speak, bro?
Yeah, I asked you a fucking question and then I shut up. What do you think?
Bro, like literally abusing doesn't
Don't call
make
me
you win an
bro, just
argument,
answer
bro.
the question. Let's see how smart and intelligent you really are. Let's see if you're going to give me an honest answer.
Oh my god, a little guy sitting
Why
on
are you
Discord
appealing
is
to a
checking me
deity?
like literally I'm working all the day, bro.
Okay, are you
so
going to be able
you
to
know,
provide me
you
a
want proof?
scientific experiment
Yes,
for the claim of gravity, please?
I'm showing. Okay. Like, please listen now, I'm showing. Proof.
Showing.
Do you have seen lunar eclipse? Have you seen lunar eclipse from your eyes? Have you observed it? Without a
Sorry,
telescope.
what's this got to do with gravity?
I'm showing you proof of globe Earth. Like, you know you
okay,
have
so
seen
we're
lunar
skipping
eclipse.
away from gravity. What the fuck?
Wow, bro.
Okay,
Wow,
let's
bro.
talk about eclipses
Wow,
then.
bro. Wow,
Eclipses,
bro,
let's talk about that. How's it prove the Earth is a sphere?
Open-minded, bro. Bro, please be
Hello.
open-minded.
How do eclipses prove the Earth is a sphere?
Okay, you're saying how gravity proves Earth is a sphere. Okay.
No. We've put that to bed now, being as you walked away from gravity and wanted to talk about eclipses. If you were listening, I agreed. Let's not talk about gravity. Let's talk about eclipses. And then I asked you, how do eclipses prove the Earth is a sphere?
Okay, I'm showing. Okay. You jumped from gravity to eclipses. Okay, I will show. Lunar eclipse. You know lunar eclipse? Have you seen lunar eclipse from Earth? Have you observed moon? Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. Now, see. I assume Earth is flat. Like, I prefer you to take a pen
Oh my
and a
fucking
paper.
God. You said that this was going to prove the Earth is a sphere.
Bro, are you serious? I'm saying assume. I'm saying
The Earth
assume.
is not flat. That the Earth positive claim is a sphere. Have you ever had a debate before?
Bro, can you please listen to me? Like, you are just yapping.
Why
Please
should I listen to
me.
when you talk shit?
Okay, bro.
Tell
Like,
me
seriously,
how a lunar
you don't
eclipse
have any
proves
knowledge.
the Earth is a
You
sphere.
don't have any knowledge, bro. I'm showing you proof and
Excuse
you are
me,
not listening
I'm
to me.
asking you to tell me how a lunar eclipse proves the Earth is a sphere. Fifth time
Bro,
I've asked you.
I am answering that. At least listen to me.
And shut up and answer. I'm waiting.
Bunching your gas ass. And those rookie numbers up, bro.
Bro, like, seriously, I don't know. People
How
like
does
you
a lunar
don't have any
eclipse
knowledge
prove the
and
Earth
just
is a
yap.
sphere?
Like, seriously, you're yapping.
How?
Don't
I'm
listening to me
asking
because
the
you fear
question
that I
in
will
the
show you the
vain
proof.
hope that you're going to actually answer this time.
Bro, I'm answering. Listen to me, dumb.
Does a
I'm
lunar
answering.
eclipse prove the Earth is a sphere?
Bro, is he mad or what? I'm answering.
The only thing
He's
that
not
I
listening.
want next to come out of your mouth is an answer directly to my question. Man who's
I'm
changed subject
answering.
3 times, and I'm chasing you around. For fuck's
Lol,
sake.
you were testing me, like literally, you were testing
Can
me.
you provide?
Like I should test you all.
Can you
people,
provide your
and I'm
argument?
not doing here anything.
Can you tell me how a lunar
Yes, I'm
eclipse
telling.
proves the Earth is a sphere?
Lunar eclipse proves the Earth is sphere. Like if you have observed moon from Earth, then you, according to the shape of the moon, you can clearly say if Earth is a sphere, then it will cast an oval-shaped shadow on the moon. And you don't see an oval-shaped shadow on the moon, so it's clearly saying Earth is not a sphere. If it is Earth is not flat, like if Earth is flat, then it will cast oval shadow on moon, and this is the fact. If you have observed, like I have answered, I clearly answered.
I'm with you.
The shape,
I'm with you.
the shape of
Hello?
moon is not oval.
Hello?
Right? The shape of shadow is not oval.
I'm with you. All right, calm down. I've got a flashlight and I've got a ball, and I'm going to project the shadow onto my wall. It's going to be a curve like the ball, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, in your example, is the moon flat? Because the moon must be flat for you to observe the curvature of the Earth as the curvature truly is. Because if it was a curved surface, that curve cast by the curved Earth would become a complex curve. You understand what a complex curve is, right? It's the type of curve that's formed by a curved shadow on a curved surface. So for your example to work, the moon must be flat.
Bro, just take a pen and draw. Don't talk like
No,
in air.
just get
take
a ball
pen and draw.
and create
Draw,
fucking
bro.
shadows with it. Because that's
Bro,
analogous
flat
to your
Earth-
argument, isn't it?
the
We're
flat
talking
Earth-
about
the
how
flat Earth-
shadows are cast on surfaces. On a curved
bro.
surface, it
So you
is
think you are
observably
in-
demonstrated that it becomes a complex curve. You've obviously not done this before, have you, you stupid little boy?
Lol, bro. It's so funny. Like,
So
I
have you not ever made fucking shadow puppets before?
A yapper on Discord, bro. Seriously, you have. How many books you have studied? Like, answer me. How many books you have studied? Like,
2,763.
oh, wait,
Now,
really? Like,
have you ever made
gravitation works? Tell
shadow
me then.
puppets before?
See, you can't answer. How gravitation works? How gravitation create planets? Tell me. How planets are created? Tell me. Have you studied any cosmology?
Aren't created,
Have you studied any
You're a
astrophysics?
fucking
You don't.
vagabond. Nobody cares about you.
Good.
Bro, you can't
So
answer
what's
anything,
gravity?
bro.
Now that we're
I'm
back
not
onto
fighting. Like,
gravity again. Oi, wanker. You changing
Because I wanna
subjects off
see,
of
like,
eclipses.
how much
Back
knowledge you
onto
have. You're
gravity
calling me
now.
a child. You're calling me a child. Like, I want to see how many knowledge you have. I want to see
Yeah, I'm demonstrating it to you, person who keeps changing subjects. I'm chasing
I'm
you
not changing,
around.
bro. Okay, you are saying it's
You
like
are.
a complex
You went from
shadow.
fucking
It
gravity
don't.
to fucking eclipses, back to fucking gravity again. You're a wanker.
Gravity and eclipses.
Sorry, we were talking about eclipses, weren't we?
Earth is sphere. Gravity and
Hello?
eclipses gives proof that Earth is sphere. If you don't know gravity, just go study ninth class.
Excuse me.
Just go study
Excuse me.
ninth class.
Excuse me. Can you repeat what I said about casting shadows on curved surfaces?
Why I have to repeat it? You should repeat what I'm saying.
Because I want you to. Because I want to know that you took in and understood what I said to you. Can you demonstrate intelligence?
Okay, you want me to demonstrate my intelligence to you, like literally
No, I want you to demonstrate understanding of what I said. That's why I asked you to repeat what I said. Are you fucking stupid?
I first come up here
It's
and
a serious
I asked
question.
you a
Are you
question and you
fucking
still
stupid?
can't answer it. You still can't
Excuse
answer
me.
it, bro. I don't know. Don't have excuse, bro. You still can't answer my question. I asked you first. Then that's the truth. I asked the question
me,
first and you
wanker.
can't answer it.
I tell you what. Stop talking. Ask a question again.
Okay. Now listen to me. Okay. I want you to show me that how sun is revolving on your flat Earth. And
why?
Why? Because you were saying like they're happening
The
days and nights.
surface of the Earth is flat.
Yeah. If I the surface of the Earth is flat.
So to demonstrate that the surface of the Earth is flat, we're not going to be talking about the sun, are we?
Bro, go some study some
Sorry, that's a
astrophysics. Why?
Every
seriously,
single
why?
time you say things like bro, it makes me think that you're fucking stupid.
Really? Really?
You understand what I'm saying, right? To demonstrate one object, we don't look at other objects. Very
he
simple,
doesn't
right?
get it.
Really?
Jedi,
Bro,
he
I
doesn't
can
get
see
it, does
how
he?
dumb you are.
No, I know, he's like a fucking
literally, you don't have
6-year-old.
to
He's an
see.
idiot.
Yeah, hold on. Let me just say to him, see if he gets it now. Pay attention, yeah? If you want
good
to
luck.
know whether or not the Earth is a globe, you must measure the globe. You don't look to the sun or the stars because they cannot help you. You must measure
they
the
can,
surface.
bro. Like,
Wait a minute, you're arguing now. Now you're going to argue with me.
Okay,
Let me
okay.
say it one more time. One more time, pay attention. If you want to know whether or not the Earth is curving and curvature, the number one gold standard is to measure the surface of the Earth. That's the first thing you do. You don't look up. You've got to measure the ground where you're living on. Isn't that not correct?
Okay, so seriously.
And I'm going to ask you one more time. Isn't that not correct?
Yes, this is correct. And you
Okay,
are like partially
okay,
correct.
good,
Like you're
good,
partially
good.
correct.
Okay,
You're partially correct.
Carry on, Jedi. Carry on.
Okay.
Sorry. Right.
Yeah.
So now,
you
how
are,
did you measure the surface of the Earth?
like, see, you're partially correct.
I ask
There are
you
many
again.
ways.
How did you measure the surface of the Earth? Or
Okay,
haven't
I'm
you done
telling, bro.
that?
I'm telling. Okay.
Okay. Okay.
There
Go.
there's not any single way, any single universal way to measure the surface of the earth. Like
Yes,
That's
it
a
is.
lie,
It's called
and that's a
fucking
mistake.
surveying.
there are
It's called
many.
surveying.
I'm telling, bro. Listen to
No,
me,
it's
please.
called surveying.
Bro, I'm telling, bro. But why is he
No,
not
you're
listening to
making
me?
shit up. You're saying that it's impossible to measure the thing that we stand on and that we build on.
Like, if
We
you
survey the
study
land. Have you ever heard of
astro-
surveying before? Maybe
Like,
that's
if you
not a word that's common to you, being as English isn't your first language. Would you like me to explain what surveying is?
Okay, see, I'm answering his
Fucking
question.
idiot.
Like, I'm not talking to dumb people. Okay, so I'm answering his question. Okay, see, I'm saying that if you study astrophysics, then you will
That's
notice
not
that there.
the
Actually, you're not answering the question. Again, you are not
I'm
answering the
answering, bro.
question.
Please listen to me.
You're
I'm
not
answering. I'm
answering the
answering.
question. Astrophysics is not measuring the
bro.
surface of the Earth.
Yeah,
So we'll say
I'm
again.
saying, bro. I'm answering,
No,
bro. At
no,
least
no, no,
listen
no,
to
no, no.
me
You're not
fully.
saying anything. What you're saying is the wrong thing. You're saying the wrong
Okay,
thing
okay,
because
okay. Direct answer.
yeah,
I'm
hang on.
direct
Let
answer.
me speak. I'm going to speak.
I got
So
another
don't
way.
talk
I
over
got
me.
another.
Shut up and pay
I got
attention.
No,
another
you
way.
haven't. Shut up.
Yeah, pay
Okay,
attention.
I got another
Pay
way
attention.
to
You're not
No, you
measure the
listening.
shape
haven't.
You're
of.
Shut
not
up.
listening. You're not
I got another
listening,
way.
are you? You're
No, you
not
haven't.
listening, are you? Right, pay attention.
Go ahead, Jim.
What you must do is go out and measure the surface of the Earth. Astrophysics is not going to help you. It cannot be science, and we're not talking about science here. We're talking about geometry, geology, the horizon, distance, measuring curvature, drop over distance. Can you do that, please?
Go ahead, Bunching.
Okay, okay. Now I'm going to show you other way. Okay, I'm going to show you the other way to measure the shape of the earth as you asked me, right?
No, the number one gold standard, the only one that we're going to accept here is measuring the surface of the Earth. We're not going to go to
Okay,
the
so
stars.
we see.
We're not going to go to the sun because that's not accurate. It will be inaccurate. It will not be precise and concise. That's not what we want. Okay?
Yeah, in
The
other
number
words,
one gold
Bunching,
standard.
if I may, Bunching, to be clear, right? We're not looking
go
for
ahead.
inferences. Okay, Bunching, we're not looking for an inference. Okay, if you're going to look up at the sky and the sun and the moon and shit and infer, oh, we must be on a ball because presumably the phenomena going on up there.
I was saying like,
right? We're not looking for
I was out for a reason, right? I was saying.
Go ahead.
You can measure the shape of the earth
Well, you
by
can now.
observing sun, right? If you don't know,
No,
I'm
you
telling
can't.
you how.
No, you cannot. You
He
cannot
said he
measure
couldn't
the
earlier on,
sun
dude.
to measure the surface of the Earth. You cannot. Sorry.
Yeah,
That's not the way.
Bro, how can you tell me that we cannot? I'm
I
telling
can
you.
tell you. I can tell you that because
Like, seriously, is
you
there a
agreed.
communication issue?
Yeah. He
Bro, like
agreed.
how
can
much
measure
science you
the
have studied,
surface
so
of
you
the
tell
Earth.
me. How much science you have studied, so you are telling it to me. I am telling you that we can.
Bunching.
If you are saying,
All right, how?
bro,
How? Get
like,
to the
if
brass
you are
tacks.
saying, if you are saying to measure surface of the earth, you need to measure the trajectory of the sun, the sun's
No, we
No, we can do it at
pattern of
night
light
time. What the
on
fuck
earth.
are you talking about?
Yeah, bunging.
Okay, I understand. It's not in your domain. Like astrophysics, you can't understand because it's not in your domain.
No, sorry, hold on. Astrophysics has got nothing to do with the surface of the Earth.
Oh my
We're
God,
talking
bro!
about
Are you
the
serious?
surface of the
What is
Earth.
astrophysics? Okay,
Why are
let me
you
ask.
bringing up
What is
painters and
astrophysics?
decorators?
What is astrophysics? What is astrophysics? Okay, tell
Not
me.
the
Tell me.
Earth. Not the
Okay,
Earth.
you are just yapping. You don't.
Hang on.
Sorry, astrophysics, the study of not the Earth. Everything but the Earth.
Yeah, you've got to put him on mute for a little while because he's not understanding the standard that is required. Just leave him on mute for a minute whilst we explain to him the standard that is required here. Sorry about this. What's his name? Is his name Bungie, is it?
He gone.
He's gone. Yeah, there you go. That's it.
Yeah.
Because,
It was
yeah,
funny,
ladies
right?
and
Because
gentlemen.
Not
Yeah, go ahead.
30 seconds. Sorry, John. I was just gonna say, right? Not 30 seconds ago, right? Kind of like following the same pattern that he was going on about with Jedi, and Jin also. He acknowledged, right, what I said. We're not looking for inferences, looking for something direct, as you guys kind of pointed out, just in different terms. And he agreed.
Yeah.
He acknowledged it. He said, okay, and then he went on to try and draw an inference. So there's a cognitive problem there, or a lack of honesty, or whatnot. I don't know, but that was very sad.
Yeah, I would say that it's hardcore belief that what he's saying is true. You see, that's what he thinks. And he doesn't seem to understand that what he's talking about is not really related to measuring the surface of the Earth. Even though he said he agrees that you must measure the surface, then why are you going to the sun? Silly. Yeah, you don't use the sun. It's not the tool to use. So yeah,
going in a roundabout way.
Yeah,
That
I
was
think
kinda
you got him.
interesting.
I think you got him good with the inference because that's what he was doing actually, wasn't he? He's trying to infer. Yeah,
That's what all these people. That's what all. Yeah, thank you. You guys too. That's what all these people are doing. They're drawing inferences, but they don't really. I don't know. It doesn't seem like they're cognitively kind of like acknowledging that outright. Right? They kind of just get into the stuff and they assume it's accurate or whatnot, but they don't draw the conclusion that we're just inferring something here, going in like a roundabout way to get to a solution to whatever problem in question, indirectly, because for whatever reason it's not practical to do it directly, right? But it's kind of just implied, right? It's implied in their worldview that this is okay or this is proper. But
that's right. That's what they learned at university. They learned this. They learned this at school. They learned it at college, university. What you said there, that's what they learn. And if he's a university student or a college student, then he's going to be hardcore thinking he's learning the best information, and we're dumb. Like I said, I'm not talking to dumb people here. He saw us as dumb, by the way.
Yeah, of course he was being passive aggressive or whatnot. Yeah. And before you came in, he even said it. Like he said, he's going for he's studying astrophysics or something.
There you go.
So he's, of course, right. But that was. Sorry, Jim.
Yeah, let me explain. There was a guy that I met on another server, right? Young man, he was about 20 odd. He was learning the astrophysics as well, and he was really, he was in Cambridge. So I said, you're going to learn to BS everybody. That's what you're going to be doing because it's not a science. And it was the first time he had ever been challenged on his education. I said, you're going to learn how not to tell the truth. That's what you're going to be doing. And I explained to him how it's not a science, put down the scientific method, and he just went quiet. You see, but before that, he was really showing off and being really, glad that he's going to do it. He's proud and everything. I said, look, you're going to be a BS, a bullshitter, excuse the expression. All right? That's all you're going to do. But he had his beliefs dialed in hardcore, like he was learning something real. Nothing you do is provable. You can't prove anything you say with your astrophysics. It's going nowhere. Okay? Yeah, and that's set on a 3 months battle between me and him on the server. And every time he tried to start, I destroyed him. So yeah, it's what I'm trying to point out is that they hold these core beliefs. Once they're in the university or college and they're learning this astrophysics, they think they're like Einstein. That's what they're thinking. Or like, what, Neil deGrasse Tyson or, Michio Kaku. They think they're right up there with them.
Yeah, that was a great misfortune. I think right before him, there was a lady going by the name of Sherry or Cherry or whatever. It was going down this route, but it was a lot more cordial. She kind of got hung up by a phone call or whatever. It turns out she had to go to the hospital. So to speak, family or whatever. So she had to leave abruptly, but it was going pretty okay. Along the same line of thinking, right? So unfortunately, but maybe she'll be back to continue that at some point. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll have a good time with that.
I love all these sessions. I'm loving these sessions, by the way, because if this is going out live and the people are listening, then they're learning the psychology of the Globers and their beliefs. And this is one that he's actually studying it. So he thinks he's studying the best knowledge. And that's what they teach at this university, supposedly the best knowledge. You know, it's going to be an astrophysicist. Crap, shit job. Okay, it's not.
But yeah, and you're right. It is going. Yeah, and it's good. It's going out there. You know, people are hearing it, and another guy in here, his name 1-800 French fries or something like that. We were talking a bit earlier, and I think he witnessed everything since then till now. So, my dude, what do you think about that? What do you think about those conversations?
Yeah.
McDonald's man?
He's not acknowledging.
French fry man.
Are you there?
Hey, probably passed out. It's all good.
Right. Yeah.
We were talking earlier, and I was pointing out some of the laser experiment stuff. We're going on, drop over distance and whatever, and then kind of tangented off, no pun intended, to these other conversations. I was hoping he would have heard them all to see how these points can be communicated or not communicated by lack of ability of the other person. But I guess he's not there to have witnessed it, so it's too bad.
Yeah. I think if his name was Bungie, that other guy, he did have a good understanding of the English language. He had a fair enough to understand what we were saying, but it was his core beliefs that were just taking over. That with his core beliefs was ruling his head. He couldn't get the rationality out. You could see that his education was definitely stopping him. Wouldn't you say?
Yeah, and he was just blatantly rude, man. I mean, he's asked a question, and then while Jedi was answering him, he just answered it for him. Like mid-sentence. It's not an English problem.
That's arrogance, because he thinks he's the one that's learning the best knowledge. We don't know anything. He kept saying that. He kept saying that all the way through. I'm not talking to dumb people. I'm going to give you my knowledge. You don't have any knowledge. I can see you people don't have any knowledge. So let me give you the knowledge. See what I mean? Wow. Terrible situation that was. Thinks he knows more than us. Hasn't measured the surface of the earth himself at all, ladies and gentlemen. Because that's just always beyond me. You don't know the model, but you're right.
And
drink this stuff.
The thing is, they don't have to have measured it. I mean, that would definitely help. That would add to their, core understanding of stuff if they do it themselves. But worse yet, they're not even able to cite anybody who has done it. Right? There's no work out there that they can point to, let alone try and replicate. Right? But that's secondary. They can't even point to something that has been done, right? That they're using to use as part of their argument.
Only the Eratosthenes, Aristophanes, they keep bringing that one up regularly. Nothing modern, by the way. No modern measuring of the Earth, ladies and gentlemen. 2,300 years ago, a Greek supposedly measured the curvature of the Earth. We don't know if he lived or not. That's all they ever bring up.
But even then, right, if they cite Eratosthenes, they're not citing a measurement. They're citing a calculation of a would-be spherical Earth under the assumptions, that they hold. That, assuming they're correct. Right? So it's just a theoretical model, calculation of a theoretical ball, with a theoretical infinitely far or close to infinitely far sun. Right? It's, it's not, they're not measurements at all anyway. Right?
Says whose take on it earlier, right? Because he just came straight in and went, okay, if this is a fact, right, that Eratosthenes existed and did this thing, right? then I want. Where's the primary source data information of him doing this? And they cannot provide it, but it is presented to the world. Like it is, if you just type in who measured the Earth, you don't even have to mention curvature, sphere, anything. Just who measured the Earth. He is the first result in Google. It is presented to the world as fact, and there is no primary source information or any evidence of even his existence.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. That's the problem, you see. That's why I asked them whether or not they've measured it themselves, because that's how you're really going to know, aren't you? You can't know any other way. You know, either that you're believing someone, and then that's the problem I did for 48 years, and that was an error because the Earth isn't the globe, you see. Right. So that's why I'm always asking them, have you actually gone out to measure this so you actually know, or are you just believing here? Yeah. Right. Because one can argue, but the method, the method. All right. Yeah. Okay. But what we asked was who, because usually he'll come up, Eratosthenes, because we asked who in history measured the Earth to be curved, right? And they go straight to him, right? Yeah. Okay. If he did, where's the primary source data? All right, you don't have it? All right, we can scrap that. All right, you want to talk about that methodology? Someone else performed it? If you want to go with that, we can then talk about the methodology employed, in that, the concept of it, right? Or the actual conduction of measuring shadows and what you think it infers, blah, 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 blah. Right, still not measuring Earth curvature. Oh, so you measured a shadow length, did you? Cool story, bro. Okay, yeah, and, So, really, just gets shut down so quickly. It's so easy to just shoot down Eratosthenes. Yeah, absolutely. And then what have they got? The only thing they've got left is to actually go out and measure it for themselves. And they haven't done that, but yet they're arguing like they have, they're arguing as if they have done that and they know. But you haven't measured it yet. How can you know when you haven't measured, sir? Go and measure it at least. Do you remember the guy on the bicycle? You know that video on YouTube? Oh, I remember that idiot on the bicycle. Yeah, I do. Right. Right. Yeah. In the first moments of his video, he says, to do this experiment, I need to go somewhere that's really super flat. That's why I'm going to what's it called? Sounds like woman's part. I can't remember the name of a place. I think it's in Canada somewhere, or maybe in North America somewhere. Yeah, he was a plonker, but yeah, go on. But he literally says, all right, to do this, I need to go somewhere that's super flat. Exactly. Oh, okay, so you're going to go to flat Earth, right? Yeah. To prove it's a globe? What the heck? What a donut. Yeah, I remember that character. Yeah, they put him up as if to debunk flat Earth, you see.
You're talking about the Canadian guy, 2 sticks on a bike. The man that saw diverging shadow lengths in the car park.
Yeah.
Yes.
Brilliant. I remember that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just amazing the different types of psychologists at work when they're coming in with their strong core beliefs. Yeah, it's always entertaining, always. Just learning a lot, the human being and their core beliefs and what they're prepared to do to keep on that globe. Yeah, I'm enjoying it this time around, on the English Hub. Yes, it's really apparent. Very evident. You can see the psychology there. Wow. And then you tell them, you explain to them, isn't it the gold standard of measure service? Okay, then they go straight to the sun. Jedi says, why are you talking about painters and decorators then? That was good.
Oh, you caught that, did you, Jin? Thanks, mate. I did try to chuck a bit of fucking sarcastic humour in there. But why the hell?
I caught it, man. I called it. The man that's changed, gone through 3 subjects. Oh, okay, we're going back to gravity again. Okay, let's go back to gravity. I'm chasing, and you said you was chasing him around like Tom and Jerry.
That's what it bloody felt like, yeah.
Yeah.
Nobody likes the flat moon example, I've noticed, when they start talking about lunar eclipses. And you point out that the only way to have a spherical shadow caused by a spherical object is on a flat surface. Yeah, I don't like that one. I like it.
Yeah, it shuts them down completely. Bang. Just shuts them down.
Yeah, makes them start talking about gravity again.
Mm.
That's the funniest shit. In this room, I don't think I've heard anyone call somebody else a wanker more than Jedi in the last few weeks. Fucking hilarious. I love that one.
Yeah, I'm trying my hardest not to get triggered in this, specifically this server, because I know. And I don't want to be rude, but fucking hell, these people are stupid.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Earlier, there was a little text chat going on. While the conversation was happening, and I got called out because I called somebody a bitch. They reported me or something. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, the guy was acting like a kid, you know? He was interrupting and being all rude. Finally, I'm like, dude, you're acting like a bitch, right? And I got an email or a little message from the mods. Oh, you called someone a bitch. Don't do that. I'm like, okay. I'm like, someone reported me, you know? Like, it's weird.
Shit.
Oh, right. Yeah, wow.
Looks like I'm going to have a DM.
I mean, they said, don't worry, you know, no one's in trouble or anything, but like, try and keep it on down. I'm like, yeah, of course. But like, the guy reported me. Like, you have to really be that soft to do that? Like, I don't know. That's weird. We don't get that very much.
Yeah, with people like that guy Bungie, when they're coming in and they're jumping all over the place, I you know, you obviously, Jedi was trying his hardest to keep him to one point, right? And that's what you got to do. You just got to keep him to one point. And that's what I do. And when they start to talk over, I talk over them and say, so now you're going to talk over me? You've got to pay attention. Don't talk. When I'm talking, don't talk. Now we're going back to the standard that we're talking about. We have to make, you cannot go to the stars. When you go to the stars, it's a mistake immediately. Immediately. So if you say the sun or the stars, you're going to get muted. Boom. Just like that. So you cannot use the stars or the sun to measure the surface of the earth. Okay? That's flawed. It's not going to be accurate enough. That's wrong. You measure the surface only on the surface. Have you done that yet? No. Okay, so you don't know the earth is a globe then. Because you're looking to the stars, that doesn't prove the globe. Yeah, you got to hold him to that. Yeah, that's what you got to do. Just hold him to that position. Keep him there. As a moderator, you can do that. You can just mute the guy and say, you will not be able to speak. And when you speak and you mention the sun again, you're on mute. You've got to start to wake up. That's how they get educated as well, because they're making an error. It's an error to look to the sun to measure the surface of the earth. That is an error. I don't care what they're teaching at university, it is an error. If I want to make a curry, I don't look to the ceiling to make my curry, do I?
I mean, worse yet, it's not even a question whether it's inaccurate or not. It's totally potentially faulty, because yet there's the underlying assumptive premise of the nature of the surface embedded in it. Right? So, like, for example, if you have a situation and there's 2 options, supposedly, right? You're going to assume one way. Okay, you're going to go with it. You're going to employ a method under that assumption. You get a value. Okay. Now, how refined that value is, to what, degree of precision, that's fine. That's probably all a function of, the tools used and all that. That's fine. Right? Declaring that as being accurate or not is almost like a fool's errand, because what are you comparing it to? Right? That's like when they say, oh, we measured the distance to the sun, quote unquote, thousands of years ago. We got this value, right? And it was inaccurate compared to this these to what we know today. How do you even know, right? Just because you got a different value, like it's like an arbitrary thing. Oh,
Well, that's why I often say it's a flawed methodology. It's flawed.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, at best, right? If you're operating under a set of unknowns, right? You explore the set of possibilities, and you garner information, at the end of each of these possibilities, and then you weigh it out. But they're not even bothering to scan all the possibilities. They're going down one path, and they're sticking with it, right? That's the main, intellectual flaw, or lack thereof intellectual aspect of lack thereof, right? Because they're not willing to. They don't acknowledge
I would agree with that.
Right? They don't acknowledge that there's multiple ways to look at it, and one way it's our best route to infer something, so they do that. But then they just take it as brass tacks,
Exactly.
bottom line.
You see? Like you're saying that if it was the flat earthers now, and we're going to infer, we're going to tell you we're inferring. We're going to tell you it's a theory, and we're going to tell you it's our best guess. It's not the truth. I'm very quick to say that. This is not the truth, ladies and gentlemen, so that they know that what we're doing is not. We're giving you a hypothesis here. I can't prove it. So you can dismiss it if you wish. It's our best guess, and our guess is not the truth, remember.
Yeah. I mean, what's interesting about that is the closest you can get to making an affirmative statement, right? And some of these things, like, people like try and triangulate the sun or whatever, if let's try and get the distance to the sun, so they try and triangulate it, right? If it's brought up as, here's the method, we know it's flawed, but it's our best guess, like you were saying, right? If it's actually accurate, right, and our assumptions are true, this is what it would be according to this method. If it's framed like that, right, that's okay. All the while knowing that it's, there are some things missing in it, whether they matter or not is unknown. So here's a ballpark, right? You know what I mean? Like, it's not that it's not true. It's that it can't be by this means known definitively if it's accurate or not.
Yeah, it can't be validated 100%. You see, that's what we're saying.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. You know what I mean? So for all we know, shot in the dark, it just happened to be true. That could be the case. But no one's framing it as if it is absolutely, because you can't.
Yeah.
At least right at this point, as far as we know, like, can't do that. So we don't.
Yeah, but that's what they do with gravity and the distance to the sun, for example. They're doing that. They're speaking it in the affirmative sense, which is wrong.
Yeah. It's what was the term that guy used?
What, a lack of consequence? No, is it?
I was gonna say, I don't know if you listened to that 3-hour long conversation with Indio and AG.
No, I missed that. I did miss that one, unfortunately.
It's worth a listen. He live streamed it and everything. But he used the term intellectual honesty or intellectual humility or something.
Yeah.
Right. So on their part, by affirming that we know this, we know that, gravity this, gravity that, that part seems to go over their head. Right. They're lacking in intellectual humility in that regard. They won't acknowledge that. But in other parts where they want to be weaselly, they're free to acknowledge that, I'm being humble by saying this, so they can get out of they have a get out of jail free card. You know what I mean? It's like total double standard.
I know exactly what you mean, man. Get out of jail free card. That's what I often say.
Yeah.
They always leave themselves that get out of jail free card. That's like when they make that statement that science proves nothing. It's crap, because you can prove things with science. There are certain things you can prove. Things. So, I don't like that statement because it leaves them room to lie. That's the problem, because their theories are being pushed out as the science has become scientism, a religion. So their theories are now being touted as truths. People are believing them,
Mm-hmm.
I don't particularly like that.
definitely fun to listen to.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I noticed we have Finn Gracie, Light, and Mura in the chat.
Oh yeah.
You guys seen
Well,
some of you guys
welcome.
here for the last little while. Yeah, welcome
If
to
you
the
have
room.
any queries, if they've got any queries, let's have your queries, questions, anything. It doesn't matter how odd it might seem to you, just ask anyway. Everybody learns from every question that's asked. And you've made it this far, so why not make the journey count? You've made it this far. Just drop a question. You can type it in the side chat if you don't want to use the VC. But you made it here, you may as well.
We have Mr. Rex that's joined in. Welcome to you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. 20Kai.
Welcome.
Do you have any questions? Free. The room's open.
All we ask is that you speak louder into your mic so we can actually hear you. Yeah, it does get a little bit intense now and again, ladies and gentlemen, and that's because the individuals are coming in. If they're not listening to the basic, simple logic, and they're running on their core beliefs, what we're trying to do there is an attempt to reel them in. And sometimes you've got to raise your voice so they get the idea that, hang on, you are not paying attention. You're running on beliefs here. You're spiraling. Can you slow down? Stop. Okay, right, let's try again. Now, how did you measure the surface of the earth? And then if they go to the sun 3 times, you've got to mute them and say, look, you cannot be using the sun. It's not what we do here. Okay? And you've not done that. You know, they kind of like they know it's a globe. They don't know it's a globe. They don't even know the model most of the time. Nobody knows it's a globe, ladies and gentlemen. No one on earth knows the earth is a globe. No one. Okay? That's actually the truth. I'll stake my life on that. Nobody knows it's a globe. You believe it's a globe. You don't know it's a globe. You haven't even gone out to check. For when you go out to check what you think you know, you're going to find flat earth. That's why I can make that affirmative statement like that. That's why I can make that statement. So I kid you not.
But right now you are just speaking. You don't give us any evidence, okay?
Yeah, so, please go ahead.
Your theory. No, I'm asking you. I'm not have any opinion on this. But when you try to say something, give me your evidence. Give me your points, okay? Don't say no without any reference. So go ahead.
Well, what are you referring to exactly? There you are.
The whole theory.
What theory? Okay. I've never given anybody. I don't give theories. I do not speak theoretically, ladies and gentlemen.
It's not a theory, it's a claim, dude.
Why you think the earth is flat?
Okay.
Because it measures that way.
Yeah, that's a good question.
Well, we say the earth is flat because when we go and measure the surface of the earth over distance, it lies horizontal. So water, for example, we understand and we measure and we observe water at rest and contained being horizontal on the surface. Now we can utilize the surface of the earth like the horizon to get level with the earth. That means to be parallel with the horizon. Now, we can show you the practical measurements if you want to, the laser tests, how far you can see, surveying, and all of these types of things. But we say the earth is flat because it measures that way.
Yeah. Okay. That means when we went out to measure the curvature of the earth, that we were told that the earth is an oblate spheroid. When we went to measure that spheroid, we're finding horizontality everywhere, level, no curvature. That's why we say the earth is flat. Does that make sense now? Yeah. Does that make sense now?
Okay, you must believe that I will take this as an opinion, but I need something. How can I say?
Okay, you're taking it as an opinion. We're giving you facts. I'm not giving you an opinion. Hang on a second, please, because you said something that was a misrepresentation of what we've explained to you. 1, it is not a theory. 2, it is not a trend. 3, it is not a hypothesis. 4, it is not speculation. 5, it is a fact, is what we've just told you. We haven't given you an opinion here. I'm not talking opinion. I do not give people my opinion.
Your theory is opinion to me. Okay, you must understand that.
It's not. It's not an opinion. That you're making a mistake. We're giving you a fact.
Well,
and then it's
one sec,
okay, hang on. What is your name? What is his name?
His name's Ahmed. Now I want to ask you, Ahmed.
Ahmed, your name is an opinion.
Yeah.
Your name is an opinion. Okay, Ahmed.
Or what about his height?
Your name is an opinion. That's what I'm going to take. Ahmed's name is an opinion now. So he's not. He's not.
What about Ahmed? Okay. Is your height an opinion?
What a fool!
What did you say?
Is your height, how tall you are, right? Is that an opinion?
It's an opinion to me.
What do you mean by height?
Yeah, see?
Your height. So how tall you are, right? Do you know how tall you are?
Okay.
Do you know how tall you are, right? Is that an opinion?
Yeah. Okay.
No, it's not, is it? Right. It's a measurement.
Okay.
Measurement.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Measurement.
There's a language barrier.
Right.
Yeah.
This is theory, but imagine that a lot of people talk about my height. Okay? You feel
Right.
me?
So when somebody,
example, your point. A lot of people talk about my height. So when I'm coming here, I don't.
You're not understanding, dude.
Yeah.
I just using my mind. You give me an opinion. You give me a thing.
It's not. No. It's not an opinion.
I will not believe as a first time.
Excuse me. Right. It's not an opinion.
So
for example, when I measure the dimensions of a table.
Without
the fuck.
attacks. Okay.
Can we mute the guy? We've got to be quicker on the mute button here because he's just not really getting it.
Is it opinion based when I measure the dimensions of a table? Like what T-Dub says. Is it opinion based when we measure someone's height?
I'm not doing that. I'm doing. No. You don't do that. Don't. Okay. So, if I just do, imagine anyone tell me about anything. So you must don't believe that until you use your mind. You say that to me. Okay. I put in the next plan. I will try to search in this thing, but don't tell me that you must believe that. No, don't.
Yeah, but we're not saying you must believe it. We're not saying you must believe it, but don't say it's an opinion. We're not giving you opinion. We're giving you facts. What you have to do is go and research.
I'm going to side with this guy up until we demonstrate the fact he's going to say that it's our opinion, which is why I went at pains length to demonstrate in the side chat certain types of measurements that we can do to demonstrate that the surface of the Earth is flat, demonstrating it is factual and not opinion based.
Yeah. Brilliant.
Thanks, Jedi. And I was going to say to Ahmed, the smart thing when somebody says something measures a certain way, right?
So
Ahmed, hello. Am I coming through quiet? Can I not be heard or something?
I can hear you clearly.
Oh, thanks, Ahmed. Please don't. If I'm speaking, right, don't start speaking while I'm speaking. All right, because you were clearly not speaking, and I began to speak after Jedi, and then you began to speak over the top of me. Please don't do that. Right. So the smart thing, right, for someone to do, right, after someone says that a certain thing is measured to be a certain way, the smart thing to do would be to ask them, how was it measured?
Yeah.
First things, my internet connection is not stable, so why that I interrupt you without I mean this, okay?
Okay.
And the second thing that, you tell me that, and I start to search. I start to do my own way, okay? So I don't mean offense when I get opinion, but this is something I need to work on. So guys, we do not engage in any fight. I need to search about this thing, okay? And I will come back later to discuss about it. Okay?
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, remember, we gave you the facts. We didn't give you opinion, but you're going to go and research. You have to do the research
Hello,
to
guys.
know.
Do you hear me?
Yeah. Thank you. I can hear you. Yeah, hello. You can hear you.
What is the fact that are you saying of your opinion?
I'm not going to give you any opinions. What do you want to know? Can you ask the question properly, please?
Okay, so the subject is the flat Earth, isn't it?
That's correct. Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so you believe that the Earth is flat.
Okay. Yeah. It's not that I. Okay. It's not that I believe it. It's actually that I know it. It's not a belief.
Okay, so can you please clearly explain your evidence?
My position. Yeah. I'll explain my position unless somebody else wants to. Like T-Dub, do you want to explain it? I can sit back and let you do that.
No, it's all good, Jimmy. Go for it. You've got it.
Okay. So I'll explain it like this. We were told that the Earth is an oblate spheroid at school, but it didn't show us any proof. Okay. So in 2015, I was told that the Earth isn't a ball. I went to check. How did I check? I went out into nature and checked some long distance observations. Okay. So for example, you have a lake that is 10 miles long. Okay. You know what a lake is? A lake? You understand what a lake is?
Yes.
Okay. So the lake is 10 miles long. Okay. Now I can see my family member, for example, at the other end. Okay. Now I shouldn't be able to see my family at the other end because there should be 66 feet of curvature between the 10 miles in that distance. That's the Earth's curvature should be blocking my sight, but it's not there. It's not there at all. I can see. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, because the Earth is very big, okay, and you're very small, you cannot know it. That is not flat. In your eyes, you see it flat, but after we go to the sky and see it, take the picture from outside of the Earth, we know it's not flat.
No,
so,
that's
Jin's about to illustrate what you're trying to say, because we have the steel man of this. We have the actual official numbers.
Yeah.
So Earth doesn't work.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't hear you very well.
Let me explain what my colleague just said, if you can pay attention. What you said is incorrect, because we have the numbers and the Earth curvature calculator, where it says point A to point B, this much curvature must be there. Okay? Point A, yeah, right. So if it's 20 miles, if it's 20-mile distance, there must be 266 feet of curvature. It must be there. It's not because the Earth is so big. It doesn't matter how big the Earth is, the curvature must be there. And it's not there. That's the point we're making. It is not there. Okay?
So they are lying.
Sorry?
So the people who said they will take a picture from outside of the Earth, they are lying.
Yes, of course they're lying. If they're taking pictures from planes and showing you curvature.
Why are they lying? What is the reason? What is the?
It's not just that. You wouldn't believe them if they told you the truth. Neil deGrasse Tyson, for example,
I
says
don't know the
that you
reason,
can't
but I
see the
cannot hear you very well.
From the
Please, the other guy talk.
I'm out. Jin, this is all you. I can't do this.
Yeah, that's all right. No problem. Yeah, carry on.
Hello?
Yeah, hello. I'm still here. What is your name, sir? What is your name?
My name? Like you say, Abdullah.
Abdullah. Okay. Abdullah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Abdullah, what you have to understand is that governments are lying all over the world. They don't tell us the truth. Okay? The education was misinformation. The education, okay? Now, the one way you can check for yourself whether or not the Earth is a globe is that you must go out and measure the surface. Okay? You haven't done that. Clearly, you haven't done that.
Okay.
So you don't know. You don't know the Earth is a globe, you see.
So the reason we don't know the reason?
Yeah, what's the reason? Go on.
No, I'm asking you. You said they are lying, and I said you why they are lying.
Okay, because they have humanity under control. At the moment, governments, the word government means mind control. Government, govern of your
Okay,
mind.
they cannot control the humanity if they tell us it's flat. What's the problem?
Well, the problem is then that means that they can now change the education system. Stop wasting our money. Lying to us. They can teach us properly, right? And we can shut down the space agency, for example, because we know they don't go to space. Then all the rupees in your country can go into your pocket instead of the government and the astronauts' pocket, for example.
Okay, sorry, but I understand from you that you're saying because your eyes see the doesn't see the earth.
Yeah, yeah.
Your eyes see the earth flat, so all governments are lying.
Yeah, of course they're lying.
To us,
of course they are.
Because their agenda.
Yes, they are. Look, number one, it's not that I don't see it. I can't measure it. Hang on.
English, but sorry, I'm not very good in English.
That's okay. That's okay. Let me explain. Let me. Okay, go on. Go on.
Sir, if you would stop interrupting him, he would be able to answer some of your questions. But if you keep on,
I do not understand any word from you. Can you please mute yourself? Because sorry, I do not understand any word. I don't know why.
If you don't understand anyone.
Because you're right. I don't know why. But I say this is not make sense because we cannot say that every government in the world says that the earth is not flat because I don't. That makes sense. There is no evidence that the earth is flat.
Can I explain? Yeah, but you're not listening. That's the number one. You're not listening. So just pay attention. Close your mic. Close your mic and now listen. Here we go. Number one, all governments are teaching the same education. The earth is a sphere. All governments are doing that. Okay? Now, I have the right to go and check whether or not the earth is a sphere. I can go and check. I've checked. It is not a sphere. It is flat because I've checked. That's why. Okay? I've gone out to check. You can do the same. You can go out and check it. All right? It's quite simple. You haven't done any checking. How do you know the earth is a globe? What did you do? Tell me. How you know?
I'm knowing from. Can I answer or not? Hello?
Hello, go ahead and answer the question, please.
Okay. Of course. I'm knowing that because the basic information that I have given from my child and all people, okay, if they agree, I think in my belief, if the most of people agree in some idea, I don't think it's not make sense if it's that idea wrong, okay? And I'm not talking about wait, please. I'm not talking about one single communities. No, I'm talking about the whole world. I do not think if that idea. Wait a minute. I do not think that if this idea incorrect, okay, they will all of them will believe it. Okay.
Okay.
And
okay.
It will be.
I need to respond now. Okay. I understood what you said.
Go ahead.
Now there's a mistake with what you're doing. There's a mistake. So let's say you and all your family and all your friends and all your country people all believe, but none of you have checked anything. You haven't checked to confirm. But I go and check. And I find out that it's misinformation. So who's wrong? Me or you? Me who's checked.
In your example,
wait a minute. You're not listening to the question. You're not listening to the question. Okay. Who is wrong here? The person.
Can I answer?
I'm not finished yet. Listen to the question properly, okay? I've checked, okay? So I'm the only one who has checked, and I'm saying it's flat. And then the rest of you people who haven't checked yet, you're saying it's a sphere. So who's correct? The ones who haven't checked can be correct, and you haven't checked it? You're just believing? Is that correct?
Okay, can I answer?
Yeah.
Okay. In your example, of course you are all right. Okay, and your example is giving on my just one city. Okay, one country. Okay, and the reality said that 7 million people. Okay, in your opinion, 7 million people didn't check that the Earth is flat. and the all. Okay, please think of your mind. Okay, think by your mind. Is it makes sense that all the government in the world said that the earth is flat? Doesn't not flat? Can you give me one government that say the earth is flat? Because it's basically I can't. I don't understand your opinion because it's very basically to see.
Yeah. I'm not giving you my opinion here. I'm giving you a fact. All governments of the world. Yeah, you're not giving me any facts. You're not giving me facts.
No. The only fact that you have is your eyes because you see it flat. You said it's flat.
No, because I've measured it. I've measured it. Yeah, we've measured it.
It's not just an optical.
You what? You what?
It's an observation.
Yeah.
It's a measurement.
Yeah. Measure.
What's the meaning of measure? Sorry.
Yeah, you know what measurement is? Measurement, yes. 1 foot, 2 foot, 1 mile, 2 miles, 10 kilometers.
Okay.
If you measure your height, that's not a belief.
Yeah.
Okay. So that is your only fact that you can give me?
That's the number one truth, isn't it? That you have to go and check it for yourself. You must go out and measure it. Then you will know whether or not the Earth is a globe. You're just believing because everybody else believes. My teacher told me, and that's okay for you. All the world is believing, but it's wrong because you don't know, do you? You're just believing.
Okay, no problem. But okay, can you explain for me why some countries, I don't know how to say this question, but I will try. Some countries have the sun rest in them and some the other country not?
That's a very good question. That's a very good question.
One sec, Darky, if I may just quickly interject. Again, another example where the smarter question, right, would have been, how do you measure it?
Yeah.
You said measure? What? How? How did you do that? Like, okay, continue on though with your non sequitur or your red herring, whatever you want.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, well, you see, the thing is, he's now the psychology that I'm getting from is that he's now being shocked. Actually, T-Dub, okay, he's in shock now. Okay, that's why.
I'm shocked from your information. Okay.
Yeah. He's definitely in shock, and now he's asking about the time zones. So it's like this, okay? The sun cannot light up the whole world at the same time. That's impossible. That's why everybody gets good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Every country must have their turn. Do you understand? The sun is moving. Listen, the sun is moving over the earth. The earth does not move. Okay?
Oh, so you mean the sun is smaller than the earth?
Yes. Now you get it. There you go.
Okay.
There you get it. It has to be because it can't light up the whole earth, you see. It cannot do that.
Another thing, real quick. If you're imagining this pizza planet thing in outer space, none of us claim that. That's a false thing. It's basically a straw man.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
Here has a belief in a space frisbee.
Yeah, sometimes on the internet, sometimes on the internet, on YouTube, you see this flat earth disc in space. That's not true. That's not our position at all. That's misinformation. Okay, carry on.
I think you're talking about my question. My another question is, in your opinion, I want you to explain your opinion. Sometimes when I go to the sea, I see the sun like it's going down. Do you understand me?
Oh, yeah. So, I understand you, yeah.
In your opinion, sorry, I want to finish my question. So I'm learning now English. I didn't come to discuss seriously the flat earth. I'm just learning English and I want to join your discussion, inshallah. So when the sun, I'm feeling the sun like it's drowning under the sea. So how it is in your opinion?
Okay, that's another good question. Basically, he's asking about the sunset. What that is an optical illusion. You understand what an optical illusion is?
Sorry,
it's a trick. It's a trick of what you're seeing. Oh. So basically, imagine now it's 12 o'clock. When it's 12 o'clock, the sun is above your head, isn't it? At 12 o'clock noon,
yes, of course.
Lunchtime, right? That distance from your head is the same all the time. It doesn't go down. What's happening is that the sun is moving away from you, slowly, getting smaller, slowly, and it looks like it's going down. It's because the distance is increasing. It's going to what we call the vanishing point, okay, of your vision, okay. So it's actually always in the sky. It never
you
goes
repeat?
down. Yeah, go ahead.
The what? The sun when it's
The vanishing point. Vanishing point.
the vanishing
Where,
point.
yeah, where things disappear. When you keep looking, it disappears. Yes, you can't see it anymore.
When it goes far, you mean?
Yes, exactly.
If you check the side chat, I just tagged you in it. There is
Yeah,
a
look in
GIF
the
that I
look in
made
the side chat.
video.
Somebody's put some images. Look in the
Yeah,
side
this
chat.
is from Africa.
You sent me something?
Someone
it's in
else
the
has
side
done it.
chat.
Yeah,
Okay, let me check.
thank you. Yeah, that was a good question. Yeah, the sun sets and the sun rise. Basically, it's the distance, and it's an optical illusion. Okay, the sun is not really going down. It's moving away from you. Very like if you look down the road, the cars look small at the first, at a distance. The car looks small, but then when it comes towards you, it gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, full size. It drives past, and then it starts to get small again. That's an optical illusion. Do you understand?
Okay. Yes, I know what are you saying, but I want to answer you. How can I say it? I think in natural way, when something go far for you, it doesn't like the sun. It's like it disappear, just disappear, make more smaller, and disappear. The sun not like that. The sun is going down.
No, the sun does get smaller and disappears. It depends on the weather conditions. Okay, I have
That's
lots
why
of
I shared that
experience.
in.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe
Okay,
you
let me
haven't
think.
seen it yet. Maybe you haven't seen it yet, but it does get smaller and it does disappear into the air itself, into the atmos. It's a really lovely thing to see. Magnificent sight. Yeah.
So, out of our subject, do you guys stay here in Discord every day?
Yeah, we're here every day. Yeah, most of us are. Yeah.
Yeah, you can have the
Since
call
what,
running while
one
you're
year,
doing other things, right?
1 week, 1 month. Since you what are discussing this subject?
Yeah, if you want to discuss it, you come in and people will help you. You say to them that my English is not very good, so please help me to understand the flat earth, and then people will help you. Okay? Then you've got to listen. You've asked very good questions, by the way. So I congratulate you on that. No, thank you, because you did well. Okay? Yeah.
Okay.
So you understand
I
now
hope
that
someday, one
the
day,
earth is
to
not moving.
improve
Listen.
my language and come to discussion with you.
Yeah. Are you from Pakistan or India?
No, I'm from Saudi Arabia.
Oh, Saudi Arabia. Oh, assalamu alaikum then. Right. So he's from Saudi Arabia.
Alaikum assalam.
Okay. So now, basically, what you have learned is that the earth doesn't move, but the sun and the moon are moving over the earth. That's the truth. Okay? Yeah, the earth does not move at all. The earth is stationary. Albert Einstein, you know Albert Einstein? You know him?
Of course, I know him.
Okay, he said in 1922, I say again, 1922, in the University of Kyoto, Japan, okay, he said that he cannot make an experiment to prove the earth is rotating. He couldn't prove it. Okay?
Okay, so Einstein think the earth is flat?
No, Einstein didn't think the earth is flat, no. Okay? But he knew he couldn't prove that the earth is rotating. Okay? That's the point.
Okay. I have another question. Can you please answer me?
Yes, okay, go on.
Okay. I want to know the word, the people who are smart, like Einstein, what do we call them?
Oh, intelligent scientists? Intelligent?
Yes, intelligent scientists. In our time, there is no intelligent scientists. I think I don't know. There is no intelligent scientists that say the Earth is flat. There is or
well, no, they're not going to say the Earth is flat because one, maybe they don't know because they believe the heliocentric model. You know, the solar system, space. Okay, and then there are others who do know, and they're keeping it quiet. They don't tell anybody. You understand? And that's what's going on. That's what's going on. Yes. Remember, every government. Sorry, last point. Every government in every country and the government is teaching the earth is a globe everywhere, and it's not true. Okay.
Okay. So my last question, and thank you for your.
One sec. I'd like one sec. Put a pin in that. I want to comment on that last point.
Please,
right?
go ahead.
Because amongst us, right, are teachers, engineers, architects. There's a geophysicist, right, that has come out and said that the Earth is flat. There's ex-NASA employees, aerospace employees, like just a plethora of different people of different vocations and professions, right? Yeah. Some of us are from all we have is a lower high school education. Some have a higher university level education. So don't think that there is no intelligent people amongst us, okay?
Yeah, in the flat earth community. People. Yeah, they're very intelligent people in the flat earth. But I think he was really referring to the academia, and that's where he was coming from. But still, a great point to point out that flat earthers are already very highly educated. So yeah, thank you very much for that. What was your last question?
Okay, my last question. Before that, I thank you for your patience to my language. Okay.
Oh no, that's fine. I think you're doing a very good job speaking the language anyway. So subhanallah, carry on.
My last question is. So, if I believe that the Earth is flat, okay. So, what is it after this? What is the goal of this? Okay.
Okay. Very good. Very good. No problem. Yeah, that's a good question. The question should be: if I accept that the Earth is flat once I've checked it and I know, okay, not because then you won't be believing. We don't want you to believe anything. We want you to go and check so you know what's next. Okay. So this is now going to be my wish, my desire, ladies and gentlemen. What I desire is for more people to wake up to the truth of the Earth being flat and then challenge the government, especially the education system and then the space agencies. Can you stop spending the money because we know you're not going to space? Can you stop that? That's what I want, so that the money that they're taking from the people gets used for the people properly. Step number one. What do you think?
Okay, I think in your opinion that's a good, good point.
Yeah, thank you very much. Okay, there you are. There's one.
Okay.
I posted something
thank you for your
related to the question that you asked earlier about time zones. There's very
time zones. Yeah,
strictly political. I got an image on the side that demonstrates that.
Okay, in the side chat you put another image. Thank you. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you see the image my colleague has just put in there.
Okay, thank you for your time. I'm going to leave. Hello?
Because it is. You see, this is showing us. It's when you say it's political, you mean it's like a control mechanism? Is that what you mean?
Pretty much. Yeah, it just has to do with politics. It's not actually a real tangible thing related to the sun.
Yeah. That's the time zones. It's a political division to control humanity again, in that sense. Yeah.
So compare the amount of time zones in China to the amount of time zones in Australia.
Yeah. How many do you have in China again? How many? China, how many?
Are they on one?
Yeah, one time zone. And in Australia has 3. America has 3. India has a weird one. India has a half-hour difference. Half hour. You understand? They're going like 7:30, that kind of thing. It's not on the 12 o'clock. Yeah, it's weird. It is weird. I'll give you that. Strange. These time zones are strange, is what we're saying, Abdullah.
Okay. Thank you for your time. See you.
No, thank you for coming. Yeah. Okay. Please come back.
I hope you to stay here 2 weeks, 2 months or 3 months to improve my language and come again.
Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, please do that.
Many things I want to say, but I cannot say my idea very clearly.
Yeah,
so
I
understand. I will come.
Yeah, thank you very much for that.
You're welcome.
If you think of anything, you could write it down, so that way you can get your. He's gone.
Yeah,
he'll be back.
That was a good bit of advice there. You could write it down, but you can see there's a little bit of a language barrier there because they.
I think the bigger issue is his confidence. It's like you were saying, he was speaking fine, so it's his confidence level that was the problem.
Yeah. Yeah. That was it. But in the end, he managed to get it all out. And we gave him the boost he needed, that he was using the language well, great questions, and he settled and he started to flow. Once he realized that the Earth is bigger than the Sun, and the Sun is the one that's moving, and the Moon, they're the ones that move, Earth doesn't move. He kind of like went, oh. And then he understood again, because I reinforced it, that all governments are teaching misinformation. That's when he asked the right question. He said, well, okay, let's say I accept the flat Earth. Well, he said, believe really, but I tried to say to him, don't believe, try to accept it once you've checked it. What next? And then I gave him what my desire would be. You know, what about you? What's your desire? Once everybody's on the same page.
For people to stop worshiping nonsense, focus on what's actually real.
Yeah, good.
And
good
welcome
point.
to whoever just joined in. Good morning.
Yes. Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, wherever you are. Welcome to the server. If you have any questions, myself and my colleagues are here to answer any questions you may have. Doesn't matter how strange it is. Any queries? Why is the Earth flat? What are you doing? Are you crazy? Whatever. Bring the questions. We can answer. Okay? Do people live that believe the Earth is flat in 2025? It's where you were born, on a flat Earth, ladies and gentlemen. That's the jaw dropper. Yeah. You were born on a flat Earth. You weren't born on a spinning ball. Just imagine it, ladies and gentlemen. Where's this ball going? Where's this Earth going? How big is space? I'm 63. It's been doing 2.2 million miles for 63 years. Where are we headed? What's going on? Can it be that we're moving? Are you sure?